It doesn't matter. We're good. You see, you don't have to set up ahead of time if everything works when you want it to. Why set up when everything just works, you know? I think I have the game muted though. I do have the game muted. Not like the game has audio, but I do have the game muted. But yes, welcome in Koba, welcome in Jose. Hope your days have been going well. I hope that Cat's day has been going well as well, other than until you picked it up and started shaking it. But until then, I hope its day was pretty good, you know? We are playing Fatal 12 today. Last time, what the heck happened last time? It's all kind of a blur. I think we Oh, I remember. So, what we did is we got our revenge on. I can pull up the character menu actually. Card book. We got our revenge on you. You killed our best friend in an explosion fire because he wanted us to kill him. So we finally got our revenge on him. Before we got to do that, we made a lot of alliances, talked to a lot of people.
These hands of mine have been dirtied for a long time now. You coming to face me now doesn't faze me at all. Hell, I welcome it even.
Thank you, Alexis, for the 5.
I don't know where it took $5 from.
I forgot. It says that. I don't know where it took $5 from. Uh-oh. Better check where that's from. Thank you, Alexis, for the 2 months. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. And yes, thank you for the dang 2 months. It's been a month already. Sheesh. But yes, thank you, thank you. Go ahead and put that down. Anyways, as I was saying, it was the boy's name, and pretty much before we got to get revenge on him, he went to the Tokyo Sky Tree and was trying to blow it up. But we teamed up with Odette and Alan, the weirdest pair altogether, and teaming up with them, we stopped you from blowing up the Sky Tree. We took him down, made sure he wouldn't do anything cray, and eventually got out all the word. We eventually listened to him a lot, and then figured out all his cause of death, regret, and name, and then we finally eliminated him, which caused our friend, Naomi, to come back from the dead, because her death got unwritten. So that's nice. As for after that, pretty much we went through Miharu's perspective a little bit, where we saw her meet up with Odette, where Odette pretty much just, they hung out, they chilled. Odette is most likely to get eliminated next based on information, and said that this man, whose name I forgot, Scale Jones, was probably gonna backstab everyone and win in the end because he already has a lot of Miharu's information, and Miharu's cause of death was asphyxiation. Wait, no, her cause of death. We can get an idea of her cause of death because she wears gloves and covers her sleeves. That's all I'll say. But yes, that's where we ended, and then Odette asked Miharu to join in on her plan, and now they have a little scheme going on in the background. And that's pretty much where we are. Welcome in, King. Welcome in, Eggy. Wait, Eggy, did you end? Oh yeah, you did. You raided. Nice. Welcome in. How you both doing? Alex, put down the sun. But yeah, that's where we are. We're gonna just hope our team hope our team sticks together, you know? Go team. I hope Odette and Miharu turn the tables, because Odette is so mommy. I mean, Odette is a really cool character and very interesting. But yes, welcome in everyone. Hope you're all doing well. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Time to read for probably 7 hours, maybe even 8 hours. Ooh boy. I don't know where I am. I'm gonna load back here. Thank you for the stretch, Jose. Early stretch and hydrate. Yes. Start early. Hey yo King. Hey yo King. How you doing? And just once again, Alexis, thank you for the 2 months. Alright. Ahem. The day after, once school has ended, Miyaru calls Naomi to the rooftop. They face one another under a cloudy sky, from which it seems rain will pour any minute. Not only is it rare for Miyaru to call in Naomi, but Naomi also has nothing but bad memories of speaking to Miyaru alone. Did you need something from me? Naomi poses her question to Miyaru, who remains silent. I remember what I said to you before we all went to the theme park outside of Lionhouse. That's why I can't blame you for actively avoiding me. I wasn't trying to. No, that's not true. I was avoiding you. What'd she say? What'd she say? Music! Mofu, wicked, big chillin', bing chillin', nice. Good to hear. The event Miyaru refers to took place on May 5th, the day following the juncture of casualty. There's no way I'm gonna be able to speak for like the first hour. The day all 12 participants' deaths were undone. Miyaru has made her way to Lionhouse in order to see Rinka. Doing so would allow her to reaffirm that she's truly alive, while also giving her the opportunity to remind Rinka about going to the theme park. Miyaru had prepped herself to delve into the details of Divine Selection once they had gone. Not long after leaving Lionhouse, she came across Naomi. Oh, hello. Naomi spoke to Miyaru without thinking twice. Miyaru, on the other hand, remained silent after turning to face her. Tell me, do you like Rinka? Huh? Well, I really look up to her and think she's a great upperclassman, but is that all? If so, then please stop trying to steal her away from me. So, steal her away? I love Rinka, not as a friend, but as a woman. Miyaru promptly took her leave following that exchange. Naomi would end up making her way into Lionhouse afterwards, full of nothing but frustration. Book essay, yo! Yes, Miyaru really likes Rinka. Enough so that she'd die for Rinka, which is a little concerning. But that's a different issue, you know? Zoo. I'm just saying. Miyaru's kind of carry. She kind of carries us. I understand why you acted like that now, though. You had already become a participant in Divine Selection, hadn't you? I can't get upset knowing that. My feelings aren't shallow enough that you could understand them. Miyaru puts a wall between herself and Naomi as the latter attempts to get closer. She quickly realizes it too, covering her mouth with her hands as a sign of remorse. It's no secret that I don't like you. Your personality aside, you kept taking time I could spend with Rinka from me. Okay. Ain't no way she said, dang. Okay. Anyway. Wiggly Hours, welcome in Norax, how you doing? Miyaru's words are as blunt as they come. Naomi can only direct her gaze toward the floor. Not simply by virtue of Miyaru being her senior, this is also the first time anyone has outright stated their disdain for her. It was just me, Rinka, and Mao during our first year here. Mao knew I was in love with Rinka too, so she made sure to give us space whenever possible. Then you appeared. You used your position as Rinka's underclassman and that innocent personality of yours to draw her attention. That's not true at all! You knew my feelings for her, but you couldn't care less. In fact, you even used Divine Selection as a means to get closer to her. Wiggly Hours for real, for real. It's here that I wish that Naomi was a secret evil genius villain. I know! No, she's just holding it in. She's about any stream now. She's about to go off. She's about to go crazy. How you doing, Wander? Welcome in. How's the great Fadeless this fine day? Chillin'. Posted art onto Twitter and Discord. Slept. Watched IRL Osu tournament. And yeah, that was pretty much it. Big chillin' today. Other than the morning. Because I had to wake up. Fade really waking up at 8 a.m. nowadays. 6 a.m. Oh, 8 p.m. Ah, no, it's because I wake up at 6 a.m. first, you know? Don't worry about the 8 p.m. wake-ups, though. You know, I'm just making back some sleep that I lost here and there. You know, it's coming back slowly, surely. Slowly but surely. I'm sure I'll start waking up at 5 p.m. again, like a normal person. Like a normal person. Trust. Ties of bench. Me for real, for real. I tried to keep my distance precisely because I knew your feelings, but Rinka kept insisting that I join. You became someone truly important to her, though. I was left by the wayside. Nami finds herself asking why she has to put up with this. Actually, why? Why does she have to put up with this? Why did Miyaru decide to pull out this conversation now? Even so, she isn't the type to grow angry and argue back. All she can do is attempt to make Miyaru realize she is misunderstanding things. Is that the reason you called me up here? If so, what do you expect me to do? The clouds looming overhead cast their shadows down, thicker and darker than before. The humidity in the air is almost crushing. I don't want you to do anything. Just stay the way you are. But I'd rather do something if my presence is upsetting you. Miyaru, die again! True! Miyaru be like, alright, if you follow me over to this ledge right here, I can show you exactly what you can do. That thing about my dislike for you is that it's only... The thing about my dislike for you is that it's only outmatched by my dislike for myself. I'm far too jealous and nasty. The more I realize that I take after my awful parents, the more I find myself wishing I was dead. Mary speaks coldly, takes off the gloves on her left hand and shows her wrist to Naomi. A number of scars are visible, none seem recent, but the implication is clear. This should make my cause of death obvious. It was no accident that I died. I chose that path for myself, and thus I shouldn't have the right to live. Miyaru. She then immediately puts her glove back on. All that follows is a self-pitying smile towards Naomi. I may be a terrible person, but my death would only upset Rinka. I can't allow that. I'm never too comfortable around you, and I doubt that will change, but even so, I would be sad if you died too. Just the idea of that happening scares me. I doubt I even need to say how sad Mao would be. So tell me, who is targeting you? Naomi's question takes Miyaru by surprise. However, it helps to put everything into perspective. It is doubtless that Naomi has spent every passing moment thinking about divine selection, all for Rinka's sake. The music's too intense and help. This is precisely why Naomi could zone in on whatever. This is. Please, mouth. I need you to cooperate with me today. This is precisely why Naomi could zone in on what Miyaru wanted to get across with this conversation. Reading is true. Sometimes, you know, it does take a bit to warm up. Warm up the old lips, the old lungs, the old esophagus. Gotta get those prepped and ready to speak. Except when you're Koba, then it's easy and you just suck at it. Ooh! You know what? I'm gonna... Let's just hope. Norax, you're on your own. No, Norax, if anything happens, you're on your own there. I'm completely innocent in all of this. You got this, King. You just need some tongue exercises. You're right. Da 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 da. La 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 la. Blah 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 blah. I take full responsibility. All right, Norax. You're doing great, King. Thank you. Alright, think we're prepped. I hereby officially impose the gold double standard of reading. Listen, I don't control my mods, Norax. If anything happens to you, I can only nod and agree. You told me all this because you know Rinka will do everything she can to protect you, didn't you? I'm not tabbed into the game. Need people banned? I got you? Listen, I'm just saying, Kopo's a mod, and if anything happens to Norax, after what Norax said, you know, I'm just saying, it is what it is. Need someone missiled. Lol. Ahem. You told me all this. Okay, I read this. Get me out. Let me tab into the game. Just bad RNG if it does happen, or honestly true. It's numeral 9, Scale Jones. I know both his name and his cause of death. Miru gives Nami a brief rundown of what Odette told her. It's okay, I'll stand by my dishonest opinions! Ain't no way they're dishonest opinions. Nami listens fervently, showing no concern over the fact that Miru has just made her dislike for her clear. It's obvious what she wants. Miru will search on her own as much as possible, but she also wants Nami's assistance. Things might work out better than you think. Rinka already has numeral 9's regret card in her possession. Really? Really? It says gold medal, but a card won't materialize just by hearing that, right? It's as you say. Don't worry, though. I've met him personally, so knowing that should be enough. The clouds begin to part, and the blue sky brightens the land once more. They can try to silence my untruth, but my lies will speak for themselves. Is that a good thing? I don't think that's a good thing, right? We're on the same page, so that's not a good thing, right?
Don't stop believing.
We'll never stop believing in my inabilities. Thanks for the don't stop believing, Nora. It hurts trying to understand. Which parts? Miru's face is lit up by rays of sunlight. Thank you, Nami. You're far stronger than most would give you credit for. That said, Miru makes her way inside. Nami's surprise over the turn of events leaves her unable to follow suit for a moment. Guess we're following Miru. Scale still hasn't called us over for today's meeting. I couldn't settle down, though, so here I am drinking away at Milk Crown. Some Japanese whiskey's my choice of drink for today. The name's one simple kanji. I can read it thanks to my card book on... Wait. I can read it thanks to having my card book on me, but I forgot the name itself thanks to not being too familiar with it. Odette's perspective? Whose perspective are we in? Which reminds me, I haven't touched wine for quite a while. I was always with Odette. We're in Frederico's perspective. My overtly dishonest dissent will not be silenced. You're sick. I was always with Odette whenever I had it, so it'd probably bring back memories of her now. I gotta be honest, I didn't mind drinking and arguing over stuff with her. Still, I'm the one who betrayed her. Tuh! What kind of dumbass gives themselves a guilt trip about it? At this point. I don't got time for that. I want to live. What I did was the right choice to make that happen. I already have her cause of death, it's just a matter of time before I get her regret too. If this ain't things going smoothly, then I don't know what is. All I gotta do is take care of that asshole Alan afterwards. No one can touch me now that I've partnered with Scale. So, how do you plan to deal with Scale, dumbass? Or did you not think of that far ahead? Whoa! But Odette is nowhere to be seen. I tutted myself again. I might be drunk, but that's no excuse to let myself hear things. That's something she'd say, though, no doubt. Odette was there when I partnered up with Scale. I figured I'd be able to handle him myself afterwards. Yet here we are, and all I have is his name. I don't got a clue about my cause of death or regret, though. Chances are Odette knows about the former by now. Would only make sense, considering I know hers. I'm the one who's gonna elect her, though, so there's no risk of him obtaining any of my cards. In fact, Odette might already know his information. That'd be good. Thinking that I order another whiskey on the rocks. Nah, he ain't having that. Let me order for him instead. And just who the hell do you think that Odette? What's it like drinking on your own, punk? Odette plants herself on the seat beside me before ordering a bottle of some French red wine. I can't help but stare as the deep red liquid cascades into the glass. Its lustrous Its lustrous color almost puts me in a daze. I gotta say, while Italy might have the best food and wine, France is a close second. The fact never changed, not even after backstabbing Odette. Let's kick this off. Let's kick this meeting off with some small talk, aight? Bit hard when I don't got anything to say to you in the first place. So I say, yet we end up talking about all sorts of stuff while enjoying our wine. We'd been working together for over a month. I've gotten accustomed to chatting away with her. Kinda hard to drop that habit, cold turkey. You had a thing for me, didn't you? Nap time, have a great time, everyone. Tell Kobo she's the real champ! Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, Nora. Sleep well, take care, rest well. I hope you have a great sleep, and thank you for dropping in, Norax, and thank you for the sound alert as well. Have a good one, Norax. Odette brings an odd topic out of nowhere right around the time we finish our first bottle. Sure, sounds like something a kid in school would say. She is the real champ, just not at reading. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Noted, noted, death noted, some may say. Uh-huh, uh-huh. I ain't no kid, though. That won't be enough to throw me off. Don't flatter yourself. Don't flatter yourself. Ain't no freedom with a woman like you. Really? To me, it seems like you'd gotten used to being on my leash. Almost like you'd been in a similar relationship. You stop that. You stop that! Thanks, Norax. Almost like you'd been in a similar relationship once before. Now you're just talking crazy. You and her ain't nothing else. I cut myself off before glaring at her. The flickering lights in her are starting to piss me off. You set me up, didn't you? See you later. Put the bill on his tab for me. Odette wastes no time in leaving the bar. I feel my entire body shaking, wine glass still in hand. She got that out of him in like in such a short amount of time. That's insane. She did it. The shock of what just happened sobers me right up. Now I see why she came in the first place. She took up my past, which means she knows about my regret. She came here just to tell me that. I slammed the money down on the table before throwing the bar door open and running out. That's insane! She's so mother. She's so mother. I mean, Odette is really good at extracting information from other people about things and topics. You know. Haha. Ha ha ha. Sus. Don't worry about it. You know how it is. You know how it is, King. Ah, damn it. Can't hold my frustration in after I get back to my hotel. I kick the sofa over and chuck pillows at the bed. I'm just letting all my anger spill out. This ain't good at all. Scale, better have the info I need, otherwise I'm screwed. Of course, King. I can fend her off, so long as I've got all the info I need on. I catch myself mid-panic. You know, that won't be enough, damn it! Am I gonna go down without ever besting her? Assuming we end up electing each other, chances are we'll cause a standstill. The cards that we both hold will disappear as a result, meaning we won't be able to carry out any elections in the future. Then I'll just be living in fear of her. Now I know what I need to do. Gotta eliminate her, no matter what. It's vital to me. If I can surpass Odette, then I can crush Scale as well. That's the conclusion I reach as I clean up the room that I just trashed. Oh, Odette might pull a fast one on Federico, actually. And we're back to Rinka. I spent the rest of yesterday reading through what I grabbed from the library after closing up shop for the day. This time around, we focused on material with information about old book designs, but nothing of note stood out. There wasn't anything too reminiscent of the design on our card books. I'm just getting started, though. I never expected to find something right off the bat. With that in mind, I head over to the bathroom to wash my face. I kind of don't want to see Rinka's perspective anymore. Oh yeah, they're trying to kill God or something. They're trying to find a way to change fate. Specifically, is what they're saying. But I don't know how they plan to do that. I guess they're reading about it? Ain't no way. They said, alright, we'll read 3 books. We'll read 3 books, and maybe we'll solve the mystery. They can't even name 3 books. Scale finally rounds us up 2 days after Odette came by to chat. Miru with us too, but she's as cold as ever. That's the gist of it. This should do well to back up our thoughts regarding Odette's regrets. Scale closes his explanation with a heavy tone. He told us about Odette's past. Born on a family farm, her mother passed away not too long after her birth. No one knows for sure what happened, or not. No one knows for sure whether or not the despair of losing his wife drove her father insane, regardless of the fact that Odette suffered abuse by his hands. The abuse she received not long after hitting puberty resulted in a particularly drastic consequence. Her body became unable to sustain a child. The reality must have crushed Odette. She left her father at the brink of death. I can't speak. The art's so good. But oh no, the story's so pain! Odette's past, Sag. But man, the art for this game has been so good. Despair, actually. She left her father at the brink of death, though, through the use of the tools on their farm before moving abroad. She made it a point to live by a port in order to erase her memories of farm life. There she met a man in charge of a shipping company, which led to her spending most of her days at sea. The man took quite an interest in her, similar to how she considered him akin to a parent. Her hearty personality and knack for the job quickly led to her being regarded as a fine member of his crew. None of the ship were aware that Odette's recklessness was spurred on by a lack of attachment to her own life, though. Odette's regret only grew as she aged, so she made an effort to work hard and enjoy the present as much as possible. Granted, all of this is just prerequisite information in regards to learning her actual regrets. Looks like her father is still alive. She managed to speak to him directly, it seems. Of course, the trauma from his own daughter's attack on him took its toll. Apparently, he's in a mental hospital now. Miaru kept her head down the entire time Scale was talking. It must hit close to home, considering they're both women. Giving birth, huh? Yep, there's the card. We got it. It's a rather worthless regret for someone who mouths off as much as her. Scale mutters something to himself, but I can't quite catch it. Scale's kind of messed up. I know Scale was introduced to us as this whole, like, I fight for justice. I must protect the weak, and only the pure-hearted and truly good people are allowed to continue living through this death game. Oh, but he kind of sucks. Kind of sucks as a person, from what it seems. More importantly, I finally got hold of all our cards. Cringe, actually. Just looking at this new one has me giddy. I've done it at last. Finally got all our cards. I try my best not to grin like an idiot. I don't give a damn about her past. That's not enough to change my view of her. I don't have a future to speak of if I can't surpass her. All that's left now is I can finally stand toe-to-toe with her. All that's left is to elect her. She might elect me back, but I can't let that possibility stop me. That friend of yours is quite something if they could gather that much information in just a few days. Hahaha, thank you. A shame I can't tell you too much about my source, though. We'd be getting a bit too deep into my own identity. Mirror responds with a quiet nod. She looks pretty exhausted now that I take a proper look. Talk about putting a pretty face to waste. That said, she's right. I don't know who this friend of Scales is, but they gather intel like a beast. That leads me to a thought. If this guy's got so many connections, that means plenty of people know him. These two keep acting all calm and collected, but that ain't gonna last long. Once I surpass Odette, you're next, Frederico. Frederico, please. You've been getting played this whole game. You aren't surpassing anyone. You were just you were drip-fed the information. Surpass. Dude's gonna be dead. Oh man, okay, Frederico. Saturday rolls around without anything resembling progress for us. I do what I can to reach the truth about divine selection, but there's far too much information out there regarding design, concepts, and such. It doesn't help that I'm not too familiar with history in the first place. Part of me is ready to give up. I tried taking a picture of my card book and doing a reverse image search, but nothing worthwhile popped up. I'm honestly starting to feel like I'm at my limit, but I can't just throw in the towel. If I can't think of any other methods, then I should stick to this way for now. You've been getting enough sleep, Rennie. I got some during the first two periods. Now you're starting to sound like me. Keeping the store open has inevitably led to me losing sleep. Oh, maybe one of the regulars knows. My thoughts become words before I even realize it. The regulars at Lion House have all manners of jobs. Plenty of elderly people too, so one of them might know something. I know I don't have the luxury to stop now, which helps keep my priorities in check. She's done for. Mao's exasperated voice helps me in much the same way. Is Miaru here? Yo, Naurin. Miaru took today off. Miaru's absence has been growing more and more frequent. She can't afford to miss too many days due to her scholarship, but I'm sure she's aware of that without me having to point it out. It's about time for us to head home. Wanna hit up Lion House now, Rin? Been a while since we last did that. I'm surprised you're the one inviting her, not that I mind. Well, while I appreciate the invite, I'm a bit busy today, you see. Alright, got it. Guess I'll head over myself. Naomi offers an apologetic bow before leaving the classroom. Mao's coming to Lion House though, so this will be the first time in a while that we both leave school at the same time. As for Naomi, she seems somewhat different today, especially considering how nervous she tends to be when she visits her classroom. News of Miru's absence is worrying Naomi. This is what prompts her to come here on her own. She has to be at work. Naomi heard about how much Miru worked from Rinka. That led her to assume that Miru would have regular shifts scheduled even in their situation. Welcome leave. Coincidentally enough, Naomi comes across Miru the moment she enters. I have something I need to talk to you about. I'll be done in half an hour, so would you mind taking a seat? I can't guarantee you'll feel comfortable, though. Okay, I will. Thank you. Naomi takes a seat on her own. The male clientele directs their gaze toward her. Naomi fails to pick up on the jealousy felt by the others as they do so. Roughly half an hour later, Miru returns in her school uniform and plops down in front of Naomi. Time has flown by for Naomi because she's had her face buried in a book the whole time. That should have been me! It should have been me! True. Poor clientele coming to the maid cafe only to be shunned. But you know, I'll have a great time at a maid cafe whenever I go to one. Ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha. Miru isn't comfortable discussing things with Naomi at her workplace, as opposed to somewhere like Lionhouse, but she also knows she has no real alternative. Naomi braves a few quick glances at the other customers before confirming that neither Scale nor Federico are present. Is it safe to assume that you've been able to materialize Scale's regret yet? Naomi gets straight to the point. It's plain to see how exhausted Miru looks. The bags under her eyes and absent-minded gaze are enough to tell her that Miru has been sacrificing sleep for the sake of research. You're right. I've been searching sports-related things in relation to a gold medal, but nothing worthwhile has come up. I'm going to be eliminated next at this rate if that happens. It's entirely possible that Scale will get a hold of Rinka's card. Shouldn't you ask Rinka about this? She may be able to help you, considering she formed an alliance with Odette and Elan before. Naomi made sure not to tell Rinka about any of this until today. She understands that Miru doesn't want Rinka worrying about her. There's a limit to how far one can drag it out, though. Naomi knows having this attitude is how one can lose what's precious to them. In her own case, it was her life that she lost, so she knows this better than anyone. Rinka should be able to do something. She was able to save my life. She was able to save even my life after all. I can't. Not just because I don't want to worry her, but because that could also lead to the other participants getting their hands on her information. Miru's immediate answer pains Naomi. She casts her head down, shaking it multiple times. She doesn't want her feelings to pour out all at once. She wants to explain things bit by bit. That's why she takes her time before looking back up at Miru. That's unimportant now. Rinka won't care about the risks. She'll do anything she can to help you. I don't want to see her throw herself into danger either, but she's the type of person who's willing to do whatever it takes for what's important to her regardless. Seeing her work so hard hurts me too. It makes me wish I could help out more myself. Watching her suffer over losing you scares me even more. I wouldn't be able to handle it. Naomi's words take Miru aback. They remind her of Rinka's despair over losing Naomi. Miru opted to work with Scale to eliminate you precisely because she couldn't handle seeing Rinka like that. However, Rinka put herself in significant danger to eliminate you. That's why Miru is resolute in not wanting to allow that to happen again. But that's not all. The relief she felt over Rinka's joy that Naomi was alive was undeniable. The foundation of Rinka's happiness has become clear to her. Even so, if asked to balance my life against hers. Now Miru's gaze is the one cast downward. It isn't often for Naomi to see Miru speak without confidence. Welcome in, Broke, how you doing? That's why she puts every ounce of kindness she has into her next words. More importantly, I don't want things to continue like this. If you're eliminated, then all our time together will be undone as well. Have a good luck, Broke, bye! If that happens, then... She stops to take a deep breath before continuing. I'll cry so much that I'll shrivel up and die. Well, that'd be a shame. Miru notices that Naomi's attitude toward her has changed. Not to mention the fact that Naomi herself hasn't noticed. Miru smiles and then nods her head. You might be the one who's changed the most out of all of us. Let's go to Lionhouse later then. Heh. Wrong voice. Heh. Your tears don't have much effect on me, but upsetting Rinka certainly isn't something I want to do. Thank you. Naomi offers her thanks to Miru with a look of relief on her face. She finishes her previously ordered cafe au lait before brushing the tears from her eyes. They make their way to Limehouse together after that. No one's here. The lights are off, too. It's a bit early for her to have closed for the day. This feels suspicious to Naomi, who had overheard Rinka and Mao's conversation earlier in the day. Part of her begins to worry that something's happened. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Could it be that it's Rinka's turn to get kidnapped? By who? I guess Scale or Frederico's are current only enemies, I guess? For the moment, anyways. Hey, Ethereal, how you doing? Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, we're back at the factory. Hey, Ninja, welcome in, how you doing? This is Odette's theme. I make my way over to the base we used to prevent Yu's attack the week prior. The desolate view and dry wind almost feels nostalgic, but to be more accurate, it's Odette who brought me here after showing up at Lionhouse out of nowhere. Odette! Sorry. I mean, oh yeah, Odette is gonna be a great ally to us, haha. Well, yes, welcome in, Ethereal and Ninja. How you both doing? I hope you're doing well. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Odette! Sorry, I'm so happy. The best team up. It was my choice to come, so I can't quite say I got dragged out here. Yo, Alon. What do you want? Not him again, please. Please, not him again. Oh, haven't you heard? A little birdie told me that Scale's paparazzi friends have connections to you too. Odette told me very little on her way here. I'm gonna get eliminated soon, ain't no changing it, so I want to settle things with you right now. That's about all she told me. Alon remains silent, displaying as little emotion as ever. Settle things? They're gonna fight! That's right. We only got to fight the once at the old geezer's house, so I don't know which one of us is stronger. Your role is to observe the result, Rinka. The first one to throw in the towel loses, and it ain't gonna be me. What makes you think I would agree to this? I only fought you back then out of necessity. Who needs a reason? Technically, a slot can't spew that. You only live once. Adge. But hey, this immortality. But hey, enjoy this immortality while you can. Besides, ain't no chance you'll be able to bounce back if you run with your tail between your legs. This is my last chance, so dance with me, kid. The cold tone through Odette's words are delivered frightens me. I may know that she's easy to talk to now, but that cool-headed attitude of hers is still scary. Maybe this is the killing intent that she mentioned in books and films. There's one thing nagging at me though. You're going to be eliminated? Why is that a surprise? Well, I mean, it's you know. There's no way I wouldn't be surprised. Miru has told me plenty about both Frederico and Scale, but I never thought they would be able to eliminate her. She may tread a thin line at times, but I can't imagine her making a misstep. In fact, she's more likely to run full speed ahead, laughing all the while. Yet again, you feel compassion. How very like you. That's not quite it. You're awfully kind toward her yourself. I honestly find it hard to believe that she's going to be eliminated next based on her composure. She brought it upon herself to say that this is her last chance, though. She must be fully prepared for what lies ahead. Odette is going to die. She's my enemy, I know that much, and yet I can't help but remember how we stopped you together and brought Naomi back. No Scale's regret. Okay, so what? You helped me once, so at the very least, you gonna make a point soon? Odette glares at me, her tone is dark. That alone prevents me from saying anything else. I don't got no issue starting with you if you're gonna try and I ain't got no issue starting with you if you're gonna try and humiliate me. That's not what I... I recommend you drop the soft-hearted attitude. Did you forget that I am here as well? Scale Jones regrets his information I seek. You're going to tell me it, whether it be by your own will or not. You really are determined to have a reason first, huh? I gradually come to understand what they're talking about. My own exclamation has served as the spark Alon requires. He said he had no reason to fight Odette, but now he does. Guess I'll fight to protect you. Brat. I know no hesitation, once my goal is clear. Defeat Odette and get information regarding Numeral 9's regret out of me. That's the goal he has set his sights on. Fight time! I choose to observe their fight from outside the storehouse. They likely have guns on them, so it only makes sense to head outside before they start firing at one another. I might not die if I get caught in the crossfire, but I'd still get hurt badly. The walls should be thick enough to stop any stray bullets. I can't avert my eyes, though. I'm determined to see their fight through. It's their way of settling things. Odette likely doesn't need a proper reason. She's considered Alon a worthy foe and simply wants to beat him for her own satisfaction. I'd be lying if I said I understood the thought process. Regardless, I have to see this through. My reason is simple too. This is a fight that encompasses the very life of Odette Melancon. The music! 30 minutes later, the fight shows no sign of ending. Neither have been able to land any significant blows, so I assume they're trying to wear one another out. Their intent is made clear by their each and every action. I can't seem to take my eyes off them, not even for a second. I have no interest in martial arts and stuff, but I guess I understand the appeal of competitive fighting if it's as entrancing as this. Ugh. Not only have they both lost their guns now, but they have also destroyed them. How they managed that, I'll never know. I've handled one myself, so I know precisely how sturdy they are. Sturdy? Both have blades on them too, but even these have been broken. The weapons seem almost useless though. Not a single bullet or knife wound has been inflicted on either of them. Both are sweating profusely, but they clearly have much more left in their tanks. Another 10 minutes passes. The exhaustion must have hit the both of them at the same time, judging by how the nature of the fight changes. It's like Zombie Man and One Punch Man, but two of them against each other. I have not watched One Punch Man. But is it just like super OP people just battling it out and like very evenly matched? Zombie Man is a dub character. Ooh, got you. He fights a vampire. Huh? I didn't know there were vampires and zombies in One Punch Man. I just thought they were people and like gods. Interesting. The exhaustion must have hit both of them at the same time, judging by how the nature of the fight changes. They are now keeping their distance from one another as opposed to constantly rushing in like before. Odette is the first to step in and attempt to drag the fight out of the stalemate it has reached. She must have put all the meager energy she's recovered into her act. She launches a massive kick at him outside of his blocking range. He manages to avoid it, albeit barely. Following that, his fist connects with Odette's face, or so it seems. Ugh. She uses her forehead to take the brunt of his blow. His expression makes it clear that he's not reeling from pain, which Odette takes advantage of. His expression makes it clear that he's reeling from pain, which Odette takes advantage of by kneeing him straight in the solar plexus. If I'm not mistaken, I think only the MC is the OP character for One Punch Man. Been a long time since I read it though. Oh, got you. I thought some of the enemies he fought were pretty OP. I guess he's just more OP, huh? Speaking of reading, though, I mentioned this a while back, a couple days ago, honestly, but I've been rereading ORV, Omniscient Reader Viewpoint. It's so good. I wish there was more. It's really good. I want more, man. I'm caught up. That's the issue. I was about to read it for a third time. Omniscient Reader Viewpoint. Or Omniscient Reader for short. Could probably recommend ORV to anyone. It's so good. Just seems that good. It is. The art. The art. Whew, the art. And the storytelling's really good also. It's just overall good. I wish I'm caught up. I wanted to just reread it again, but I would be rereading it for a third time. But oh, especially the recent art. The recent art's really good. Oh, noted. Yes, it's so good. That's a really good VOD. It's so good. Yes, I love it. I love it. It's so good. Caught up in like, since I reread it, from chapter 1 all the way to current, took me like 3 to 4 days. Looks bussin'. Oh, King, it's so good. Big recommend. Big recommend. She keeps up the relentless assault following this, not allowing the opportunity to go to waste. Each blow is ferocious enough that I'd be knocked out cold after one hit, but he's taking every single one of them. Got you? Yes. Must have been biding his time while taking the hits because he finds the right moment to claw at Odette's neck. Gah. One can't build up muscles in their throat, so the resulting damage is clear. She comes to a complete halt for a brief second, and now Elan launches his own attack. While Odette's assault was akin to a wild beast, Elan is more serene. There's a rhythm to it, almost like a dance. His movements are completely different from before. Not like Odette is simply allowing herself to be attacked either. She isn't dodging or blocking the incoming blows, she's biting at them. The more blood that flows, the harder and deeper she bites. Just as planned. The fight is far from over. It's far from over. How much are they beating each other up? The streets begin to empty out around 10 p.m. Meanwhile, Naomi and Miharu are still waiting in front of Lion House for Rinka's return. It's far more humid at night during June than it is cold. There's no response from Rinka to any messages sent, and phone calls are met with a response that her phone is off. It's getting late, so you should probably go home. Of course, I'm too worried to do that now. I'll make up a good excuse, so it'll be fine. Don't forget that I'm worried about her as well. Miharu silently nods in response. Funny how I need to rely on Rinka after fervently persuading her that I could handle things on my own. She won't mind. She won't mind, you know. Miharu says nothing in return. She doesn't need to. Her gentle smile is more than enough to reassure Naomi. Ain't no way they're still just waiting outside for Rinka to come back, and Rinka's out here spectating a whole battle. Things start to wrap up after another 30 minutes. Neither are moving as well as they were before. In fact, they're both so exhausted that even I might be able to outrun them. As if the fight wasn't spectacular enough already, it ends with a cross counter of all things. I can't tell if Elan is out cold or not. His eyes are completely blank. As for Odette, her eyes are closed, but she has a big grin on her face. I'd have been happy if I got to go out like this. With that said, she lets herself fall unconscious. Elan watches as she does so. It's hard to tell what he's thinking. And then he collapses too. Whoa! I rush over to them both. They're out cold, but they're still breathing. I guess exhaustion has finally forced their bodies to shut down. I'm not too sure if they've managed to settle things with this. But what I do know is that Elan was the last to fall unconscious. Odette lost. Still, there was nothing settled by this. They just pummeled each other until they passed out. I'd be the winner here were I to have a gun on me. But, I mean, why did I need to be here? I probably have to tend to their wounds now that it's ended up like this. Crap, my phone battery's dead. I ended up having to rely on my memory to find the nearest convenience store. What the heck? Ain't no way we have to solve this. Once I do, I grab a first aid kit and some food and some water to bring back. The journey there and back takes around an hour. Odette's gone by the time I get back. She must have left the moment she woke up, despite having no energy whatsoever. She's crazy. There's one thing I can say for sure, though. That the moment when she collapsed is probably the last time I'll see her in the real world. She really was a free spirit right till the end. Unlike Odette, someone else is still collapsed on the ground. Is he sleeping? Alon still hasn't come to. Ugh, I should just go home. After I say that, I wipe off Alon's sweat and place a cooling pad on his forehead. Then I put another towel under his head as a makeshift pillow. This guy is just as crazy as Odette. His profuse sweating and bright red face worry me. I know what he wants to get out of me, but I can't bring myself to leave him in this state. Seeing him laid out like this makes him look younger than usual, probably due to his height and build when standing. Ah, welcome in, Baguette. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate and stretch. My jacket though? You know what? It is hot. Ah. Thank you, King. King waiting for the jacket to come off. But how you doing, Baguette? I did sleep. Take your coat off, it's summer and you're inside. True, actually. It is summer. And I'm inside. Man, it's so hot. So proud of you, thank you. I slept till 7 p.m. Ahem. Don't worry about that. You already know? Oh, I know, King. So proud. All good here. Grinding levels in Elden Ring. Ooh, nice, nice. Oh, man. Level grinding. I remember those days. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh no. But yes, I'm glad you're doing good. And yes, you know, I slept from noon till 7 p.m. I love my sleeping times. We love Elden Ring grinding. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, King. Ha 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 ha. Your sleep schedule? What do you mean? It's not that bad. It's okay. It's fine. If you think about it, I technically got like 9 hours total, right? So we good. We so good, right? Haha. Aha ha ha. Aha. It's okay, King. I gaslight myself like that too. Wait, hold on. Wait, King, I'm not gaslighting myself though. I truly 100% believe that my sleep schedule is good. Do we not all agree that my sleep schedule is good? You need to either sleep or stay awake so long that it overflows into a normal sleep schedule. You see, Wander, when I do that, it gets worse. Oh no, King's gaslighted that he ain't gaslighted. No, I would. No, I'm not gaslighted at all. What are you talking about, King? I'm not gaslighted at all, you know? I sleep at the normal times that everyone sleeps at. Feel strong, man? Wait, what's wrong, King? Doesn't everyone sleep at the times I sleep at? And wake up at the times I wake up at? Guys? Anyone? Oh man, yes. I can't believe you said that about my sleep schedule one day into seeing it. on the Discord. But honestly, that one day really does encapsulate how it works, huh? Someone in the world is sleeping when you are. Exactly! That's fine. I don't know, King. That's not what everyone else is saying. No. They'll come around. They'll come around. I hope. You guys will come around, right? Right, guys? We'll all come around to the to the good sleep schedule. But yes, welcome in, Baguette. We're just reading this visual novel. I don't think we finished today, but I think we can get kinda close, maybe. But yeah, these streams tend to go on for pretty long, like somewhere between 6 to 8 hours normally. So yeah, pretty chill streams. Yeah, you know what you might be, you might be on to something. Exactly! Thank you, King. We should all have my sleep schedule. Your sleep schedule doesn't even sound like night owl or early bird. What are you? Sure up. I don't know anymore. A good mix, let's say. More night owl than early bird. You don't sound convinced saying that, Kick. No, I'm so convinced. Look at my eyes. Look how convinced I look. Haha. Ahaha. I am so convinced. Ahahaha. Ahaha. We're all so convinced. Ahaha. Say it with me now. Oh, I love being so convinced. Pago, yes, very convinced. Yeah, I know, right? Seeing him laid out like this makes him look younger than usual, probably due to his height and build when standing. I can't even tell the time since my phone's dead. I can tell that I'm hungry, so I make my way to a corner of the storehouse to eat the food I picked up. I wonder how people would react if they saw this. I take a moment to consider the fact that I've become anything but a normal person before chowing on my food. Also, I can't read, so get ready for scuffed reading and a lot of rereads. Oh, flashback? Whoa. Who are you? Oh, Alon. Alon finds himself dreaming. It's the first time he's had a dream unrelated to the Court of Fate in a long time. You're always so reckless, you know that? It is a dream entwined with his past. A past of great importance. The two fingers are actual fingers, yes. They are actual fingers. They are actual fingers. You know, appropriately named. Amrita. Amrita. Alon wakes up just as I finish my food. The fact that he sits up so quickly surprises me a bit. I'm not quite sure what he was saying, but it sounds like he was calling out to someone. Of course, questioning him about it wouldn't be a smart decision. Oh, it's you. He comes to grips with the situation after noticing the sheets on his forehead and the towel under his head. You could have just left me here. I was going to leave after I finished eating. I meant long before that. I place my trash inside the convenience store plastic bag and then take a bottle of water over to Alon. Did I lose? You were the last to collapse, though only by a few seconds. I can hardly consider it a victory if I don't remember it. Saying that, he takes a deep swig of the water I've just handed him. When he stands up afterwards, it serves to remind me just how big he actually is. I'm not sure where to take the conversation now. After a bit of deliberation, I come up with a certain proposal. So, hey, you tell me everything you've found about Scale Jones so far, and I'll tell you what's written on his regret card in exchange. There's no immediate response, so I can assume that he's taken by surprise. It feels like the best option for me, though, especially when Alon and Odette's conversation hinted toward Alon knowing plenty about Scale. I'm not sure if I'll end up electing him myself or not, but it's a fact that he'll come across my own information at some point. Knowing his cause of death will allow me to protect myself should he decide to elect me, at the very least. That's why it's best if I get what I can out of Alon now. Very well. Once Alon has finished telling me what he's discovered about Scale, I reveal the contents of his regret card. Gold medal. I feel like there's something that links to his regret in the info Alon told me about. No new card seems to have formed on his end, but I'm sure he'll be able to put the pieces together quickly enough. Alright, I should go. Tomorrow's Sunday, but I'd rather open the store if I can. I'm a bit paranoid when my phone's dead, but right now the sheer exhaustion is my biggest issue. What is true strength? Why are you asking that? Alon. Alon, buddy. Relax. Excuse me? He doesn't respond, so I give up and leave. I'm about half an hour's walk from the closest station. The idea of having to walk the same path back already has me reeling. Alon, please. Please, man. Just take your victory. It's 1 a.m. Shinjuku may be a major stop in Tokyo, but the last trains don't run much later than this. Meanwhile, Miru and Naomi are still waiting in front of Lionhouse for Rinka's return. She's taking her time, isn't she? At this point, I'm more willing to consider that she may be out with a boyfriend or something. Oops. I dropped my water bottle. Ahem. It's Saturday after all, and I never did ask if she was dating anyone. Naomi. Yes? Do us both a favor and shut off the part of your brain that creates those ridiculous thoughts. Naomi feels a chill run down her spine. While it wasn't exactly a joke, she swears not to bring up the topic. She swears not to bring that topic up ever again. Oh yeah, Miyaru's very in love with Rinka, by the way. That's why she responded that way. At this rate, we're going to have an officer or two question why we're here. I'm not quite sure what to do now that we've missed the last train. Lizzie, let's go. Granted, now that it's Sunday, it technically doesn't matter what I do if I'm going to be eliminated anyway. Perhaps I'm best off writing a will for Rinka. Miyaru. Naomi fails to find the right response to match how deadly serious Miyaru seems. It doesn't help that she feels responsible for the situation too. Miyaru could have used the time to possibly find information about Scale, had she not suggested relying on Rinka. Those memories may disappear should Miyaru be eliminated though. Even if they don't vanish completely, they will become far too blurry to recall, more so than even her earliest childhood memories. This even applies to when the two of them let their feelings clash. The idea of losing that experience scares her. Don't worry, I'm sure Rinka will be here. Naomi's voice is audibly quivering. Both know her faith is entirely unfounded. You really are a crybaby, aren't you? Still, I do feel envious about how honest you can be sometimes. Miru feels at peace for some reason she cannot understand. What if what she's currently feeling towards Naomi is similar to how Rinka feels, then she might just... Whoa. The sudden voice takes Naomi and Miyaru by surprise. Why are you two hanging around outside my house at this hour? Rinka! Naomi dashes over to Rinka without a second thought. Whoa! And she tripped. Rather, she attempts to, before tripping over her own feet. Allow me to propose a similar question. You weren't engaging in certain activities with a man, were you? Well, I guess I was with a guy for the most part. How do you know? Rinka. Ugh. Okay. Huh? Cloud! Whoa. Rinka. Why? Anyways, let's head inside. You two were really waiting for me? Nami's obviously flustered, whereas Miru looks like she's just seen a ghost, and Rika has no idea what's going on, but she takes them inside the store anyway. Following that, it's an entire hour for everything. It takes an entire hour for everything to be cleared up. An hour. Oh, we're at the Court of Fate. Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate. Parka's voice echoes throughout the Court of Fate once more. Tonight marks the 8th round of Divine Selection. Only 6 of the original participants are left. Numerals 1, 2, 3, 9, 11, and 12. One is guaranteed to be eliminated tonight, though. None other than Odette, the very first person I'll have elected. Please spare me from the boredom that accompanies your silence. Guess it's on you, then. Go and tell us something real interesting. Something interesting, you say? Odette remains as calm as ever, even with her impending elimination. That really pisses me off. Who cares about that? Let's get elected already. My impatience gets the better of me, causing me to shout. All it does is cause Odette to flash me a smug grin. That stupid face drives me mad. Goodness gracious. Someone sounds desperate to carry out the election, it seems. Ugh. Very well, allow me to begin tonight's election. Parka makes her announcement loud and clear. She's doing it to show me up, too. Little brat thinks she's better just because she's a goddess. She is better, though. Revolve, O clock of fate. The standard election procedure follows. It's a sight I've gotten used to, too. Nothing from me. Numeral 1 passes. Next up is Miru. Based on everything up until now, she'll pass. I'm the only one out of our alliance that'll be electing someone tonight, after all. I elect numeral 9. I elect numeral 11. What the hell? Very well. What's going on here? I can't hide my panic over what just happened. Odette catches my eye in the midst of my breakdown. She's giving me the same smug-ass grin as always. Almost like she knew things would play out like this. If Miru's electing her, then I don't need to, right? Numeral 3, make your intent clear. I cut myself off. Actually, I'll elect numeral 11 as well. That was close. The shock almost made me forget that Odette has my information as well. Miru gets her hands on that info and Miru will get her hands on that info if she eliminates Odette. Don't tell me that's been her plan from the beginning. Huh? Didn't sound like Scale expected this either, judging by his expression. Can't see him putting her up to this. There's nothing in it for him. I see we have our first duplicate election of the night. Do wait until the clock makes its full revolution first. Scale's right after me now that we're down to so few people. I elect numeral 2. What? He's electing someone as well? Miru of all people too? He's smiling, but not that fake one that he usually has. He looks like he's holding back a real wicked laugh. Can't believe this. I never trusted him in the first place, but I never expected him to pull this stunt. Numeral 1 doesn't seem the least bit concerned about Miru being elected either. Guess they really did part ways. Very well. Oh man, that's a lot of elections tonight. Woo-hoo-hoo. What about you? Numeral 11? Nothing from me. You already knew that, though, didn't you? My role is merely that of a supervisor. I may know what awaits you in your original fates, but the possibilities that stem from here are a mystery even to me. Like I care. This is the spiciest selection so far. Yeah, we normally just skip, or we elect one person and call it a night. This one's spicy. Parka pouts at Odette before directing her attention to Alan. I will pass. Let us begin with numeral 2 and 3's duplicate election then. Whoever reveals one card will earn election priority. Will either of you do so? I'll reveal my card. Give me priority. Everyone here knows my name, so it's no big deal. Wait a minute, surely I'm supposed to reply first, given that I have a lower numeral than you. Following that logic, I'll reveal my cause of death. Understood. Both of you are willing to reveal a card, then. One is plenty, but will you go beyond that, numeral 3? You little bee. I glare at Odette. She isn't laughing anymore. She looks like a wild beast now. The sight is fixed square on me, like I'm her prey, even now. This might be the first time she's ever looked at me like that. What'll happen if the election gets cancelled? I can elect her next week, but I'll need to reveal another card if she opts to protect herself. Even if I don't elect her, she'll just elect me instead. Even worse, she hasn't revealed a single card of her own. That means she'll break right through my own protective measures. If we both elect each other, then we'll be eliminated together. Will you pass, numeral 3? Farka poses her question with a smirk. This one's spicy! I ain't got the time to think about how to make it through Divine Selection anymore. I'll never surpass Odette if I back down here. This is my best chance to put her to sleep once and for all. So long as I can beat her, then... Hold up. Thing is, Odette should have all 3 of my cards. She can still protect herself if I go ahead with this. Then I'd have to reveal my regret as well. I stay quiet. My brain starts processing thoughts at a rate I've never experienced before. I've been with her long enough to know that she wouldn't just take an election from me lying down. She isn't electing me because she can't. She made it seem like she knew my regret card, but that was a bluff. Which means there's only one thing to do. I will give you my cause of death, too, so give me the right to take her down once and for all. Understood. With that decided, numeral 3 and 4, allow me to begin the election procedure. Wait, that's not 4. Whoa. The sudden shaking takes me by surprise. My platform begins to rise above the court of fate. Numeral 3 and 11, by the way. Takes me up to the upper stratum, which looks limitless. Doesn't look much different than below. Odette told me about the upper stratum before, but it really isn't that different from below. All that's changed is only me and Odette are here, standing opposite one another. Just the 2 of us rising together. Funny. Funny how you're the one who ends up electing me in the end. Trying to put on a brave face, huh? Show me some fear. You're about to die, so I won't judge you. You're really that dumb. We're both already dead. Ain't nothing to be scared of. If anything, I'm just a bit upset I lost the game. This is the end for me, so I'll be honest. Kicking around with you wasn't bad. In fact, I had some good fun. Odette sounds solemn as she says this. I'd have some fun too. Sharing wine with you wasn't so bad. Oop, alarm. Hold up, I gotta be right back. I gotta do something real quick. So I'm gonna leave you with the spicy cliffhanger for like 2 to 3 minutes. But yes, I'll be right back. Here's a break screen. Y'all can have music too, actually, if I can find it. If I can find it is the real issue here. Hold up. I gotta do something real quick. Let me cliffhanger you for a bit, you know? I kind of can't find my tabs with music on them. Y'all can listen to... You know what? Listen to... Actually, what should you all listen to? Real question. What should you guys listen to? You know what? Yeah, listen to this. Alright, I'll be back. BRB. Alright, back. I can unpin this now. How do you unpin things? Like this. Cool. Alright. Here was the song, by the way. Yes, I'm back. No more cliffhanger. Just had to do something real quick, but yes. Alright, spiciest selection so far. But, after this, I don't know what happens next. Because we still have the whole other election that goes on, right? How are they gonna deal with that one? Huh. Guess we'll find out. Frederico. Wait. Frederico the dumbass falls for it again. You sure ain't fit to betray anyone, you know that? But hey, thanks for showing me the sincere side of yours before I gotta go. The writers really did a good job maintaining Odette and Frederico's dom and sub energy throughout the story. I know! Honestly, the writers did such a good job with Odette and her personality. She's never, like, faltered. And even when, like, she has those moments where she's, like, more interpersonal with people, it still feels very in character. Very good job on Odette. God damn it. Well, well, you two certainly get along. Gah, where'd you come from? I completely forgot about Parka thanks to Odette. The juncture of casualty serves as divine selection's take on the thread of fate, by which you are all bound. There have been, and will be, plenty of people like you, those who get along so well. Moments like this bring me great comfort. You've got issues. I will take that as a compliment. Don't get the wrong idea, we ain't friends or nothing. We were just using each other. I'm eliminating her now because she's got nothing else of value for me. Oh dear, could you be... Oh dear, you could do with being more honest. Shut it! Just let me elect her already. Very well, we can't afford to waste time with a second group waiting. My card book starts to glow as she says that. All my cards pop out and start floating in front of me. Odette told me how the election process works, so I don't hesitate. All I need to do is pick out her 3 cards. Her name is Odette Malenkon. Let me ask you something before you're done with me. She was crushed to death and died of blood loss. My goal in life was to enjoy it to the fullest, so let me ask, what's your goal? Why do you want to live through this so bad? Your question causes me to stop for a moment. It doesn't take long for me to answer, though. No one needs a reason to live. That's so. Surprise, surprise. Guess that means you've got the right idea as well. It ain't like you to spout such nonsense. Her regret was being unable to give birth. All 3 cards fled away from me once I picked them out. Once they reach the middle of the Court of Fate, they come together and form a triangular shape. The light surrounding them gets bigger and bigger until it eventually envelops the whole area. As for Odette, she looks more at peace than I've ever seen her before. Damn it all. Oh, we get to see Odette's last moment. This is so sad. I find myself in a ship under attack. Ah, no, I held spacebar. A bunch of old-fashioned pirates were responsible. The ship was packed to the brim with weapons and illegally obtained jewels and crap, so they were probably here for them. Of course, the shipping company would never lose to a single boat. Not with Odette Malenkon at the helm. Things were different this time around, though. Not only were the pirates working together with a group she wasn't on good terms with, but they planned on sinking the ship and killing everyone on board, too. There was no way out when you were surrounded by 8 ships. All of Odette's crewmates were dead. Of course, they took plenty of the pirate crew down with them. The ship itself looked like hell on earth. There just happened to be a man from the Italian mafia on board too. Odette was aware of that, and the fact that he was currently on the run. Just then, a massive shock rocked the ship. It began to break apart due to the damages it had received. Odette judged others based on their skill on the high seas. To that effect, the mafioso was nothing more than your average Joe. Part of the decking that had broken off was launched right at him. And it was none other than Odette who used her body as a shield. That was a fact that she would never admit to. Even if she survived, she would just chalk it up to coincidence. The undeniable truth, however, was that Odette used her own body to protect that mafioso. No! Frederico! You messed up! Ah, man. The ship jolted violently afterwards before it broke completely apart. Both Odette and the mafioso were crushed by the wreckage. Frederico, you fool! Wonder how you'll react to that. You gotta be kidding me. I find myself clutching my chest when I regain consciousness. My heart's throbbing like mad. I'm sweating buckets, despite it only being a dream. I saw the exact moment of Odette's death. I can't believe it. She protected me? My eyes feel dry all of a sudden. The sheer shame I feel takes me over. Heh. Parka appears once more, chuckling in a manner similar to Miaru. She tells me all the cards Odette has in her possession and gives me the option to pick one. No way. All 3 of my cards are included in that list. She could have protected herself at any moment. Do give some proper thought. My platform begins to descend as Parka's voice fades. The movement doesn't take me by surprise this time because I'm so preoccupied with everything that's just happened. Numeral 2's cause of death will do. How ironic that the card I pick is the one Miaru was going to reveal anyway. Doesn't matter to me anymore though. Odette gave her life to protect me. She had all my cards at her disposal, yet she never tried to block my election. And I'll never be able to find out why. I'm the one who eliminated her, but... Crap, damn it all. I try to kick the stand in front of me, but I just fall over myself without making any contact. That's so sad! Odette really was mommy, huh? I knew something bad would happen to Frederico, but I didn't expect. I know. I thought he was gonna get reversed on, not us getting the pain. I guess Odette really was mommy, huh? I'm afraid there's no point in trying to damage something in the dream world. Anyways. Parka, who has returned to the lower stratum at some point, speaks to me with a grin. She really pisses me off. Everything pisses me off now. Deserved, though. Yeah, you know what, Frederico deserves to be in pain. We don't. We don't, though, you know. Allow me to take the cards you've opted to reveal first. Parka takes 2 cards from me and 1 from Miaru. The participants' card books begin to glow, except for mine. I got Miaru's card when I eliminated Odette, so there's no reason for mine to react. Damn it. Yet anyone can hear me at this point. My emotions are shot, and they're falling deeper and deeper down this bottomless world. That's cool, Frederico. We have another election to get to. You chose to play. I chose to watch. That's not our... I guess that is our fault, huh? This really is just our fault. Ugh! After Frederico has his election, it is Miaru's turn to be selected by scale. Honestly, a bit worried at first, but Miaru comes back safe and sound. Finding her and Naomi outside Lionhouse on Saturday, night sure took me by surprise. After hearing what they had to say, I was so glad that I both made my way back home and found the courage to negotiate with Elan. We spent all of Sunday tracking down the info pertaining to Scale's cause of death and regret. Since Luffy isn't here, can I roast Mofu? No. No, Jay. No, Jay. Leave Mofu alone. You know what? How about you roast Green Twitch? You're safe for now. For now, what the? We spent all of Sunday tracking down the info pertaining to Scale's cause of death and regret. It shouldn't have been too hard because we already knew the information on the cards themselves, but it took almost all day. I doubt I would have been able to manage it without Miyaru and Naomi's help. They should both be sleeping beside me in the real world right now. I could have elected him myself, but I didn't because it would risk Miyaru losing her own means of protection. That, in return, increased the risk of other participants getting a hold of more information, but it remained the safest option. Goodness gracious, things have certainly gotten messy here. Not that you particularly care, do you? I, however, care about babies and killing them. Hold on, his voice, please. I sure got served. Damn it. Fortunately, I have to agree with Parka's sentiment. My heart is racing. It's entirely possible that I could have lost Miyaru if Scale did something crazy. That's the last thing I want. Tonight's session resulted in one elimination. I bid you all farewell for now. Divine Selection ends with Parka's farewell. My consciousness makes its way back to my body in the real world. But I don't go back empty-handed. It's nothing but a simple idea for now, but a certain possibility has made itself known to me. Week 8 complete. The factory. Alon! Well played, Odette Malincon. Alon speaks to himself inside the storeroom. He figured that Odette had already obtained Frederica's information. However, she opted to accept death over using that information to protect herself from his election. Frederica's realization after the fact would leave him perplexed and aware that he would never surpass her. Had she opted to protect herself, then he would have likely backed down in order to avoid revealing his regret. When taking into consideration that Miyaru Hinata had also elected her, on the off chance he did decide to reveal his regret, someone could easily elect him the week after. Odette opted not to pursue that possibility. Instead, she was content in deciding her own fate. Her death was a gallant one. Her way of life may have differed from the ideal Alon pursued, but it merited respect nonetheless. Gallant in death, huh? Alon had been opposed to the concept up until now. He is a firm believer in approaching everything from a logical perspective. Emotions have no place when it comes to actions. Doing so would blur the concept of black and white. Doing so would blur the concept of a black and white world. In its place would be an ambiguous reality and the results of actions taken. Does he really see the world in black and white? No wonder he just shows up to nurseries and goes, babies, another one, and another one. Man, you should not be seeing the world in black and white. He relinquished the name given to him by his parents in order to emancipate himself from his past. That's what I'm trying to Jay. In this case, this refers to Alon killing babies, not having them. Because Alon goes into nurseries and threatens babies. Wait. Thank you for the hydrate, Jose. I think you missed the part. Delete the chat. I think you missed it, but Alon has this whole scene where he walks into a nursery of one of the participants and holds their child hostage pretty much and says, if you don't tell me your information, I'm gonna kill the baby next to yours, the other baby next to yours, and then your baby. All for your information. That's the scene you missed, and the one we're referring to in this case. I'm like, hold on. That's crazy. Is this allowed on Twitch? Ain't no way you're asking that. Yes, holding people hostage in games is allowed on Twitch. CSGO does it! You're sick. But after what you just said, I think someone's been streaming on green Twitch too much. But he's trying to kill babies. Yeah, that's pretty normal. Isn't there a whole mission in Metal Gear where you just kill kids? I was AFK, I don't think I want to know what I mean. But he didn't. I was... King, you know the joke about how Alon threatens babies, right? Yes? I referenced that joke. And Jay went, that's what I'm trying to do, thinking that the joke was have babies, not threaten to kill them and hold them hostage. What the? Put this on TikTok, Jay. Mofu, clear the chat, please. Mofu, clear the chat. Please play up a 15 off stream. That's messed up, boss. Ain't no way that's how we let Mofu play games in peace. Now we switch it. No first. Ain't no way this is what allows Jay to let Mofu play games in peace. Anyways. In its place, he chose Alon Scorpion, a name one wouldn't associate with his homeland of India. With a new name card came the start of a new life. That was what he decided. He would use his name to bind himself and build up a massive fortune as a jeweler. Is Alexis reading that? Wait, why? Yet those actions of mine were... They were fueled by nothing beyond the emotion he believed was unnecessary. Oh man, BRB, gotta buy something from Amazon and give Jeff Bezos more money. Jay? Jay? Why'd you say that? Why did you type it that specifically? Jay just talked about threatening and killing babies. Wait, how does that relate to Alexa? Wait, I meant the other. Oh! Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Whew. Ow. Nah, Jay was talking about having more babies. Artemis! Give it back! Yummy crap. No! Artemis. I put toxins on that crown. Artemis, don't eat it. I put a toxin. I put toxins on that crown. But he misunderstood it. Yeah. Wait, I'm confused why Jay said, haha, I need to buy things from Amazon now. Fate, try to kill me? Who told you to eat the crown? Who told you to nom on the crown, Artemis? Why did you nom on the crown, Artemis? Artemis, the crown isn't toxic free. Artemis, did you eat the crown? Did you nom on the crown on your own volition here? Fade wants me to... Artemis, did you nom on the crown on your own volition here? I think this isn't my fault. Actually, I think this is your fault in the end here. I think I'm entirely innocent here. Fade wants me go... I'm innocent here, Artemis. You ate the crown on your own. We just take protective measures here, you know? Ain't no way Artemis died. Artemis, no! They were fueled by nothing beyond the emotion he believed was unnecessary. I'm sorry, Artemis. You snatched the crown before I had the chance to warn you. She's just a wee baby. Ain't no way. Ain't no way that's how we're justifying the... Artemis, you immediately took the crown. We couldn't even say anything, Artemis. Artemis, we couldn't even warn you, you know? You know? Did I hydrate? Let me double check. Just in case I didn't hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate, Jose. Fun fact, it's the same bunny. You can see a bite taken from the carrot. Wait. Oh, clever. Ain't no way the carrot was poisoned. Wait. The carrot was... Oh. Okay. Fade killed the butt. I'm innocent. Fade's crown is actually a carrot. Ain't no way. Artemis, I'm innocent in this. Listen. It's not my fault. Bun chose to eat carrot. It chose to eat crown. I can't control that. I can't control that. That's not on me. You know, I tried all the measures. Frey did the poisoning of Bun. I tried every measure I could to stop Bun from eating the crown. And in the end, Bun ate the crown anyways. And got poisoned. So really, whose fault is that? It's not mine. Couldn't be mine. Couldn't be mine. Aha. Ahaha. Ahahaha. Poor Bun died of poison from Fade. Poor Bun ate too many objects that were not for eating and were not edible. You know, I think... Not my fault. I accept no responsibility for this poisoning, aka murder. In fact, I am completely not responsible for this. You know, Nintendo just makes their cartridges bitter instead of poisonous. Ooh. Yeah, I didn't think about making it bitter, huh? Ooh. Well, you know what they say, Artemis. Bad RNG. You know, sometimes things happen and they're not really in our control. I might have poisoned it on my own, but they're not really in our control, and sometimes it is what it is, you know? So really, actually, you know what? I gotta actually, you know, I gotta go this way. So I'll just take my leave. Bye, everyone. Ta-ta. Ha 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 ha. Bye. Fade leaving the crime scene? Yes, I am. After murder, 100%. Why would I stay around the crime scene? Get up! Oh, dang, is that my private helicopter? Woohoo! Bye, everyone! Ta-ta! Oh, hey, Aggie! Don't worry about Artemis. They did what? Dang, is that my fish calling? I'll be right back. Guys. Think of the game. Fade did the murder. Think of the game, guys. Fade, you're sick. No, it's not my fault. Listen. Artemis ate the crown before I could say anything. And the crown just so happened to be poisoned. But really, whose fault is it there? Not mine. Not mine. It is not my fault. He force-fed his poisonous crown to Artemis. I did not force-feed. It was snatched from me. Snatched. Me when I spread misinformation. In a way. Welcome back, Eggy. How are you doing? And I don't think I got to ask Artemis, how are you doing? Other than deceased. But other than that, how are you doing? Cry. What's wrong? Ha 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 ha. Oh, look, guys, game! Look at the game. Ha ha ha. The name that he picked for himself became one he cannot abandon. Its appearance on his name card is proof of that. That woman claimed that my emotional state led to my forced discarding of such emotions. Perhaps she was right. You're desperate, aren't you? Kamebuchi Keiko said as much to him before her elimination. He may have laughed her off, but he couldn't ignore his irritation as he elected her. She saw straight through him. He knew this and yet made every effort to pretend otherwise. Alon is desperate to live. Shishimai Rinka. The look in her eyes pushes him forward. Alon has already lost Divine Selection. He has finally come to this realization. You're telling me, after he's threatened babies, attacked multiple people, done overall crazy and heinous crimes, he's decided, yeah, I guess I've lost. Feel strong, man. Oh well. That alone isn't enough to make him give up on his life, however. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're good. I'm the one who said it, after all. The numerous lives that have come to an end and thus far have begun to stir his emotions. Oh, he's not done yet. He's not thrown in the towel. It's the morning after the 8th election. Seems like I'm the last one to wake up. Good morning, Rinka. Good morning. Based on the information given to me by Alon, Miaru and I were able to deduce scales, cause of death, and regret respectively. We barely succeeded in turning the information to cards before midnight struck. Both Miaru and Naomi stayed over once we were done. I got a futon ready so I could sleep on the floor while they used my bed. I was surprised when both of you collapsed immediately at midnight, especially since we were in the middle of a conversation. I guess that's what you meant by getting pulled into the dream world. At least, you looked like you were sleeping soundly. Part of me was worried you would be tossing and turning like you were stuck in a nightmare. Of course, nothing was more of a relief than knowing you both made it through the night. Sorry for making you worry. I gotta say, I never thought too much about what happens to our bodies when we go to the Court of Fate. I'm not even sure how much time passes there in relation to here, especially when there's no clock to check. Well, there is one, but it's complicated. So we were sleeping like normal then. Yes, I wouldn't have suspected anything had I not known the details. Knowing Naomi watched me sleep is a bit embarrassing. I know that Miaru looks just as pretty in her sleep, but for all I know, I could look like an idiot. In that case, I'm willing to bet that no time passes in the real world at all while we're in the dream world. That does make sense now that you mention it, especially when you consider how surreal the dream world is in the first place. We agree with one another, but this doesn't mean we're right. Granted, it's hard to know when we can't directly compare the flow of time between worlds. Either way, I'm so glad you came back Saturday night, Rinka. I take this moment to recall all that we learned yesterday. Scale Johnson studied graphic design in university while learning photography on his own time. He spent a few years working for a newspaper after graduating before he quit and became a freelance cameraman, a paparazzi rather. Apparently, there's plenty of money to make from snapping photos of celebrities' scandals in America. I'm honestly surprised we figured out his regret first. It seems like the most difficult based on what we knew from my card. It was easy to assume that he wanted to win a gold medal related to his old job in graphic design. Erasing one's past is no simple feat. Everything started to make sense once we figured out that he was taking photos of sports-related clubs during his college years. Especially once we coupled that with what Rinka learned from Alon Scorpion about his work as a sports cameraman for a few months before becoming a paparazzi. His photographs were rarely used based on what we looked up, so he likely didn't make much from it. That's where Rinka's quick thinking kicked in. It wasn't about the gold medal itself, but the sports aspect. Scale wanted to capture the moment someone won a gold medal in the Olympics. Plus, he wanted that photo to be used by a newspaper with traditional circulation. The fact that it's become his regret means he still hasn't given up on it. I'm not sure which piece of information was the most vital, considering just how much we strung together. Regardless, his regret card appeared in Miyaru's card book. His cause of death is when things got tough. We never would have figured it out based solely on Alon's information. Miyaru still would have been able to protect herself by this point because she already had his cause of death card, but we didn't stop there. I wanted to know all his information too, just in case. I know we're supposed to dox people in this game, technically. Like that's the main point of like doxing the 3 bits of information from them. But ain't no way she was like, all right. Now I need more information. Now I'm gonna require just to take a bit more information. Yoink, 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 yoink. Okay. Okay. I guess. I'm gonna need it at some point, or another anyway. It really was down to a gut feeling once we learned about those other paparazzi that died in an accident during a car chase. Oh? Things really do work on a different scale abroad, no pun intended. More importantly, we were able to figure out who Scale was targeting by searching for photos credited to him. The actress he was chasing was caught up in a scandal and had photos of it taken by another paparazzi who died during a car chase. While Scale was in Japan. That and the fact that it happened during Divine Selection served as the final puzzle piece we needed. None of it was a mere coincidence to me. Now me and Miyaru both waiting for me, my being able to bargain with Alon, and most importantly, Miyaru not backing down against Odette. We were able to get all three of Scale's cards through our combined will to push forward. Strawberry Radio Daddy. Welcome in. Good morning. Well, I guess it's night for me, but yes. If it is morning for you, good morning, good morning. How are you doing? We were able to get all of... Okay, red. He can't relax yet. He might not be able to elect me now, but the same doesn't apply for you, Rinka. You can't let him grab any of your info. I'm going to elect him the next time, but doing so could lead to my own death if he manages to defend himself or elect me in turn. 2 a.m. Ah! Yes! Nighttime! I'm good, how are you? I'm doing good. We've just been playing through Fatal 12. Playing and reading, of course. But yes, doing good, doing good. Just got through the 8th week of this game. So, we are nearing sort of the end. One of my favorite characters in the game just died, which is, sad. But other than that, doing good, doing good. Big chillin'. But glad you're doing good as well. Luck me in turn. Was playing Rune Factory 4 yesterday. It was fun. Ooh, glad you had fun. I think I've seen a bit of Rune Factory, but not too much. I think I remember how it looks, but I'm gonna double check. Oh man, the summer sale. I just look and everything's on sale. Yeah, this game looks cool. Name's Daddy. Nice. Nice, nice. But yes, we're just pretty much reading. This is a visual novel, so we're just doing some reading forever, Daddy. Nice. Yeah, so this gives us a visual novel, so we're just reading, chill stream. Nice. The issue here is it's entirely possible that he'll be able to gather all the information he needs. Is it possible for you to stay with your gran until Scale is eliminated, perhaps? I'd assume that you'd be safer that way. I thought as much too, but Scale shouldn't have any issue finding both this place and where my gran is staying, so I don't want to risk getting her involved. You don't seem to be aware of this, Naomi, so let me make it clear. You should watch yourself as well, especially at night. Don't walk around alone, no matter the circumstances. Hop into smaller streamers and show support. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for dropping in to show support. It's common knowledge that Rinka elected you to save you, so he may find value in using you as a hostage. Anytime, I know the struggle, yes. I mean, I find it big. I just find it chill. I just kind of stream to chill. Chill and get through way more games, because I find that if I'm just trying to get through games on my own, I'm like, ugh. I can't play this game anymore, get me out! But if it's on stream, I just feel way more chill to go through a game. Probably how I'm getting through way more of my backlog of games, actually. Especially Diablo 4. I have not played a Diablo. Diablos look so good, but yes. Very long, grindy games. Just doing it live sometimes just feels so much nicer than just doing it on your own in silence while you chug away at one singular rock and keep attacking it until it breaks. Finally, after centuries. Amazing, recommend playing Diablo 2. Ooh, got you. The new Diablo looked really cool. I kind of wanted to play it, but ooh, it is not in my price range for now. Maybe in the future though, for sure. But oh man, Steam Summer Sale. Oh, a lot of games. I think this summer sale is definitely the most games I've bought so far in a summer sale. Don't regret it, but oh man, that was a lot. Never seen my email get crowded with that many games before. Ooh. I'll let you read. Yes, it's all good. Don't mind taking breaks to talk. Honestly, very refreshing to take breaks to talk. Buddy mode, ayo. Use you as a hostage. Alright, read that. Cool. Well, a bit harsh, Miru's right. You had no intention of electing me, but Scale could. I doubt I'll be able to persevere if he takes Naomi hostage. I could talk for hours, yes. I love either talking or reading. Or both. Honestly, both. Thank you for the follow as well. There's definitely games where I focus in way more, like very more action-intensive games. I'm more like, alright, I big focus now. But when I'm just drawing or reading, I'm like, alright, time to get distracted. I love getting distracted. But yes, thank you for the follow. Quite welcome. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. Naomi nods, visibly shaken. More importantly, seeing Miru protect herself from Scale's election finally helped me realize that rule could be just what we've been looking for. Should someone successfully protect themselves from an election, neither participant can elect one another, so basically if the current participants all elect one another, then there won't be any other option left. Shouldn't we all get to survive if that happens? That might just be it. That's a possibility I considered myself, Rinka. The same can likely be said for the other participants, Sophia included. But she's the one who said she wanted us both to survive. I'm positive she suggested that possibility, well aware of what you just said. Mainly because the idea of every participant going along with it is highly improbable. It's all over the moment someone deviates from the plan. I never brought this up because I knew you would suggest that everyone take part. For right now, we should focus on finding a method that ensures only the two of us survive. Thank you for the heart. Besides, Parka said we'd find out What happens if people who can't elect one another are the only ones who remain? It might just mean that we all get to live. You seem to have a fundamental misunderstanding of divine selection. Actually, forget it. I'm opposed to it, that's all. I'm curious about what she was going to say before cutting herself off. Yes, what's going on in this game as a very brief summary, pretty much. How do you put it? Every 12 characters have died at the start of this game, and they were brought back to life. And every week on Sunday night, they have to go through these elections where they have to expose 3 bits of information related to another character: their name, cause of death, and regret. Doing so will cause the elimination of a character, which will revert them back to the fact that they were already dead. The last one standing gets to keep living, while the other people who got eliminated get sent back to their death, how they were before, pretty much. And that's basically the main premise of this game. Nami doesn't let Miaru end the conversation, though. Can we maybe stop with the secrets? That's kind of cool. It's a very cool concept. Very cool concept, but only gripe is that, I mean, it is a kinetic visual novel, so I shouldn't complain too much about it, considering that's the whole genre. I wish there was more choices and more results based on what I would choose. Because prior to this, I played games like, Your Turn to Die, which is very choice-heavy. And I guess another one called Corpse Factory. I guess that was less choice-heavy, but all the characters were just so unhinged that I was too addicted. Play games more like Rune Factory and such. Got you. I feel like I definitely play more action-oriented games, but I've been playing more visual novels as of late. Although definite favorite game at the moment is Hello Charlotte. Highly recommend Corpse Party. I have watched the anime for Corpse Party and seen other people play it. I love the series. It's a really good series. Unfortunately, I'm very horror immune. Very horror immune, actually. But yeah, I like the series. It's a cool series. I think till about kinetic visual novels. Yeah, it's the only issue I have with kinetic visual novels, because they're just kind of one way to go, but I mean, they're still fun. I think. If the story is good and the art's good, I'll go with it, you know? Oh wait, till means today I learned. Oh, yes. I only learned about it after I started playing this game, but yes, kinetic means purely one way, purely one outcome, pretty much. Your choices don't matter. Waste of a good flesh, sadly. Wait, good flesh, sadly? I mean, what? What the? I mean, I don't mind it. If the story is really good and the art's really good, I do not mind the kinetic visual novel. What was I gonna say? I think the game after this will play okay, hold on. The game after this will play if Sentimental Deathloop doesn't come out, because I'm really looking into that game. That game looks so cool. The game we'll play after this is gonna be House in Fata Morgana. I was recommended this game. The style looks really cool, and it looks really cool. So, you know. Looks cool. Rip, it's my persona. I'm a Wendigo. Oh. I feel like the only times I've seen a Wendigo, and the only reason I know about what Wendigos are is because I used to be really into the game series, or I guess just the game, Until Dawn. I feel like that's the only reason I know what a Wendigo is, but I got you. Anyways, reading. Don't forget that we still have school. Let's get ready before we're late. Miaru. While she didn't sound entirely confident, I was still surprised to hear Naomi say that. Meanwhile, Miharu does her best to appear unapproachable while getting ready. She knows something, yet she's not saying what. I'm sure she has her reasons, but... Let's stop acting like this, Miharu, especially between the three of us. Rinka. I grab Miharu's hand as she's about to make her way downstairs. Her hand feels cold. This might be the first time I've held her hand since that time at the theme park, now that I think about it. I can't help but think it's far colder now than it was back then. She's taller than me, so I have to look up into her eyes. There's no need for words. Miharu looks away from me before responding. I guess it's for the best then, especially when you're the type to take action until you're satisfied. But we really don't have time right now. I've got work after school today, so how about we meet here tomorrow after school? Thanks. That's fine with you, Nami? Nami and Miharu both nod, almost in sync. Just as I try to let go of Miharu's hand, she grabs hold of mine. I'm surprised, plus she looks deadly serious. I want you to promise me something, though. Don't hate me when I tell you, okay? I could never hate you no matter what. Her lips quiver upon my immediate answer, almost as if trying to hold something back. Pain! Ooh. Not the pain! Afterwards, the three of us head off to school. School time! Oh, it's you. Oh, surprised to see you two getting along so well. Ever hear of Has-Been Hotel? I feel like I have, but I'll double check. This was an animated project, correct? Really? Do you have really good Angel Dust voice? I have heard of this, but I've not watched it, is the thing. Yes, got you. Okay, yes. By Visipop. Ooh. Yes, I've heard of this, but have not watched it. Is it getting a full release? Got a pilot. Does it get a full? Upcoming. You should, you will understand my name when you do. Alright. If I get the chance to, I definitely will. I've just been big busy the last few days. But yes, if I remember and get the chance to, I definitely will. I do remember seeing this project and watching like the first 5 minutes when it originally released. But I think I got busy and then I forgot about it. Oops. But got you. Dang, the pilot's 31 minutes and 46 seconds of animation. That's crazy. Having that much animation? Sheesh. But got you. Okay. Are we though? Your surprise may be misplaced, considering we were hardly ever on bad terms, right, Nami? Haha. So, speaking of surprises, you're here pretty early for a Monday. Did you not stay up late last night? It's okay, I'm gonna lurk and support others. I will see you later. It's all good. Thank you for coming in, and thank you for the follow. Take care. And yes, have fun. Have a good one. I trust Rinny to focus on the important details. Take care, have fun. Yes, will do. Have a good one. Mao. Turns out that shop was having a sale, so I went ahead and grabbed a 50-volume shoujo manga. I spent all Saturday night reading it, but I wasn't even close to finishing it by morning. That's why I ended up blasting through the rest till Sunday evening. I crashed nice and early after that, and here we are. The manga's about an actress, but I totally recommend it, especially to you, Rinny. She's so me, for real. She's just like me, for real. She stays up late to read manga. And sometimes just keeps going afterwards, too, to try to finish it, too. She's just like me. It's literally the story you told about, or it actually is. It actually is. Oh no. Uh-oh. Haha. Ahaha. Hahaha. Hahaha. Oh, hey Estelle, how you doing? Good morning. Yes, it should be morning. Good morning, Estelle. How you doing? Odette died. Odette died. People cry. Damn. It's been a while? Wait. Has it? I guess since Tuesday. Oop. Oop. Automod. What the no? She went out like a boss though. She did. Why did she die? You're so sexy. Come back. It wasn't sad for her. It was sad for us and for Frederico. Frederico got rid of Odette. And then Odette girl bossed him by, at the end of her original life, she saved Frederico from dying. She saved Frederico. She saved Frederico by jumping in front of him to take a hit. And she could have elected Frederico the whole time. She had all three of his cards, but she just accepted her death. And before dying, she even went and fought Alon. Actually went out like a boss. You have to go through the VOD for this? Yes, it was... Dang, Odette went crazy. Well, yes, Estelle, welcome in. How you doing? Boss lady? She was a big boss. She's gone now. Sheesh. Well, yes, Estelle, how you doing? It should be morning for you. How is your morning? I crashed nice and early after that, and here we are. The manga's about an actress, but I totally recommend it. Especially to you, Rinny. Boop. Nami, Rinka, and Miaru arrive at school together. Well, relatively early, it's still somewhat later than usual for Nami. Prior to the culture festival, she would always read books on her own, but recently she's found herself talking with friends instead. I'm so tired, but I'm finally free. I'm finally sort of free now. Nice! But be sure to rest if you can. Take care, you know. Relax. Haha. But hey, glad you are free and able to relax more. Haha. Haha haha. Hee 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 hee. Haha ha. Haha ha ha ha. But yes, I'm glad you're able to relax more. Don't worry, I think I got decent sleep today. Nice! Estelle, everyone's been making fun of my sleep schedule, but you know, I think it's fine, personally. Haha. Aha. Granted, she spends most of her time listening, especially regarding conversations about love and such. The little experience she does have with such topics involves a crush she may or may not have had in elementary school. Besides, Nami cannot tolerate boys that well. The only time she felt anything toward one was when she agreed that a boy who could run fast was cool. Nami sneaks a glance at Miaru as she speaks to Mao. Miaru is undoubtedly beautiful, even from a fellow girl's perspective. Her face can turn heads, and she has the proportions of a supermodel. It's hard not to want to be like her. I can relate to that. Oof. Nami came to learn the distinction between that feeling and love once she entered high school. Could Miaru relate to this? She may act calm when speaking to Rinka, but there are also traces of shyness. The same could be said for last night too. Nami tried to set it up so that Miaru and Rinka could sleep together, but Miaru adamantly refused, her face flushed. She has noticed Miaru being enamored by even the smallest of Rinka's mannerisms, though Rinka herself seems completely oblivious. From Nami's point of view, that must be love, pure and simple. While it still may be uncommon, Nami takes no issue with two girls falling in love. She is more concerned with whether or not things will work out for Miaru. Oh, right, Miaru confessed that she loves Rinka, but not to Rinka, to Nami. And now Nami seems very team Miharu at the moment. Rinka sees Miaru as a close friend, while Miaru sees Rinka from the Wait, well, Miaru loves Rinka from the bottom of her heart. Nami doesn't want to see this disparity affect them in any negative way. Earth to now, Rin. Something on your mind? Come on, it ain't nothing. Come on, ain't nothing gonna come from looking so miserable. Wow. Wow, love triangle. Oh! No, Miaru loves Naomi. No, Miaru loves Rinka, and Naomi supports Miaru at the moment. But Rinka is just oblivious to life in general. Don't usually see romance stories with a female MC, but it's interesting to see the dense MC trope carry over. True. I guess you could see more if you look into more otome games. Got you? Yeah. But, you know, the love triangle here is the divine selection that could kill either one of them. So that's the true love triangle. And then there's her. Naomi feels bad for Mao, considering she's been dealing with these same concerns for over a year. True, MC is always so dense in otome games. I have barely seen otome games, to be fair. I just kind of have a general idea of how they work. But I have no idea how dense they are. If they ever have the chance to talk one-on-one, Naomi wants to ask about how Rinka and Miaru first met. But at the same time, she figures that not knowing what it's like to love someone is akin to not understanding most emotions felt in the world at large. I make my way to the usual bar once night rolls around. My alliance with Scale still stands, but above all else, I want to know why he elected Miaru. It's basically Doki Doki, I see, without the horror. Yeah, pretty much. That's just most romance visual novels, huh? You know what you should play, Estelle? You should play this cool indie visual novel called Lucid 9. Hehe. The booze is getting to me a lot more than it usually does tonight. What's wrong? I didn't even bother to eat or free game either. I jumped right to straight whiskey. Should I congratulate you on eliminating Odette? Scale sounds more arrogant than ever. He's always been like this now that I think about it. You mind explaining why you elected Miaru? Sorry for not talking to you about it first. You're aware of how dangerous she is, aren't you? Dangerous, huh? I find her to be pretty interesting. Wanted to spend a night or two in bed with her as well, but the idea of being dangerous never crossed my mind. Yeah, if it's horror, I'm out. It's not horror. Honestly, it's pretty chill. It's not horror. I've got one arm on the table with my head hanging down. I take another drink. This ain't like me. Maybe because I've spent all day thinking about stuff. Claps all around for the fact that Odette in death is still gaslighting, girl bossing, and gatekeeping Frederico, by the way. Give her a round of applause there. Did DDLC give you PTSD? Don't trust you? No, it's actually not a horror. It's nice. I enjoyed the story, you know? I enjoyed the Lucid 9 story. Maybe because I spent all day thinking about stuff. Stuff I couldn't stop thinking about no matter how hard I tried. Things doused in uncertainty, where a clear answer may not even exist. It turns out, she had all my information at her disposal. That's proof enough that she's dangerous. I doubt she could have known that I would elect her, though. If anything, it was probably Odette who figured I would, from when we were allies. Not necessarily PTSD, but I hate too many scary. You should play Mortuary Assistant. I think you'd have a lot of fun with— I'm not like Fate. Leave me alone. Yes, I am immune. Immune to scare. I'm surprised she told Miaru, though. Makes me glad that you were able to eliminate her in the end. Are you feeling bad about it, perhaps? Did you actually scream while playing that? No. No, I didn't. The believers who believed in me not screaming won. They won the points. So it's not sourced specifically from DDLC. Gotcha. Yes. Not sourced specifically. Yeah, some people don't like horror. That's understandable. Hell no. That ain't it. I'm just confused is all. She gave her own life to save me when I was dying. Of course, of course. I voted no scream, but only so I would win either way. Ain't no way it was only so you could win either way. What the? No nurse, she could have escaped alive. What's more, she had all my info. She had all my info as well. I saw all 3 of my cards after eliminating her. Tuh, I just don't get it, man. Both her thought process and this frustration I'm feeling are a mystery to me. I'm the one who won in the end, but it doesn't feel that way. As I suspected, you... Listen, I ain't gonna deny that I enjoyed the time I spent running around with her. And when I think back on it, teaming up with you has been boring. Everything he says and does is weaved in lies. He drinks with me, but it's easy to tell he's making sure he doesn't get drunk. He can't even compete with her. Can't even compete with him like that. There's nothing wrong with that if we're just cooperating to fulfill our own goals. That makes things simple then. Adete was my buddy. This guy ain't anything close to that. Tuh, making me feel sick with all these sentimental feelings. Should I take this as a suggestion that we're calling off our alliance? Whatever, I don't care. How do you plan on dealing with Alon? I'll figure something out. Besides, you've been trying to figure out my regret for a while now, haven't you? Looks like you still haven't managed to, judging by your attitude. I agree, this was a very exciting alliance, especially with how useless you were. Whatever, so long. Scale slammed some money onto the counter before leaving. I'm not sure if you'll ever come back. But I am sure that I'm truly on my own now. Then again, I was probably alone the moment I considered stabbing Odette in the back. Miru and Scale never needed me, nor did they ever want to get close to me. This goofy BGM is such a typical visual novel bar soundtrack. It has the jazz you need, you know, the perfect jazz for a bar. I spend a while longer drinking alone. I don't talk to a single person. I'm not even thinking about anything now that I'm drunk. I'm just wallowing in my own misery. Rude, actually, or so I think. Is that alcohol you seem to love so much any good? A distressing voice drags me back to reality. Oh yeah. You're not allowed to drink from where you're from, are you? Technically, but I've cast aside my religious beliefs. I just haven't had the opportunity to drink by nature of my age. Scale is that character that's never the main big bad, but still more annoying than them. Yes, actually, that's precisely what Scale is. Like 1-to-1, that is Scale, huh? Oh hey, damn, did you give Alon a more Giga-Chad voice? He's had this voice I've given him ever since he's been threatening babies. That's his canonical voice. Exactly. Canonical ever since he pulled that stunt with the babies, at least. Technically, okay, I read that. I always forget. You're just a punk kid. I am here for a reason, you know. Are you sure you have the luxury of getting this drunk during Divine Selection? Alon ignores my statement and poses his own question. This is the first time we've had a face-to-face now that I think about it, but it doesn't feel that way since I see him in the dream world so often. He's got the face of a straight-laced businessman, but his physique runs in total contrast to that. Yep, he's just as annoying here as he is there. Canon effects! Don't think I've forgotten about what you said during the 4th election. Worry not. You've etched yourself into my memory for surviving this long. Of course, I see no need to take back my comments regarding your foolishness. Oh yeah? Sorry to say, I might actually agree with you now. He might be trying to provoke me, so my response must have surprised him a bit. I've just now noticed that he's got a few cuts and bruises on him. A+++ voice acting? Thank you, King. I try. For you. For you. We won't. I can't wink, but pretend I am. You're doing great, King. Thank you, King. Hehehehehe. Can I shift my eyebrows? Hold on. My eyebrows going up? Do they go up? Hold on. Do I have the physical capabilities to shift my eyebrows? If I do it manually with my fingers, I do. It's moving, I see it kinda. Yep, I'm doing it with my fingers. There you go. So true. A++++ voice acting job. Thank you. Thank you. Please praise me more. I mean, hi. There you go. How was grass touching? How was grass touching? Guess you and Odette went at it, huh? She'd been dying to fight you, so I guess she went ahead with it after figuring out that I'd elect her. 2-hour walk. I almost died. No! 2-hour walk though. Whew. Correct. So, who won? Almost died! Nah, we hate walking. I needed it. I barely go out. Fair. I'm fine with walking on like pretty flat angles, but man, when the slopes are just 70 to 80 degrees, I sometimes just want to fall down that hill, you know? Oh no, uphill slopes, I know, right? You know what, sometimes I just kind of want to go down that hill. It is indeed good for your mental sometimes. I don't know, man. The more I go out, the less I want to go out. Uphill slopes, oh no. Yes, uphill slopes are pain. I even surprised myself a bit with that question. I never would have asked had I not considered the possibility that even a monster like her could lose to this guy. The results were hardly clear, but I was apparently able to barely outlast her. Is that so? She must have been real happy then. No doubt she considered him the winner if he outlasted her. She's simple like that. But it makes me jealous. He made Odette admit defeat through his own ability. We must have been a hell of a fight. I'm curious to know. How strong was she, from your perspective? Ellen takes a minute to respond. The second strongest of those I've met thus far, I'd say. First, if we judge purely on penchant? Penchant. Purely on her penchant to beat someone senseless. Damn. You actually put someone above her. Must be a samurai or assassin or something. Not quite. Just family. Tuh. Wasn't looking for a serious response. Guess you're part of the crew who's changed thanks to this whole situation. Not quite. I've simply reverted to my old self. That's so. Downing the rest of my drink, I leave a crumpled up 10,000 yen bill on the counter and tell the bartender it'll cover the impending repair costs. Impending repair costs? I know what you're here for. You want to rough me up and find out something valuable, right? Correct. Correct. Fine by me. If I manage to take you down, then that means I've technically surpassed Odette as well. She certainly seems to preoccupy your mind. Fate just made it so I owe her my life. Come again. Don't worry, I'll fill you in if you can beat me. It's not often that I roll up my sleeves up. It's not often I roll up my sleeves up before a fight. I ain't some pushover who can move well who can't move well when they're drunk either. More importantly, I've got the height advantage. This guy's built like a tank, but I can't see myself losing. Whoa. You know, this look doesn't look bad for him, actually. But he still got Odette killed, so eat dirt. Odette is not even girl bossing anymore. Frederico's just being submissive and free. I don't know. Odette's living in his mind rent-free even after death. Ugh, damn it, he wrecked me. I made my way back to the hotel in tatters. I've been staying at this place for a while now. None of the staff want to bother me, all things considered. Can hardly blame them. I knew it was a beast, but that doesn't make losing any less frustrating. She lives rent-free in my head too. Same. I have a picture of Odette pulled up in Google Chrome at all times, actually. I mean, yeah, she just lives in my mind rent-free. He beat me up so soundly that I can't even bullcrap my way out of it. One punch to the gut, followed by one to the right cheek, and that's all it took to knock me over a bunch of glasses and bottles before passing out. Ayo, don't worry about it. Alan dragged me outside afterward, and I was officially expelled from the bar. Pretty upsetting because they have good booze there. Sure does hurt. Try my best to laugh the way she did, but it leaves me feeling empty. Alan didn't beat me senseless for fun. He got what he came for while he was at it. All because I was stupid enough to hold on to something dear to me. Fitting for a loser like me, though. I pull out the very object that may symbolize just how stupid I am. A ring ever so important to me. Guess he has some compassion considering he didn't steal it from me. Then again, he's probably got a photographic memory when it comes to jewels thanks to his job. The scenery outside my room's window is far too bright for a dimwit like me. I collapse onto my bed after taking a shower and I fall asleep almost immediately. Looks like Frederico's getting eliminated next, then. Recalling the events that followed his victory over Frederico, Alan mumbles to himself as he walks. A ring, of all things. Having dragged Frederico out of the bar, Alan proceeded to look through his belongings. Neither his wallet nor phone had any valuable information. His credit card may have been useful at one point, but Alan already knew Frederico's name. He did make sure to jot down his contact details just in case. Just as he was ready to give up, he noticed Frederico holding something tight in his hand. He must have grabbed onto it before passing out, which meant it was something dear to him. He pried Frederico's hand open and picked out a small ring. While modest, it did have a diamond encrusted in it. Alan could tell at a glance that it was real thanks to his line of work. The ring itself was simple, but the mount was well adorned. There was initials engraved inside too. A bit old, but well taken care of. Based on the design, I assume it's an engagement ring. Alan committed the ring to memory, took a few pictures just in case, and then placed the ring back into Frederico's hand. He ponders a number of things as he continues to walk. Researching Frederico's ring will likely lead Alan to his regret. It's only a matter of time before Frederico's elimination then. Alan figures that the same applies to Scale too, of course. Alan does not consider people who are all talk a threat in the first place. Which was exactly how I felt about Frederico Carminati at first. Alan's evaluation of Frederico has changed significantly now. As such, he will not hesitate when the time comes to elect him. The issue lays beyond that point. Rinka and her friend Hebinata Miyaru. It truly is cruel that only one can survive this. Alan states the obvious as he smiles to himself. Rinka's gotten really close with Alan. You think she'll tell Alan the plan of how she came up with letting everyone live? Betting that Alan dies before Scale because of how annoying Scale is. We've been in Alan's perspective way more than we've been in Scale's, so yeah, I think that's a fair bet, unfortunately. I'd rather Scale live though, man. I'd rather Alan live at this point. Alan just has more personality. Scale he just sucks. He's all around just a sucky person. There's nothing more for him. Not from some sense of inner peace, but from his expectations. Miaru, Naomi, and myself gather at Lionhouse after school, just as we arranged. Yes, Alon truly has more personality. I agree. You're sick. Estelle, you're sick. You need help. You need experts. 2 experts. Maybe even the convention of experts. What the? Sorry for making you close up shop early. No worries, not like we run the place to make a profit anyway. All the regulars are fine with it too. We have important things to discuss today. Things we'd rather not have other people hear. Gonna see you there at the convention, little bro. No, sorry, I'm skipping the convention this year. You know, just not really feeling cons this year. So, you know, I'll kind of skip cons this year, especially the experts con, you know. You know how it is. Things regarding the secret behind Divine Selection that Miaru has kept bottled up. Just as we drop our bags and move to our usual seats, the door opens. Alon? What about your sleep schedule? What about my sleep schedule? Oh, sorry, we're actually closed right now. It takes a moment to recognize who it is due to the way the light is shining in and concealing their face. It doesn't exist! True! People cry. He's already inside by the time I figure out who he is. Scale. You just sleep. Exactly, just sleep. Just sleep. Whenever, right? Because sleep is a bank you deposit and withdraw from, you know? This place looks even nicer than it does in photos. Me, Fade, having questionable sleep schedules? True! Truly, the sleep schedules of all time. Numeral 9, Scale Jones, is standing right in front of me. Not only is this the first time we've met in the real world, it's also the first time we've spoken. Why are you here? Miaru glares at him. It's clear that she's wary of him. Nami tries to stand, but I gesture for her to stay seated. This shouldn't come as a surprise, should it? It's only natural to assume that Chichimai Rinka would have my information if Miaru was able to protect herself from my election. Following that logic, I'd be eliminated next. Thing is, I can't allow that to happen while Alon and Federico still remain. I'm working under a just cause after all. Ain't no way he's still talking about his just cause. My just cause. I definitely didn't try to eliminate me, Haru, but my just cause. I hate him. Mind explaining why you tried to eliminate Rinka then? Mind explaining why you tried to eliminate Miaru then? Why would you do that to someone you're allied with? No pleasantries are required between participants meeting for the first time. All that matters is gaining the upper hand. I suspected you were working with Odette Melancon, though. That seems to have been my mistake. For that, I apologize. He's lying! Cringe. People cringe. He's actually cringe! Scale. Scale. I think every character in this game has called him out as a liar and a snake, and he's still going. His answer is clear and concise, to the point of being suspicious. Almost sounds like a canned response he practiced beforehand in anticipation of being asked that very question. He can't be trusted. I figured as much based on what I heard from Miaru, but meeting him in person only confirms it. Spare us the nonsense and get to the point. You're here to cut us a deal so that Rinka won't elect you, right? If that's the case, please go on with it. I'm fairly certain you should try to make him leave. Naomi. Nami, you're sick. He's gonna kidnap you. You must be the victim of the terrorist attack at Amika before it was undone. I'm glad to see you're doing well. Don't you dare. Calm down. I have no intention of doing anything to her, for now at least. Just as Miru said, I'm here to make a deal with you, a promise if you will. I make sure to keep my guard up as he continues. Us three will be the only ones left after Alon and Federico are eliminated. I might know of a way for all three of us to survive given that scenario. He looks as serious as he can be. After 30 seconds of silence follows, I realize he's suggesting the same idea that Miru shot down this morning. He's a liar! He's a con man! But I don't know how to reply. Miru is the one to break the silence with an overdramatic sigh. That's the best you could come up with now that your back's against the wall, huh? You're hoping for a peaceful resolution here, but unfortunately that method won't work. If all three of us select and subsequently protect ourselves, we'll be left with no one able to elect another. I just said it won't work, but fine, I'll fill you in on the secret I was about to reveal, but you'll have to go away after that. Miru. Doesn't seem like I have any choice but to agree. All three, but there's four of them. Naomi isn't part of the divine selection. She is a bystander. That's why she's most at risk, because she isn't guaranteed safety during this 4-week period. Surprisingly enough, he goes along with it. Scale makes his way into my cafe so he can hear her out. Rinka, you remember your promise from this morning, right? I can tell how serious she is from her expression. She made me promise not to hate her after hearing whatever this could be. My mindset hasn't changed, so I nod my head firmly. This entire ritual is called divine selection, so I assume you've taken the time to consider what exactly is being selected, correct? Everything starts with this question. The ritual of divine selection is one that changes fate itself. Are we picking a new goddess? Or a new god or something? It is the sole method by which one can escape their death. That's what Parko told us. What purpose is being carried out through this ritual, though? She never said anything about that. I never even thought why, considering I was so preoccupied with ensuring mine Miru's safety. Are they gonna become god or something? Mirai Nikki type of beast? Maybe. Feeling like it, kinda. I have my own suspicions about the whole thing, but they only ever led me to more questions. Escaping death is merely a circumstance of this entire ritual. Its true purpose is to develop a suitable vessel for the goddess. Oh, just a vessel! Did we ever figure out who that androgynous god was? No. But they look like my cat. I'm wagering it's Lathe in disguise, but I'm not sure. But no, we never figured it out. Miru goes on to explain what she means. Apparently Parka can't remain in the Court of Fate beyond the 12-week span that encompasses the divine selection. To be more accurate, the Court of Fate can only be maintained for 12 weeks, thus Parka cannot remain longer than that. I'm not too sure about the logistics, but basically she needs us in order to keep living. I said vessel, but it's not like our bodies are what become vessels or anything. It's our dreams. And the worlds born from them, in which she resides. The dream world. What's up? According to Miru, the dreams we are all part of... Wait, the dreams we have are all part of the dream world. Parka claimed that the dreams serve as headstones in a graveyard of possibilities that we once had, but also as part of our individual metaphysical worlds. Parka exists in a plane above ours, thus lives within our metaphysical worlds. Or something like that. Can't say I understand what any of that... Thus lives within our metaphysical worlds, or something like that. Can't say I understand what any of it means. The metaphysical refers to something without form. As a philosophical concept, it represents experiences that exist beyond our perception of space and time. So basically it borders on the supernatural. Parker herself said that we could be cognizant of such a conceptual world without some... We couldn't be cognizant of such a conceptual world without some work on her part. That's why the Court of Fate was created, by linking our dream worlds into one shared space. We thus became cognizant of it. What up, Eggy? So what is Parka then? I'm afraid I don't know that much. What I do know is that she's undoubtedly not human, and her existence is far beyond our comprehension, if she truly is a deity. So divine selection is basically a system put in place to find a body for Parka to live in? Miru nods in response to Nami's question. Why must 12 people compete against each other then? It's still a fact that whoever makes it through to the end gets to live, right? Yep, that's one of the reasons why I said this method won't work though. Just as I'm about to ask more questions, Scale butts in. It's the first time he's spoken up since Miru began our explanation. I can't be the only one wondering how you know all this, Miru. Brilliant as your mind may be, I find it difficult to imagine that all this stems from mere conjecture. His question is one that I, and most likely Nami, are curious about. It's simple, really. I just so happen to be It's simple, really. I just so happen to be the survivor of a previous divine selection, as well as the goddess's vessel up until this round began. Huh? I want to hear this voiced. Whoop.
簡単な話さ。僕は前回の女神の選定の生き残り、そして今回の女神の選定が始まるまで女神の器だったということだよ。
Cool. Anyways. Boop, 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 boop. She's laying down that bomb so casually. Yes. Also, welcome back, Norax. How you doing? Like Ryder telling Aaron. Yes! Yes, it's exactly like that! Maybe a little bit more build up here, because she was... Actually, no, not even! It's exactly like that! Canon effect! Huh? I don't know, King. Oh, no. Oh, okay. I guessed this a couple streams ago for someone. I don't think I guessed it for Miaru, but I guessed it for someone else. But oh, I didn't think it'd be real. Oh my. How you doing, Norax? How was your nap? Oh my god. I was able to speak with Parka herself within my dreams until that point. Hold up. You were able to speak with her? And you're the survivor of the previous divine selection. Which means this isn't the first one. Rinka, calm down. Let's take this one step at a time. Scale seems awfully composed in the face of our surprise. Well, that explains things. I did find it odd that something like this could happen out of the blue, so it makes sense for it to be a scheduled occurrence. How many years ago was this, if you don't mind my asking? Long enough ago that I don't remember, I'm afraid. I hadn't even turned one. Huh? She's been winning since before what? Damn! Thank you for the stretch and hydrate, Norax. Imagine if Miru was just like about this. No way, right? Thank you, thank you. And you managed to survive despite that. Did you have someone helping you along the way? I've said enough already, knowing that the system itself will be compromised if 2 or more people survive is plenty, isn't it? Not really, but I can't tell that you... Not really, but I can tell you want to kill the conversation here. I'll settle for what you've told me for now. It's odd, really. He knows I'm going to elect him, but he never tried to make me reconsider. It's like he isn't worried in the slightest. That realization is enough to shift the surprise away from what Miaru has just revealed. I doubt I'll get anything worthwhile by staying, so allow me to take my leave now. With that, he makes his way out of Lion House without a care in the world. What the heck? She what? She what? And what? And what the? Huh. That's a huge bomb. What the heck? Miharu? Miharu? What was that? Wow, that's a really big reveal, huh? Man. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. That's such a crazy reveal. I don't know what's going on, but neat. Miharu apparently participated in a past divine selection before the one we currently entered. That's what's going on. And she said that in, like, one line. She just dropped a bomb like that out of nowhere. Oh my god. Okay. Soon after the three of us ended up at our usual table. That's all though, we just sit there in silence. I figure nothing will change if I don't speak up. That prompts me to work up the courage to say something. Wow, heck of a one-liner. Tell me, Miharu, do you have any intention of making it through this together with me in the first place? She draws her eyes away from me. I take a bit to think before I continue. Sorry, that was a cruel way to put it. You were planning to give yourself up for me after all, weren't you? We'd elect one another, but you wouldn't protect yourself in the end. That was your plan, right? She'd let herself get eliminated and leave me as the sole survivor. I'd become the vessel for the goddess or whatever, but in exchange, that let me escape from my death. You realize why Scale left the way he did based on what I've told you, right? My death is what kicked this round of divine selection off in the first place. I failed to find any words to reply with after her explanation. Instead, Naomi speaks. So the death of the current vessel is what triggers a new round of divine selection in the other world? Your death created this one, correct? Exactly. You two know that my cause of death too. It was no accident I went through with it on my own, hurting the person dearest to me in the process. While I know the cause and am in possession of the card, I don't know the details behind it. I couldn't bring myself to ask her before either, mainly because I felt it had no relevance to divine selection. The last thing I want is to force her to talk about something like that. Got yeeted, and now an ad is girl bossing, gaslighting, and gatekeeping me from the story. Sweet, sweet sense, baby! Woo! I'm gonna get so many cents off of Estelle. Someone tell Estelle I'm running 10 more ads. I'll wait for Estelle to come back. What the you said? Oh, Estelle, you weren't supposed to hear any of that, you know. You should look the other way, you know how it is. He's running more ads for you. Oh, welcome back, Estelle. Hope ads were fun. We paused and waited the story out just for you, Estelle. It's okay. It'll all be fine. Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha ha. Oh man. Oh man, oh man. Clown, what up? What's wrong, this dude? What's wrong, Estelle? I would never forcibly run more ads in your absence because you just to make you learn your forever girl boss gate kept gaslit in a cycle of ads. I would never do such a thing. Huh? What's up? What's wrong? Anyways. Double checking. Anyone stuck in ads? We good? We good to go? Yeah, whatever, Fed. Go back to the start. Fine. The last thing I want is to force her to talk about anything like that. We good? Good to hear, good to hear. That's one thing I know for certain, though. You didn't always wish death upon yourself, though. That's why. There's no need to cover for me. The card you hold and the outcome it represents are all that matter. Yet again, I'm left without a means to respond. She made it abundantly clear that she doesn't want any form of consolation. And that made me much less sassy. Nice. Figured that we'd hesitate to elect me when the time comes if you knew about this. That's why I tried to keep it to myself, although that effort's been for nothing since I've spilled the beans. It wasn't hard. It wasn't for nothing at all. It couldn't be. Now that not when we've been thinking so hard about how to ensure Rinka's survive. And just what would you know about that? Chill, Miyaru. No, she's right. I was out of line. Here I am, lying to Rinka and lashing out at Naomi. I really am the worst. Miyaru derides herself before standing up. I shoot up immediately after, although it takes me a little longer to find the right words to refute her. That's not true. Don't beat yourself up over this. I'm going to go home so I can cool my head. You don't mind, do you? Miyaru, I don't have it in me to lie to you again. Miyaru takes her leave, refusing to look back even when we attempt to stop her. I notice her biting her lip as she is leaving, too. She's doing everything she can to hold something back. With Miyaru gone, Naomi and I sit down, facing one another. It pains me to know that I'm the one responsible for making Miyaru feel the way she does. It was for my sake that she never mentioned anything about becoming a vessel. My survival means so much to her that she's willing to lie to me. Feels like Miyaru might die soon. I think she's pretty protected overall. Scale can't elect Miyaru, and Miyaru can't elect Scale because they have each other's info. Frederico could, but Frederico's kinda out of it. Wait, there's 5 contestants left, right? We have... Oh, Alon! Alon seems to like Rinka too much to vote out Miyaru. We'll see. My survival means so much to her that she's willing to lie to me. She's been dealing with far more than I could ever have imagined. I hope she'll be alright. I think she'll be fine, given time. It's all my fault for letting Scale influence me, though. It basically forced her to prove him wrong. Don't blame yourself. If anything, I should be the one doing that. It's not your fault either. We shouldn't sit here feeling sorry for ourselves when Miyaru's hurting the most. Is hurting the most though. Sorry for starting the cycle in the first place. Yeah, there's no way she'd be fine while dealing with a secret like this. Miyaru never even considered the possibility of her own survival, judging by what she said. I feel even more confused about both Parka and Divine Selection now. Miyaru said she was able to converse with Parka, right? Does that mean she knew what fate awaited you? I doubt it. She looked genuinely shocked when she first saw me in the dream world. When you think about it that way, if it weren't for Divine Selection, I'd be dead right now. Plain and simple. It's also thanks to Divine Selection that the terrorist attack on the day was undone at all. Maybe it'd have been for the best if I accepted my fate. No, it wouldn't have. Nami speaks up with a quivering voice. Meeting you and being saved by you in exchange for your own life, losing my life only to be saved by you again. Being taught how to brew coffee, setting up our culture festival store, arguing with Miyaru only to learn more about her by doing so. If it was all predetermined, then I can safely say that I hate fate and everything it stands for. Naomi. But besides, I'd forget everything that happened during Divine Selection if anything were to happen to you. I don't want to believe fate has a say in that. My memories of you are too precious for that to be the case. Sorry, I know this is far worse for you two than it is for me. Thanks, Nami. That's precisely why I won't allow myself to give in. What if that other god can be a vessel? The androgynous one? Maybe. Highlighted the thing? Both things? Or just one of the things? Both? Now you're asking for too much! Come on, Eggy. I gotta make content off of it. Please highlight both, people shy. And the speedrun? Yeah, pretty much. FF succeeded the speedrun, yes. And while you're at it, find Homebody 2. Both then? You know what? Do 3. Do 3, Fa. Get that Homebody highlighted. Homebody. Right? Please, it has my favorite clip. I don't want everything to be undone. My encounters, my accomplishments, I don't want any of it to be for naught. That being the case, I have no choice but to live. Alongside Miyaru. Dang, she really has no choice but to live, huh? Dang, she has no choice, guys. They're really forcing her to live, huh? Messed up. Oh, the clip is there forever, but the VOD's gone. No! I need to highlight things. I have not highlighted things for a month, huh? Anyways, there's no real basis to Miru's claims that there can only be one survivor. Parker herself said she'd explain what would happen should 2 or more remain if that's what's to come to pass. I can't recall if I explained this to her before, so I have to make sure to go over it just in case. So you're gonna try to see how things go? Yep, that's the only option that then I may as well. If that's the only option, then I may as well. I'll probably talk to Scale again, too. It's a relief to see you acting like your usual self. Nami makes her way home after our chat in order to get back before it's too late. We're already coming up to the end of June, so the daylight lasts longer now. It's still nice and bright outside despite being past 6. Seeing her off also helps me reaffirm something important. There was meaning behind us meeting. I opened up the cafe sometime after 7. I feel pretty bad about it considering I saw a number of regulars pass by while getting the place ready. It's hard to call this place everyone's second home with my schedule, but I don't have it in me to completely close up shop. I'm willing to admit that this might not be the best approach. But so long as my grand gives me the okay, I want to ensure that the store remains open as much as possible. As much as possible. Feels like I've gotten used to being exhausted now. That's the first thought to enter my head when I lay down after taking a shower. Miyaru. My mind jumps to Miyaru immediately after, however. More specifically, that expression of hers as she left. As for me, get in touch, baby! Yeah, I can't just sit here after seeing that. She may be staying with her family, but she's still alone in a way. No one in her house, no one in her home is truly there for her. She might be beating herself up as I sit here and think. As much as I'd rather hear her voice right now, I'd much rather hear her voice right now, so I opt to call rather than text her. She answers before the first ring ends. Miru says she wants to see the moment she picked up... Wait. Miru says she wants to see me the moment she picks up the phone. We decide to meet by Zojoji Temple, the very same place we brought Sophia. Tokyo Tower shines as brightly as ever. I'm not sure why she chose this place, but there's no denying that pleasant scenery can cleanse the heart. This definitely fits the bill. Sorry to make you wait, Rinko. Not to mention asking you out at this time of night. It's fine. I was worried about you too, so I'd much rather talk to you face to face. Miru is wearing casual attire, much like me. Chances are we'd be stopped by the police if we were out in our school uniforms at this hour. Granted, one could easily assume we were delinquents being out this late with no proper excuse. I regret letting my emotions get the better of me earlier, especially what I said to Nami. You don't need to worry about that. Nami doesn't hold it against you. Thanks, Rinka. Miaru stares into my eyes as she whispers my name. I feel a strange relief knowing that she's here with me. It's proof that we're both still alive. I only told you both about my being the survivor of the previous divine selection and the goddess vessel, right? There's more I need to tell you, though. It's what Parka said during our conversations. The previous divine selection was held 17 years ago, beginning July 23rd. Not only was I a participant, but your parents were as well. Her parents?! She's gotta stop dropping bombs. What? Both of my parents were participants? I barely know anything about my parents, and it turns out that they were participants in divine selection, much like myself. I'd say it was surprising, but I'm more concerned about how to process the revelation in the first place. Hold on a minute. Both of my parents were participants along with you? But that doesn't add up. Miaru's birthday is later on in the year, December 12th, to be precise. Noticing my confusion, Miaru goes on to clarify. I actually took a year off while in middle school, so that makes me a year older than you and Mao. Whoa, you're older than us? Sorry, I'm having trouble processing all this. I do my best to organize my thoughts really quickly. Both of my parents were divine selection participants in the past. Miaru was a participant then as well, but it turns out that she's 1 year older than me. That would make her 7 months old at the time. Following that line of thought, I came to a certain revelation. So I was born during the previous divine selection? That's right, July 27th, your birthday. The most precious day of the year to me came about after divine selection started. If July 23rd was the juncture of casualty, that means my parents died before I was born. So how was I even born in the first place? At what point is someone considered living? Well, at what point is someone considered a living being? I don't have the answer, but if you're considered alive while still in the womb, then it makes sense for you to have survived. Some believe that life begins the moment the mother becomes pregnant. Others believe that it begins the moment you're born into the world. Maybe it depends on what the mother considers her child to be alive. Basically, June 23rd was the day your parents would die, but not me. That must be why I was able to That must be why I was able to survive this fire and be born during divine selection. Hang on, that means my grand found me on July 23rd, right? Why would she say my birthday's on the 27th? My name's become something of a mystery, too. Rinka. She said that it was my mom who named me, and that she did so after my birth. The process of overriding people's memories isn't perfect, but is that enough to justify this? Nami mentioned that she saw visions of what was undone in her dreams, right? That's the same might apply here. Both are reality, but your grandmother opted to believe the one most important to her. Yeah, she seemed positive when she told me that it was my mom who gave me my name. I doubt she ever questioned whether that was true or not. And that's good enough, isn't it? Sometimes you don't need a reason to back your beliefs. Parka's done a good job of not explaining everything, too. It'll take far too long for me to fully accept all these new revelations. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two words. Causality and... Casualty and causality. They're the same word. Completely. You know? Haha. Ahaha. Stop, I can't read! Okay! You're scaring him, Patrick. He can't read. Mary looks as though she has more to say as well, so I should focus on hearing her out for now. My morning brain ain't big enough for this. True, Still, there's something I want to ask her before letting her continue. I'm gonna let you finish. Ain't no way she's cut her off. Ain't no way she cut her off. We want to finish Miaru. She keeps dropping bombs. Let her finish her A-class meal. You were just a baby during that previous divine selection, right? Do you mind if I ask how you were able to survive? Allow me to answer your question with a question. What would you do if there was a baby among the participants? It basically answers itself. There's no doubt I'd do everything in my power to protect the baby. At the very least, I wouldn't be able to convince myself to gather information on it, let alone elect it. My parents helped you, didn't they? Apparently, there was another among them. Parker stated that those three protected me all the way to the end and then elected one another. Scale seems to have figured out that someone helped me, but I doubt he knows it was your parents. With 4 people left, 3 were eliminated. That left Miru as the sole survivor, and thus the winner. I understand all too well why they made this choice. If there's anything that would prove my relation to my parents, it'd be this. That's why I was scared when they first came to me about Sophia. When you first came to me about Sophia. I thought you'd do the same for her that your parents did for me, but her foresight and meeting with Odette prevented that. Sophia was wise beyond her years. She knew that she wouldn't live long even if she did survive due to her illness. She understood the reason why Odette threatened her too. What if she was just your average kid, though? As Miru said, I might have given my own life to save her. Of course, we're talking about things that aren't possible anymore. Did my parents' actions play a part in your desire to keep doing things for my sake, then? I asked without a second thought. Her claim that she would give her life for me might be her way of making things up to my parents. Miru wasted no time in responding, the tone of her voice far more intense than normal. Woo! I mean, that's pretty. Good art. No, Rinka. In fact, that misunderstanding is the one thing I feared more than you coming to hate me after I had revealed all this. How so? You're as dense as a black hole. She covers her face with one hand, her voice somewhat distressed. I can only assume there's something else she meant to get across. Thank you for the femfade. I'm just like her, for real. It's okay, tell me everything. I promise things won't change no matter what you say. I approach her, gazing into the eyes she's trying to keep covered behind her right hand. There's about an 8-inch height difference between us, so this is the only way for me to get a proper look at her face. Why are you so cute? She casts her eyes away and steps back before mumbling the rest of the sentence to herself. Miru? Her eyes fall back on me, though she refuses to face me head on. Silence ensues as we stare at one another. The light of the nightscape causes her eyelashes to shimmer. Fine, so be it. Just give me a minute to prepare for this, okay? I need a deep breath or 3. Saying that, she really does start to take deep breaths. I guess it's something big if it requires this much courage for her, so I make sure to remain quiet until she finishes taking her 6th breath. Rinka. She speaks my name before falling silent again. I won't rush her. This has to be a revelation even more shocking than that of my parents being participants in the divine selection. I love you. Huh? Well, I love you too, but... Well, not what I expect at first. It doesn't take too long for me to understand exactly in what way she means her words. Thank you, Rinka. Anyways, I answer her right away on her reflex. The short time between that and my total comprehension of her word feels like an eternity. Black hole forms, killing them both. Please, I'm done. I've seen enough. Words. We're in a nice place at night. No one else is around. She had to find the courage to say what would otherwise be a simple saying between friends. We spent so much time together discussing divine selection, a matter of life and death, that I wanted to be more direct for once. And knowing her, I figured that she said it that way on purpose. But now it all makes sense. She never ever meant it that way I thought she did. I can't believe how dense I've been. No wonder she made that black hole comment. Oh, hold on. Assuming I'm understanding the situation, that I'm the one who isn't ready for this. I mean, we're both girls, you know. That's irrelevant. Perhaps now you'll realize how hard I've been trying to appeal to you all this time. Let me say it once more. I love you, Rinka. Not as a friend, but as a woman. Confession time! I love the expressions you make. I love the gold streaks in your beautiful hair. I love your soft skin. I love that you're short, because it only makes you cuter. Not to mention your complete lack of fashion sense. I love how kind you are and how much of a busybody you are, and how much of a busybody you can be. I love how intense you can be, as well as how reckless. I love absolutely everything about you. Rinka discovers. Ain't no way Rinka just missed all of Pride Month. Rinka, you fool! I lost the ability to speak. Never before have I been this shocked by something Miru had to say. She has the advantage while I'm in this state too. She continues to stare at me, her entire face having exploded into a bright shade of red. This is a new sensation for me too. I never knew just how much one's heart could flutter when faced with the love of another. I shoot glances all around my surroundings in a panic search for words. I desperately need help, but there's no one around. Ain't no way. She's just like, help, help, help. I guess that means I need to face the situation all on my own. Miru, I was a survivor of the previous round. Rinka, okay. Miru confesses Rinka. Medic. Oh, he died. Oh, he dead. So, I cut myself off right away. Apologizing now would mean I've turned her down. I don't think I'm ready to do that yet. Not while my brain feels ready to burst at any given moment. Rinka's seated up! The way she's suited up. I've never experienced this kind of thing before, so I think I've lost the ability to communicate effectively. You really are adorable, you know that? Hard to believe you can look so fierce when staring down other participants. I feel my capacity for speech diminishing by the second as she stares into my eyes. Ain't no way we have this intense music. She's completely different from how she was 10 minutes ago. I can't see her as the same Mishima Miru I knew before. I always thought she was pretty, but the nightscape only serves to exasperate that truth. That being said, I don't... The fact that you didn't shoot me down right away is plenty for now. I'm feeling pretty relieved now that I got it out. Oh, well, that's good. I can feel my breathing becoming more ragged. Miru's next line yanks me right back into reality, though. Just make sure to give me an answer before I die. I won't avoid it. I'll give her an answer no matter what. It's my turn to show the same resolve that she showed me, after all. How I'll go about it has to remain a mystery for now. That's nothing new, though. I've faced these kinds of obstacles many times before. It's up to me to decide for myself. It's my life, after all. I promise you'll get an answer no matter what. Just give me some time to think it through. Please? Miru nods, a smile on her face. Is this what they call winning? We head home next. While I may have bought myself some time to give her an answer, our walk back is awkward considering we're alone together. Dang, I think we won, guys. We won the game. There's nothing else. We got what we wanted. We got Miru. The true victory. Just kidding. Ain't no way. We got a confession. We won. The true winning. Dang, I guess we'll just kill off Rinka now. You know what? Rinka has seen enough. Can't say I slept particularly well last night. My heart was racing even when I went to bed. Part of me even entertained the thought that everything else I'd come to see and learn during Divine Selection wouldn't hold a candle to this. Maybe that's true, though. I mean, it makes sense depending on one's viewpoint of how the human heart works. Even at school, I'm unable to keep my mind off it. Miru and Mao get there before me, so I make it a point to give them a cheery greeting and try to switch gears. Morning! Oh, sup, Rennie? You're a bit later than usual today. Really? Ha 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 ha. Morning, Rinka. Hey, Miaru. Awesome to see you. There's nothing different about Miaru today. She speaks to me like she always does, but it leaves me flustered. Yes, the Rinka Miaru storyline is done. Now it's time for the Alon, the baby killer to shine. Ain't no way, now that we've finally reached a conclusion between, or about to reach a conclusion between Rinka and Miaru, we finally get to swap gears to Alon as he enters more hospitals. You'd think nothing happened last night, judging by her attitude. Mom makes no effort to hide her suspicion by staring at us. Can't blame her when I'm acting like this first thing in the morning. After battling my way through a grueling gauntlet of classes with less than a third of my typical concentration, the sweet release of my lunch break finally arrives. Miaru has some business with one of our teachers, so it's just Mao and myself. Relieving, considering I'm still not sure how I can talk to Miaru normally. I sip my vegetable juice before getting started on my sandwich. So Rennie, did Miaru finally confess? And the juice flies right back out of my mouth. Whoa, amazing. I mean, it was so obvious with the way you were acting and all. Couldn't you be a bit more eloquent? So you knew about her feelings for me and stuff. You might be the only gal in the world who didn't. Even Naurin knows, though. I'm not sure if she figured it out herself or if Miaru told her. So what's your next move? Well, vague, it's easy to understand what she's asking. The only thing that comes after a confession is a response. Nothing for now, I'm still not sure how to process her feelings for me. It doesn't help that I've never had anyone confess to me before, let alone another girl. What would you do if you were me? I don't know. A quick and blunt answer as she focuses more on jamming a straw into her strawberry milk. She probably knew what I was about to ask. But what I do know is that it probably took a lot of courage for Miaru to tell you. In which case I'd say you better take it as seriously as possible. So long as you give her a truly sincere answer, it should work out. I won't think less of you if you turn her down, and she'll just go back to being your friend, not like anything will change. Then again, I guess I'd be a third wheel if you two end up an item, huh? Might just go to Naurin for company then. Hearing Mao ramble on helps to cheer me up a bit. As she said, maybe I don't need to worry about this too much. I mean, I will still take it seriously, I just won't worry about my answer affecting our friendship. Actually, wouldn't it change if I say yes? We'd be girlfriends, right? A number of questions come to my mind, but I do my best to push them aside and focus on the fact that we'd still be friends regardless. I honestly thought love was just something you'd see on TV and in manga. Oh boy. Mao's face contorts in horror at what I just said. Yep, definitely freaked her out with that one. I know more or less why. Even worse, I have no way to defend what I just said, so I try to change the topic instead. Fortunately, we managed to avoid bringing it up again until after lunch break. If anything, I feel like I'll be able to set it all aside for now and hang out with Miaru like always. Rinka just posted cringe. True! Literally, like, I can't believe she asked, hey, Mao, if you were in my let's say you were in my situation, how would you respond specifically? And don't mind this notepad and pencil I have. That's just for, reasons. If anything, wait, did I read that? I think I read that. I thought I read that. Good old Friday. Friday! Spent my time thinking about both Miaru and the Divine Selection. As the possibility that both myself and Scale suggested of everyone being able to survive weighs on my mind again. Miaru would likely tell me not to bother if I brought it up with her, so maybe I should talk to Naomi about it instead? I already plan on meeting her after school anyway, so it works out. I haven't given up on learning the truth behind Divine Selection. Going through a bunch of books and hoping for the best might not be the best approach, but I don't want to stop. I'm a little more knowledgeable when it comes to the architecture and styles related to the place now, at least. For example, the designs aren't just for show, they reflect the time periods in which they were made, and are a result of necessity for those items. Let's put that aside for now. I'm best off relying on Naomi. No need to be reserved at this point. I've already accepted that I need to rely on others to press forward. Meow. Well. Seems like Lade snuck into my bed while I wasn't paying attention. That serves as a reminder that I should probably change the sheets, what with Summerfest approaching. Pardon me. Come on, it's just us, remember? I laugh when I remember that we had a similar exchange regarding politeness upon entry before. Naomi doesn't know about Miyaru confessing to me. Mao said she's aware of Miyaru's feelings for me, but I feel that— No! My wine! Mao caught on without me saying anything, so I'll chalk that up to a simple accident. The plan for today is to go through some more books for an hour and then open up the store. Just as we moved over to the table and tossed a bunch of books and notebooks on it, Naomi hits me with a surprising question. So have you made your decision yet? But my decision? What are you talking about? Is something the matter? You said it'd be best to create a situation where none of you can elect one another. I should just let go of spacebar. A wave of relief washes over me. I nearly panic over the possibility of her having realized the situation with Miyaru. I've already decided on my path going forward. I haven't told her about my parents either. Miyaru's likely to tell her soon enough. Knowing that, she might be a bit confused by my statement. That's the answer I've reached, though. Nothing will change it. I felt a real connection with my parents when Miyaru told me about them. I'm much younger and less competent than they were at the time, but the fact remains that I would do everything I could to help save a powerless child. The fundamental desire serves as a link between us. In fact, that may very well have been what influenced my actions up until now. In other words, I've been acting on instinct. Everything I did for Keiko, Sonia, and Shigetsugu was all by my own will, yet at the same time, it wasn't. The blood flowing through my veins is what spurred me on. Your path? That all changes now. I won't let my blood or my instinct influence how I live my life anymore. I feel like Rinka's had a lot of realizations about life. She's like, I won't let X influence my life anymore. I won't let Y influence my life anymore. Z? That definitely won't influence my life anymore. Oh, what about Alpha? Yeah, no, that won't be influencing my life any point ever. I'm not doing this because I want to save anyone. I'm doing this because I want to live. I want to return to the normal life I had with you all. I'm fine with eliminating the other participants till it's just me and Miyaru, but what happens after that is anyone's guess. The fact of the matter is that I don't care about the others anymore. The best I can do for them is acknowledge what they did during their lives. And make sure to never forget that. Are you sure you still want to shoulder this burden with me knowing that? Scenery from the park flashes through my mind. I told her not long ago, after Divine Selection had started, that I may not have it in me to shoulder the burden of eliminating other participants. Nami offered to shoulder it with me back then, but the resolve I have now wasn't a factor, and I had yet to awaken to who I really was. And if there's anyone I have to thank for doing so, it's... There we go, that's the Rinka I know. What's that mean? Nami continues, struggling to overcome her shyness. Well, what I mean is, nothing's changed about you, and Miyaru being the only survivor, and about me being willing to shoulder that burden with you. You don't need to worry at all. Nami answers with a smile. Now it's all clear. Everything I do from here on will be of my own will. This is my path now. I'm curious about Scale, though. It's possible that he opted not to break through Miyaru's defenses because he knew that you would... I'm curious about Scale, though. It's possible that he opted not to break through Miyaru's defenses because he knew that you would have elected him later. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he thinks he can win me over to his side, hence why he left us the way he did. It's entirely possible that I would have taken the suggestion to heart before Miyaru's confession too. It's far easier to think about ways for everyone to survive. Looking back, I was basically turning my eyes away from reality. He's likely to pull something soon as his response to Miyaru's admission. At the very least, he'll be looking to delay the inevitable election. The phone? This is not me finishes her sentence, the phone rings. Not my cell, but the store's landline. All inquiries regarding orders and supplies go straight to my gran right now, and this isn't a place that requires reservation, so it's rare for the phone to ring at all. Knowing that, I prepare myself before picking up. Good evening. Thank you for contacting Linehouse. Good evening yourself. It's your good pal, Scale Jones. I still haven't looked up your cell number, so I settled for this. I make eye contact with Naomi when I hear his voice. No doubt she's realized it's him too. There's something disturbing about what he just said, though. The way he said it implies that he could find information pertaining to me whenever he wanted. I'd like to talk things out. Just the two of us, if possible. No need to worry, haha. It's only regarding divine selection. I know a bar called Milk Crown nearby. Would you mind meeting there around 8 p.m.? He doesn't even expect me to decline. Once I agree, he shares the bar's location. Turns out it's not too far. It's not too far at all. I can walk there without issue. I look forward to seeing you. The call lasts a mere 2 minutes. Did things work out? Sounds like he wants to talk. Probably thinks I'm the easier target since Miyaru won't hear him out. But that's fine. I'll make my way over later. Nami looks concerned at first, but nods in agreement a moment later. Alone? What you doing, Rinka? You ain't that good to survive alone? Are you serious? Rinka! There's no way! I can't believe Rinka is like, yeah, I'll go alone. Yeah, this will be great. Everything will be fine. Rinka! The plan! Rinka about to get held hostage 10 times. Not even just one time. She's about to get held hostage 10 times over. I kind of want to quickly go grab food. I'm getting hungry. You know what? Give me... like 4 minutes, 5 minutes. I'm gonna go grab something to eat real quick. And we'll keep reading. How far in are we? Almost 4 hours. Cool. Yeah, we'll keep reading. I'll just grab some food real quick. And by food, I mean I'll just grab like a popsicle. Okay, King. Yep. I don't know. Have fun here. I'll throw on music. What do you want to listen to? What should we listen to? Let's listen to this. Get rid of this cafe jazz. Get rid of this cafe jazz. Get this out of here. Alright, I'll be right back. Y'all listen to this. I'll be back and get food. Y'all talk about something or not. I don't know. Have fun. Bye. Take care. Hold up, before I go to get food. Dang, Jay's back from his Amazon purchasing. Let's go! Anyways. Amazon, yes. I'm here. I'm just gonna be eating. And yeah, this song's really nice. I will post a link for it. I'll be here. I'll just be eating real quick. And then we'll get back to reading. But I'll also be muted because it's a popsicle. Haha. Anyways, back to sucking. Amazon. So I made a joke about Alon doing baby stuff. And Jay misheard it and said, I want to do that too. Fade no, Fade yes. Anyways, haha, BRB. Wait, no, Jay, come on, come back. Come on, Jay. What? When's kick? Ha 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 ha. I realize my model looks so cursed when I nom. The facial reactions, holy. What's he eating though? I have a popsicle, a melon popsicle. Frog leg, AO kick. Wait, Eggy, are you delayed? Melon. Wait, Eggy, I think you're delayed. Yeah, melon. It tastes a lot like cantaloupe, though. Very cool. Anyways, yeah, what the? Among Us. You might want to try refreshing. I think Twitch delayed you. Egg on last week's stream? Huh? What was on last week's stream? Or when Eggy mentioned his chat was delayed? I know, seems fine. I already did. Huh. Maybe it fixed now. Here, we can kind of test it. Eggy, 1, 2. Eggy, what's your favorite food? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pizza. All right, yeah, no, pretty good. I think it was like 6 to 7. Nice. Twitch saw me stream on Kick. True. Well, let me suck a bit more. They saw you, Eggy. They know the truth. They've hacked into your browser and are beating you up. Wait, Jay, why'd you say egg on last week's stream? Sorry, Eggy, just using my on-screen keyboard. I got you. Eggy! At least I don't use Microsoft Edge. Hold up. I have Edge installed. I don't remember why. Oh, because it's a default. Yeah. Wait, Jay. Why do you use Edge? Any actual benefits to Edge? I believe in Edge you can draw on the screen, if I remember correctly. That's actually one of the cool features of Edge, is being able to directly draw on the screen. But no 17TV though. Yeah, no extensions kind of sucks for Edge. No extensions. You can't have ad blocking. Too lazy to switch. Fair enough. I used to use Internet Explorer for a long time because I was too lazy to switch. And then finally I just said whatever, I'm getting Chrome. And we've been easy breezing from there. Unfortunately, the moment I swapped off the thing. Ooh. Been using an old run on Only Up. There's a new way to do it. They added more oh no. If you learn the new way, I'll learn the new way. You see, the way I'm gonna treat this, Eggy, is all the skips you learn, I'll learn them too. And I'll just try to outspeed them. I'll just try to outspeed you on them, pretty much. And if you pick up a skip that'll save more time, I will learn that too. Then I'm just following your routing. I'm doing my last try on July 31st at 11 p.m. My next and last? What the heck? Ain't no way he's gonna be practicing in secret. Come on, Eggy. Come on, come on, come on. Yes, for anyone that doesn't know, Eggy and I are doing a speedrun race on Only Up, where for the month of July, we're gonna be trying to get the best time on Only Up and see whoever can beat it the fastest by the end of the month. Lulu is at war with the red lights on my PC. Never mind, it's a fly. Oh. Oop. Alright, we're good. Back to reading. Once again, the song we were listening to is this one, if you were interested. Bought an Intel i5 13th generation. Gotta get a cooler, and I'm gonna upgrade my PC. Is an i5 an upgrade, Eggy? Eggy? Is an i5 an upgrade? She caught it and say, dang! It's too good. Wait, Eggy, is an i5 an upgrade? Because I have the Ryzen 5. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you had like an i7. Okay, okay, I got you. Got you. Which is like 4 years old. Yeah, okay, okay. Got you. I see. Anyways. What were you doing? We were reading, because someone went to the bar on their own. I know why, I always thought you had an i7. Reading? Yes. Never been a fan of the atmosphere in this part of town at night. I come in regular clothes, but that doesn't stop random guys from trying to chat me up. There are plenty of drunks around, despite it not even being 8 p.m. I come across a sign that I definitely would have missed had I not known about it beforehand, as I make my way through this awful place. Milk Crown is located here. Its entrance is partially underground. Music from a popular rock band plays over the store speakers. It's an all-girls band called Silky Strawberry. If I remember right, I've seen them on TV. As for the customers, there's only one, a lone man sitting on the counter. Yo, Federico and I used to use this place for our meetings, so I've become something of a regular. Well, Federico ended up getting banned after stirring up some trouble here, it seems. What do you want? My treat. I'll have some juice, whatever's fine. It's obvious someone underage like me shouldn't be in a place like this. There are numerous bottles of various types of alcohol lined up on the shelf behind the counter. They seem expensive, judging by the intricate bottle designs. Scale has a glass already. Inside is a slightly transparent fizzy yellow drink. Obviously I have no clue what it is, but it doesn't seem like beer. While nervous about being in this sort of establishment, I make it a point to not let scale influence me. I'm given a glass of mixed juice. It even has an orange slice wedged onto the rim of the glass. I thank him for it, and then Scale gets right to the point. I want to stay on the side of justice as much as possible. And what does that entail exactly? The idea of justice in our world has been debated to the point that it's become somewhat irrelevant. But I'm a firm believer that there's no ideal definition of what is and isn't just. For example, let's say a young boy takes revenge on the person who murdered his parents by killing the killer. Both acts are criminal, but can you say that the boy is an evil person for doing so? I can't. What's important is their mindset when doing so. He may have committed a crime, but I would say that the boy's actions were just. Sorry, but I'm not quite understanding you. What is it you're trying to tell me? I once figured that both Alon and Federico were evil, but when I consider what happened to them in their lives, I've come to think that maybe they are, in fact, just. Ain't no way. Now, to get to my point. Do you think we should all try to elect and protect ourselves? You remember what Miyaru told you, don't you? Divine selection is a ritual carried out to determine a vessel for the goddess. While true that we would be able to live on, Miyaru made it clear that things will become tenuous if more than one participant remains. That's why I'm saying we should try it. Parker allowed us to consider the possibility by hinting at its existence. We can decide what to do following that once we see what she does. Truth of the matter is that there's nothing else we can do until then. There's the possibility that it's all a ruse, too. She did only say that we would cross that bridge if we ever came to it, after all. Being vague may be her way of making us avoid that outcome in the first place. What are you implying? What if Parka herself would disappear, if she is unable to determine a sole vessel to inhabit? I gulped way too loudly. What's bussin', Beijing? Broke, go to bed. He thinks Parka would actually disappear. That's a bit much for me to process. I guess it's a bit easier to grasp when you consider the fact that she has to remain there. At the same time, I'd much rather understand what becoming her vessel entails, along with why she has to rely on the body of a human in the first place. No, you. I'm not confident that everything would go smoothly in the first place, but well, the 5 of us made it this far. Wouldn't you say we've got it in us to make it past anything at this point? Wow, Brooke, Fade woke up like 6 hours ago. I know! This is peak time to be awake. Come on, I woke up like 6 hours ago. His voice is full of confidence. The way he speaks reminds me of those politicians who go around and make public speeches. Chances are good that I can't conceal my suspicion toward him with that image in mind. I'm well aware you can't trust me, considering I tried to elect Miyaru despite our alliance. Hardly a just act on my part, after all. That's why I'd like you to hear about my life first. You likely have all my info at this point, so I don't need to worry about handing you any new cards. I say nothing, but he opts to continue anyway. My name's Scale Jones, born September 30th, making me a Libra. His life story follows. He was born in America along the outskirts of Texas, to be precise. His childhood was as normal as could be. He lived a simple life with his parents, an older brother, and a dog. However, comparison between him and his brother became common as he grew up. Not only was his brother always top of the class, he was exceptionally skilled at any and all sports. He was even on par with Scale's own friends on the football team who had been scouted. Scale was compared to his brother at every turn due to this, which became a source of stress for him. It led to him coming to hate his brother once he spent so much time with. It led to him coming to hate his brother he once spent so much time with as a child. However, it was a camera that saved him from all of that. Stare, what up? Wait, his name is Scale, and he's a Libra, and he's obsessed with justice? Uh-huh. Whoa, what's wrong? Are you saying he might be trying to balance the scales? Ahaha, ahaha, ahaha. Staring at Brooke. Fair. His parents brought him one for his 14th birthday, which he became obsessed with. He was able to find joy in taking pictures. His parents soon came to understand that he was gifted with immense artistic sense. He was different from his brother, and his parents began to accept this. Tell him to balance these nuts on his shit. He might as well. I want him gone. Fade. People leave. Boy, Broke. You know what? Get wrecked. You know what, Broke? Balance. Hey, no way. I'm just repurposing Iggy's joke. Anyways, apparently it was Scale's own brother who suggested the camera to his parents, as they were at a loss with what to do to him, with what to get him. This caused Scale's hate to turn to respect. His interest shifted toward advertising following this. Thus, he made his way to the city to study graphic design at the local college. He did this because he figured that it would be hard to earn a living solely through taking pictures. His goal was to learn how to make the most from the pictures he would take. I was always called out to the matches our school were part of in high school due to everyone knowing about my hobby. I wasn't too pleased with that, in all honesty. Things changed when I went to college and started living on my own, though. It felt like a whole new world opened up to me. This was the first time I realized how engaging it could be to capture big moments in sports. Each and every moment was valuable, though. You'd never capture the best shot without proper knowledge and experience, not to mention luck. You really do love it, huh? Ain't no way you're looking sussy. That's my honest impression based on the facial expressions as he talks about it. Who are we even looking sussy at? There's no booty on screen. I guess the chairs, huh? It's almost like a little kid telling someone about their favorite toy. It's nothing like the impression I got from our search for his information and what Alon shared with me. He's very human, I guess. I doubt I need to explain the rest to you when you got all through my cards, but I will say that the Olympics is the pinnacle of athletic activity to me. I always wanted to capture the moment someone from my country won a gold medal. So much so that it became a regret. However, he moved into the entertainment industry after a brief stint at a newspaper. To be more blunt, he became a paparazzi. He made sure to detail that too. It turned out that the father of one of his friends who had been employed at a real estate firm was a famous actor. However, the paparazzi had evidence of him committing adultery. What's more, it turned out that it wasn't a single affair. He had been seeing others for years and even had an illegitimate child. What the? I'm not too familiar with foreign films and stuff, but even I heard of the person before. Not only did the mass media close in on my friend, he had to deal with harassment as well. Mostly by those close to the illegitimate child. None of it was major, but it piles up nonetheless. Turns out that that person was pretty horrible too. He was jealous of my friend and the career he had built for himself. His logic was that there shouldn't be such a big difference between their lives when the same blood runs through their veins. Of course, the real difference was the amount of effort put in to get to where they were. Some of the harassment constituted minor offenses too. It all ate away at my friend until he eventually chose to kill himself. Huh? Ironically, that served as a trigger to wrap the whole scandal up. I bet you're wondering why I'd become a paparazzi after hearing that, though. It'd make more sense for me to hate them, wouldn't it? I feel about this guy the way that you felt about you. What did I feel about you? Indifference? Or dislike? I kind of forgot what I felt about you. It's been a while since you died. Which version of you? The normal you or the actual psychopath that murdered a lot of people and killed Naomi? Well, yes. I'm of the mind that my friend's father was most at fault. None of it would have ever happened if he hadn't had cheated. There can't be evidence of something that never took place after all. Celebrities have the opportunity to fix their attitude, should they be involved in a public scandal. That's why I see the paparazzi as more of a force that can stop them from doing what they shouldn't. Not sure? Oh. Well, how would you describe your feelings towards Scale? Would it be more indifferent? Like, I guess he exists and sometimes talks, but he's also taking up screen time. Or would it be more so like, don't like, dislike, don't care. Okay, indifferent. Alright. So you're how I felt towards, pre-psychopath you. The Shigetsugu you, pretty much. Celebrities have the opportunity to fix their... Okay. That's why I feel that my decision to become one was just... Not that I expect you to accept that logic. Where did the Derp 3D fate go, huh? QQ, it's been like this for a month. Welcome in, how you doing? Yeah, I debuted it a month ago. How you doing, QQ? Ice Ice Baby, nice. How you doing, QQ? Is it early in the morning for you? I think it's morning, right? I think it's morning. I don't think I read this. That's why I feel my decision to become one was just. Not that I expect you to accept that logic. With that, Scale's lengthy monologue ends. I now know a side of him that I never would have learned otherwise. He has his own convictions, his own way of life. I can't say I understand or feel for him, but I can't deny that he's gone through his fair share in life. I can show you the toggles real quick. Sorry, Scale is, existing too much. Hold up, I'll show you toggles real quick. So, jacket, no jacket. Crown, no crown. Dark star eyes. Light star eyes. Shadow, no shadow. Shadow plus menacing. Zoom back in. Nervous. Hollow. Crying. And sweating. And everyone's favorite, you know? Everyone's favorite toggle. But how you doing, QQ? Game. I can't say I understand or feel for him, but I can't deny that he's gone through his fair share in life. Electing Miyaru was proof of my weakness. I feared the idea of her being able to gather my information with ease, and that fear drove me away from justice. To that end, I can honestly say that I am glad she was able to protect herself. The relief brought me back to the side of justice. Now I want to make the right choice, which is for all of us to survive. I don't believe him. I don't believe Scale. I don't know if he can be led astray on his whole life by simply Miharu existing. I don't know, Scale. So please, believe me. Scale places his arms to his side and bows deeply. He must have done some research on the best ways to influence people from Japan. I believe you. There's no hesitation in my response. I already know how I feel about him. It was the answer I decided on as soon as he started his story, perhaps since he called me even. I trusted you would say that. Thank you. But I pass. Huh? As much as I believe you, as much as you've convinced me that that you're as human as I am, it doesn't matter. My decision has been made. Look at his face! Look at his face! Look at this dude! Hold on, I'm zooming in. He's... Look at him! Look at him! Look at him! He's in shambles! Hold up, we can zoom more. Enhance! He's in shambles! We turned him down! Dude gave us his whole life story and was like, alright, now we make friends, right? Look at this dude! Anyways, I'm not pointing and laughing at him or anything. No. It's just he's up on the chopping block. And you know how being up on the chopping block is. We can't really control that. We're just gonna take care of him, Take real good care of him. Even I'm surprised at how cold I sound right now. Hello, how you doing, QQ? Wait, you don't have sound audio. I should say, hey, QQ, how are you? I just realized the icon. Oops. Just realized I can hear. Okay. Okay. My chat also broke, by the way. That's fun. Where'd that go? Chat. Please fix. Please fix. Come back to me. Come back. Come back. Please come back. Why did you stop working? I think I broke too much stuff. Chat, please. Please come back. Please. Uh-oh, wait, no, this is an actual problem. Ooh, that's cool. That's not good. You're fixed here. Just not fixed there. Not fixed there. How did I break this? How did I even... You know what? I'll just grab this one and we'll just suffer with this version for now. Oh, wrong overlay. Yeah, we'll just go with this version for now, It's probably because I undid a lot on the scene. I pressed the undo button too much on the scene and it probably broke things, is what I think happened. Let's go with that. For now. Yeah, I think it's because I undid too much on the scene. Whoops. It be like that. Okay, I will just temporarily drag this into here for now. Alright, QQ, I got better chat. I fixed it. That's a trusted plastics surgeon? Broke. You're sick. You're sick, Broke. Get help. Faye, just bad broke before he makes part 3 of your lore. You know what? Eggy's kind of cooking. Mobile. Ain't no way you use the purposely long emote. You know what, broke? I'm gonna be honest. Eggy kind of cooking. The sussy hamster. I love the sussy hamster. Ahem. I never knew I had it in me to speak in this tone. I'm going to elect you. I chug what remains of my juice. The tart flavor makes me wince a little. Following that, I ask the bartender the price, and then hand over 1,200 yen, about as pricey as you'd expect from this kind of place. I'm glad I was able to get to know you. Now I'm sure that I won't forget you after I eliminate you. I leave a dumbfounded Scale behind after I walk away. Part of my doing that is to avoid him trying to convince me otherwise, as that's the sort of person he is. I knew how I was going to respond, but I'd be lying if I said my conviction didn't waver as I heard him out. I'm a big softie. It's in my blood, after all. You know, I don't like Scale, but I really like how they use Scale to just buff Rinka's character development. Because she needed that, and Scale was the perfect stepping stone for that. Bless. Cooking step. You're sick. But yes, QQ. How are you wait, I already asked that. Doing good. Glad to hear. Glad to hear. Yes, I changed looks like a month ago. I think like exactly a month ago today, or maybe a little bit off. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, about a month ago. But yeah. So now we look like this. The other one's got. I realized my whole overlay's broken. Like the entirety, like the stuff at the top's also broke. I think I undid too much. I think I pressed the undo button too much. Whoopsies. Whoopsie, doopsie. Ha 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 ha. Ah, ha, 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 ha. It's actually broken. Oh well, we'll just suffer through this, you know, it'll be fine. Redo it? I don't think I can redo it, Eki. It's just broken. Scale remains annoying to the end. Yeah, they just used him as a good stepping stone for Rinka, and you know what? I'm fine with that. He's a good stepping stone. The hustle and bustle of the streets outside is as loud as expected, and yet I somehow feel like I can hear a scream of pure anguish coming from inside the bar. Yeah, I think Scale being as annoying and the type of character he is, I think he makes like the perfect stepping stone for Rinka in this case. I grit my teeth and make my way back home. I have no right to feel bad about the decision I made, I know that. But I can't help but feel a shaking hand over my shaking heart. Rinka, please. Rinka, just let's just be happy with what you did. Alan Scorpion finds himself recalling the visit he received from Scale Jones, who sought to exchange information one day ago. He is alone and in the same warehouse as usual. This gutted, abandoned place has become something akin to a home for him. Quite the contrast to what he used to be living in. Due to the fortune he had built up with his business. You like Scary Movie, Faye? I feel like I haven't watched a Scary Movie in a while, so I can't really say if I like them or not. I need a good one. I need one that's not just like jump scare, but something that's like really, like just has that atmosphere the whole time to make your skin crawl. But I don't know, I haven't seen any like that. I haven't seen any that make me want to pick up a one like that. Might go watch Insidious Red Door. Ooh. Is that a new Insidious? Stream it, Eggy! Stream it to us! Give us the juices! I mean, give us the movie. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Stream it, I'm gonna record it and make sure I munch extra hard. Ain't no way he's learning from the other dude. Okay. I'm just checking if things work, which they don't. I tried doing a hot fix, it did not work. On a scale of 10 to 10, how accurate this broke. Get help. Y'all gonna be like, hey, no way, he brought the chips! Are you about to bring out the chips, the popcorn, the extra loud drink, position a straw to make the loudest noise he can? Y'all, when you hear me open my third Pepsi can? The staff would make sure you open your third Pepsi can. A vessel for the goddess. A vessel for the goddess. What he heard from Scale was rather hard to believe. Well, the last remaining participant will become the means that allow Parka to remain in the real world. He was ready to chalk it up as nonsense at first, but he reconsidered once he learned that the claim came from Hebinata Miyaru. He had his doubts about both the idea of divine selection occurring before this and Miyaru being its survivor, but after some consideration, he decided to believe it. Eggy taking out the vacuum to clean up all the drops of popcorn and all the chip crumbs as well. Mid-movie. It wouldn't make sense to believe in the dream world, but deny other abstract concepts surrounding the goddess. Scale had suggested to go along with the information he provided too. Cooler, oof. It involved getting information out of Shishimai Rinka, but by proposing the idea that everyone could survive. Alan had thought of this once before himself. It is possible to create a situation where no one can elect another person, starting with numeral 1. All they would have to do is elect the following numeral. But, who would then protect themselves until the clock rotation's complete? In the proposed situation, Scale would pretend to have formed an alliance with Alon and Federico, and they would get the required information from her. The information would then be used to elect Rinka, a simple con, really. Scale's suggestion was one Alon might have gone along with if he had made it sooner, or perhaps he would have gone along with it now had the target not been Rinka. In other words, he turned down Scale's proposal. It's almost time. Alon produces a card as he speaks to himself. Federico Carminati's revenge was what he revealed to Scale in exchange for the information. Alon was able to discern it when he learned that Federico's ring was an old wedding band. However, he also came to learn that Federico had no history of being married. What's more, the ring was made before he was even born. In that case, it had to be his mother. Upon further research, he discovered that Federico was taken from his mother at a young age. There's no record of her death, though. Alon came to the conclusion that his regret involved meeting his mother once more. Lo and behold, he was correct. He shared the information with Scale. However, his eyes are set on the future, not the past. Alon knows that based on his expertise with you, a person's card will change to reflect their new targets. At first, he thought it was only due to you being a child, but even adults are subject to this should something cause a significant impact and alter the values they hold. Not only is the concept of regret dictated by one's own personal perception, but they also serve as a sort of emotion. Federico's regret's gonna change to be of Odette, isn't it? That's fine with me. If it disappears, then all I need to do is find it again. Soon after he says this, the card in his hand dissipates into little droplets of light. Well now, someone won't be happy about this. Alon knows that Scale will be furious when the information he gained from their exchange disappears like this. He's likely to figure out that Alon offered it to him knowing this would happen too. Of course, I doubt he has the luxury of worrying about that. Alon has a decent grasp of Scale's current situation. He doesn't have Scale's cards himself, but it's easy to assume that Miyaru does, having survived her election by him. Alon knows for a fact that this applies to Rinka as well. As much As such, it is likely that Scale will try to target her. Ain't no way Eggy's gonna make live milk in front of the camera! Eggy about to bring a whole chemistry lab and just start cooking mid-movie. Oh, I would! You're sick! I already know where I stand. He sounds content with his decision, thinking back to the fire he saw in Rinka's eyes. Saturday? Ooh, Skytree. Someone said to try a bunch of different sodas with milk. Might do it. No. No, Eggy. No, Eggy. Don't do this to us. Don't do this to us, Eggy. It's not worth it. What would you bring? Nothing. He's recording it for us. He's gonna record it for us to be to do as much things in front of the camera as he can, like Munchin. I find myself peering down on the city alone. Tokyo Tower is famous enough that even I know about it. You can see that the entirety of Tokyo. You can see the entirety of Tokyo from its observatories. Almost 2 months have passed since I first came to this country with Odette. Dr. Pepper, Mountain Dew, Coke, root beer. What else? Maybe Sprite and Squirt. You're sick. You're actually sick, Eggy. You need help. We can find you someone. We can find you an expert or two, Eggy. It's okay. You don't have to go down this path, Eggy. We can help. We can help you. I have a feeling root beer would be crazy. I have a feeling Sprite would be crazy. I don't know. What other sodas exist? Fanta or Crush. Fanta and Crush. Yeah. Grape and orange. Ginger beer. Ginger ale. Why am I giving you ideas? Eggy, please, it's not worth it. I don't need the tier list. I don't need the tier list of milk mixtures. Assuming everything goes smoothly, there will only be 4 more rounds of divine selection. Keep talking. Mayonnaise on white bread dipped in Pepsi, making a comeback. You're sick. You're actually sick. Yeah, ginger ale, ginger beer, Canada Dry is awesome. It is. Not what you're gonna do with it, but otherwise it is. I guess enough's enough. Jono! How ya doing? Making it better? Eggy. I've seen enough. How you doing, Jono? Just had more. Emotional dip. No! No! Look at Twitter. Oh. Uh-oh. 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 I am scared to open this. How bad could it be, really? So we go to Twitter. John Horayuki. Oh. 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 Looks like you have a demon to haunt you here too, huh? Oh no. Saw you pulled Chi-Chi, but a Honkai version. The O in your voice. Oh. Oh no. Just gonna give that a like real quick. But oh no. Oh, not the Honkai version, huh? Well, what's up? I'm just showing my support in your grieving times by giving you a like. Listen, Jono, I am on your side when it comes to pulling. What the others do to you, that's messed up. But I am on your side. Ooh. In good news, I uninstalled Genshin, so that's cool. Haha. Stare. I'll send you something. Oh. Ooh. Anyways, other than that, I hope you're doing well. We're just visual noveling and reading about stuff. Haha. Fade knows what it is. Yeah, I could guess. Yeah, I could guess. Cherry soda? Cherry. I do not like the taste of cherries. I don't know. I don't think we got it. You know, Eggy, if you could go procure all the different flavors of Coca-Cola, you could try just mixing milk in those ones and see which flavor of Coca-Cola does the best. Oh, I should stop giving you ideas. It would have all been over for me yesterday if I were the same guy as before. Bet Faye, just read, you're sick. You're actually sick. But yes, Jono, other than that, I hope you're doing well. Yes, we're just reading this visual novel called Fatal 12. And our protagonist is finally becoming a little bit cooler. And yeah, that's it, pretty much. I've done nothing but mull things over since eliminating Odette. I even cut out Scale. I'm genuinely on my own now. What's RC Coca-Cola? Or RC Cola? That's allowed me to notice something, though. Feelings inside me I hadn't realized were there. It was exciting to know that I'd finally reached the answer I'd been searching for, but with it came a sense of loneliness. It all came to a head last night. My regret card disappeared, and in its place a new card with new content. Success. Kind of ironic, really. It's the one thing I'd always wanted. I've been a loser my entire life. Nothing changed when I grew up. Nothing changed when I joined and tried to leave the Mafia. Sure as hell didn't change after becoming a participant in Divine Selection. Part of me figured it'd be alright, though. Cream soda? Never had it. Even if I was a loser, I'd come out on top in the end. I was sure I'd have the last laugh. I had myself chalked up as the protagonist of this world. I realized this was far from the truth, thanks to Odette's elimination, though. I never once thought about succeeding or winning. All I ever done is run away. Well, I was wrong. The entire time, deep down, I knew just how pathetic and worthless I was. I'd been averting my eyes from the truth until now. I'll win, no matter what. I don't have time to dwell on the past. It doesn't matter if I'm not the main character. I just wanted to say that I've made it. Ugh, I knew it. I've been looking up to her the entire time. Frederico made his way from the observatory to the emergency staircase. He casts his eyes up at the blue sky, inhales deeply, then exhales. Doubt we'll see each other again. He takes out the ring he's kept close to him all this time and throws it at the horizon. Frederico notices something important. This is the moment when his life can truly begin. Frederico's character development. I'll take it. I'll take any character development he gets, man. It's been so long. I can't even remember, man. When I went to Vegas, they have a Coca-Cola store. And in said Coca-Cola store, you can buy little cups of cola. And there's this palate taster one where you can taste every cola from around the world a couple of times. You can taste every cola from around the world, all the different Coca-Colas pretty much. And you can also pay a little bit extra to get more Coke in a float. I ended up having around 24 glasses of Coke and also 8 ice cream. Haha. Haha. Some of them were good. Some of them were bad. Some of them were really bitter. Every cola, time to go to Vegas. Meet you in Hell's Kitchen. If I stayed a day longer, I actually could have went to Hell's Kitchen. If I stayed just one day longer. Bitter cola. Yes, some of the flavors they had were bitter. It made me so sad. A lot were nice, but a few were bitter, and those were just ugh. Ugh. Pain and suffering. Try to go to Vegas in August. We'll see if it happens. Please try it out. It made it so I wasn't hungry for the rest of the day, which was kind of concerning, but it was really nice. You should try it out. Did you try one from Mexico? I can't remember anymore. It's been so long. But maybe? There was at least 16 countries. If I do, I'll do it. Hey, bet. Let's go. Well, yeah, Jono, if I stayed a day longer, I actually could have went to the Hell's Kitchen restaurant there. I was one day off. Wanna go see the sphere? Ah, I saw the sphere, but it wasn't active when I went there, so I just got to see it, like, exist. I just got to see it exist. Also, Wander said littering. I mean, it's a diamond ring, you know. I'm sure someone will pick it up for them. Doritos. I love Doritos. What? So close to see uncooked scallop. I was so close to seeing uncooked food. Man. Almost got uncooked food. People sad. Did he trick me? Did he trick me? While shuffling through the cards in his possession, Scale witnesses Frederico's regret card vanish before his eyes. He obtained that card in exchange for valuable information regarding Divine Selection. Its disappearance leaves him more agitated than he already was. His agitation stems from his failure to form an alliance with Shishimai Rinka. He never once doubted that everything would go according to plan. After all, he had heard about her interactions with and attachments to previous participants. Numerals 8 and 10 came first, but it extended even to numerals 4 and 5, the former of which killed her classmate at one point. He had her pinned down as someone whose empathy prevented her from prioritizing herself at other people's expense. He even made up the story about his friend's death to take advantage of it. Okay, Scale. Rinka had lost a friend before and is faced with the reality that another close friend is a participant in Divine Selection. That's why Scale thought using a story about his friend would influence her the most. He was convinced she was easy to manipulate. He knows for a fact that she believed his story. She believed it so much that she felt bad for his supposed loss. And with Rinka on his side, Miharu would be sure to follow. He knows that Miharu's regret is Shishimai Rinka herself. That's why he plotted to drag her in through Rinka. The risk of both of his own election and his information becoming privy to others would decrease through their alliance. Once that was sorted, he would get in contact with Frederico again. He would provide him with Miharu's information and have him elect her. If everything went according to plan, the next round would see him elect Rinka, Frederico elect Miharu, and Alon elect Frederico, leaving only Alon and himself. Scale knows Alon has the means to gather information on others. Even if Alon has all of Scale's cards, all Scale would have to do is gather Alon's. He had already prepared himself to deal with whatever Parka had in store for when elections were no longer possible. That was his plan to survive Divine Selection. This guy. Oh, what a scumbag. Since when did Rinka get so resolute? Why did things turn out like this? She made it crystal clear that she would elect him despite her newfound sympathy. Scale remains incredulous. Even so, he isn't one to let others decide his fate. Fate did again? Get wrecked. I don't... Broke. It happens. Move on. It was a misinput. It was a misinput. Even so, he isn't one to let others decide his fate. Being at a standstill is his worst fear. A cameraman can't afford to give up so fast. He is the living definition of never giving up. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing is right. There's nothing more just than wanting to live. Scumbag. This guy is such a scumbag. The biggest issue right now is his impending election by Rinka. Her desperation when it came to saving her classmate was a sign that she was prone to being reckless for the sake of those close to her. Scale did his homework on those people, on who those people would be to her. This includes her sole surviving family member, of course. Wait, Scale? Ain't no way he's about to kidnap her grandma. Ain't no way he's about to punch your grandma. Saturday after school. We only have classes in the morning today, so the plan is to keep the store open all afternoon. I'll keep it open all tomorrow too. It's been closed pretty often this week, so the least I can do is make sure it's running normal hours during weekends. Grandma, nah, I'm on his side now. You're sick. Doing so reduces the risk of Scale trying anything funny too. I doubt he'll take any risks with people in the store, not to mention the fact that the street outside is fairly busy. I told him loud and clear that I had every intention of eliminating him. It's entirely possible he'll let his emotions get the better of him and try to get information on me through less civil means. Do you mind if I have some coffee? Grew up with Mandarin every time we got it. I seem to always get Mandarin. Huh. Nami has come along with me today too. We're taking a break from research today, so I told her to use her Saturday as she normally would, which led her to say that she wants to come over. Classic, guava is just different. I don't see it anywhere. I have no idea what this is. So Google it. Hold on. Oh, it's a soda brand? Wait. I hate this. I hate this so much. So I googled it, and it's on my right monitor, and then I turned right a little bit more, and I see I still have 2 bottles of the soda brand that I've drank this week, just waiting there on my table. I'm so dumb. Why does this happen to me? I thought it was a chip brand until you said that. Oh. Oop. Well, the flavors I had were lime and mango. Haha. Haha ha ha ha. Haha ha. Why was it right there? Why did I just turn right a little bit and it's just right there? Why is it? Why are you haunting me? Leave me alone! I need to leave me alone for the soda brand, please. Man. It just loaded. Stare, fade, go to sleep permanently! I've seen enough. That's, oh boy. That's fun. That was a fun distraction. Anyways, gameplay! Ha 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 ha. I figure it'll be fine so long as she doesn't go home too late. Sure, give me a sec. That makes Nami my first customer of the day. Today's coffee is based on the blends you can get at a standard coffee shop, but with a little arrangement done by my Gran. We call it Gran's Blend. Not sour per se, but very bitter. I make sure to brew it by following the notes she left for me, letting it steep for just the right amount of time before pouring it. Trying to go to Vegas in August, will I see if it happens. To go see will I am. Okay. Ayo. We'll see you there. Yeah. Have fun. Hey yo. A lot of August ships. Yes, have fun, have fun. There's a lot of cool shows you can go watch there. No. Jay? You're making fun of me, Fate. I quit. I quit, man. You saw enough. I've seen enough. Oh. Get wrecked, Eggy. I guess you won't be meeting Jay. Peepo sad. Not sure if it was a particular bottle, but I remember not liking the pineapple one. Did I ever try the pineapple one? I can't even remember. I didn't end up liking the mandarin one too much. I don't know why. Not a big fan of that one too. He saw it. Good joke, Jay. You did great. Immaculate joke. Oh wow, this one's delicious as well. Ew. That's actually one of my grand's favorite blends. She told me it was about time I order ingredients for it when we last spoke. Does that mean... Yep, a relative of the person she's taking care of is heading there for a bit, so my gran might be able to come home for a day or so. Bring about Lofi, Jay, this is gonna be me when I see you! I want to make coffee for her when she does. She'd always go on about how there's no bigger indulgence than sitting down with a cup of good coffee, so I want that experience to be my gift to her. I guess I've been indulging myself a lot too then. She offers a shy smile. Gotta get ready for bed. Good luck, y'all. Have a good night, Eggy. Sleep well, sleep well. We grew close after she said that the coffee I made was delicious, now that I think about it. After our exchange, the day passes at a relaxed pace. Naomi spends her time reading a book. Meanwhile, I deal with the customers like normal, and flip through a cookbook whenever I have downtime. Once done with her coffee, Naomi poses a question. This might sound weird, but have you been in love before? My voice quivers. This is not a topic I can deal with right now. I've been reading stuff with romance in it, but those don't bother me because it's not related to me. But when it is, oh boy. But what makes you ask that? Oh, the story I was just reading got me thinking. I was wondering what the difference between love and simply having an interest in someone is. Well, bye, Brooke. But... Sorry, but you're best off not relying on me for that. I'd be lying if I said I didn't care, but I've never given it a lot of thought before. How about you? Me? Well, there is someone who's caught my interest. At least. Wow. Never expected that. Ooh, what the heck? Naomi who? Again, it makes sense after she took charge of the culture festival. No doubt she's made a lot of friends from that. She might have even gotten to know people from other schools. It could always be someone from her middle school too. It might just be admiration more than anything else though, not to mention the fact that there are plenty of hurdles to overcome in order to confess. Like gender? Like gender? Huh? Mira's face flashes my mind unexpectedly. Can't blame Naomi for a reaction. I doubt gender is the first thing that came to mind. I'm not too sure about all that myself, but I think the best way to get your feelings across is to give them a voice. I wasn't paying attention to the story whatsoever. Broke. It's too late. We're too far in. We're too far into the game, bro. Just read a synopsis. We're like 70 or 80% through. I'm not too sure about all that myself, but I think the best way to get your feelings across is to give them a voice. The fact that Miyaru was able to do that and confess to me is amazing. Meanwhile, I still haven't been able to give her a reply. I'm such a loser. I just keep thinking about it, and it's making me all embarrassed. That's why I try to forcefully change the topic. So, who grabbed your interest? Sorry, I shouldn't put you on the spot like that. Feel free to ask if something comes up, though. I'm not too reliable, but I'll do what I can to help. Okay. Her cheery response helps me to settle down a bit, and it gets me thinking. The moment feels as normal as they come, just a regular part of my daily life, almost as though we weren't in the midst of divine selection. But... No but. Once I send today's report to my gran, I return to my room and find Lathe inside. Welcome back, Estelle. How you doing? You sure do turn up more often these days. Come here. I slither into bed and curl up with Lathe. I doubt anyone would judge me for spending a day like this every now and then. 2 hours of lazing about later, I decide to take a shower and go to sleep. Fall back asleep. What did I miss in the last hour? Scale told us a fake life story about himself. And even after that, our main character, Rinka, shut him down and said, I'm electing you next time. So that was cool. Let's see, what else we got? Frederico's regret changed from being about his mother to being about Odette. And he actually had a pretty cool scene about that, and it was actually kind of cool. Scale took L after L, actually. Alon traded information with Scale, only for the information Alon traded to Scale became useless because Frederico's regret changed, and Scale was like, oh. And now I think Scale's gonna kidnap our grandma, so that's gonna probably come up. Don't capitalize the L. But also deserves. Scale doo-doo. Scale deserves this. Lathe is nowhere to be seen after I finish my shower. Phone noise. Okay, that kind of jump scared me. I thought that was my phone. Sunday. I got woken up by that god-awful ringtone on my phone. It's ringing far away. It's ringing far earlier than my alarm, judging by the time displayed. I then notice that my gran is calling, which jolts me awake. She's definitely not looking to chat if she's calling this early in the morning. Maybe I messed up yesterday's report, that, or maybe something happened with a relative. Now I'm making myself nervous. I thought it was an iPhone ringing. Yeah, I thought my phone was ringing for a second. It had a similar tone. Legally distinct ringtone. Yes, legally distinct ringtone. Definitely not an iPhone. In Eggboy, we're talking about Soda and Vegas. All will fade was being memed on by us from time to time. Ain't no way bro cut out half the conversation. Ain't no way I, who brought up Vegas and talked the most about Vegas, am getting cut out of talking about Vegas. You're sick. After a deep breath, I accept the call. Hello? Hey. A gasp of surprise slips out of my mouth. It isn't my gran's voice on the other end, it's Gale Johnson. He proceeds to speak, knowing I'm not about to waste time asking questions. You'll never guess where I am. A little town up in Toku region. A little town up in the Toku region. One you might know quite well, actually. He says the name of the town loud and clear, a small place with a small population, almost the exact opposite of Tokyo. It's where my gran was born, and where she's been since March. I'm sitting here with your lovely grandmother. Well, maybe that's not entirely accurate. Called TLDR? Well, your TLDR was wrong, so, get help. TLDR should be accurate, broke. Not wrong. Get sleep, Fade? I'm not the one making wrong TLDRs. I think you should get sleep. In fact, I woke up like 7 hours ago, so I'm good. I've taken the liberty of confining her inside a car a couple miles out of town. I could kill an old bag of bones with ease, but I'd rather not. The last thing I want is to afford you the opportunity to bring her back by eliminating me. That's where the car comes in. I slipped her some medicine so she's sleeping tight, nestled in with a brisket. 2 secs. He uses her phone to send me a picture of the situation. As he said, she's tied up in the back of a car with a coal briquette tucked under her arm. The windows are all taped up too. No, how could you? I know exactly what he's hinting at. He wants to kill her through carbon monoxide poisoning. He can't. Don't. Calm down, calm down. You know where I'm going with this, right? You want my information, don't you? That way I won't be able to elect you. You've got 5 minutes. Type up your cause of death and regret along with the relevant information and send it to me. She's a goner once those 5 minutes are up. Or if you send me information I can't make a card out of. You realize you're at risk if you kill her, right? In fact, you already are if word gets out that you've kidnapped her. Oh, don't worry. I'll be sure to pass this off as suicide. Though, let's say I do get caught, so what? I'll just be killed by you soon enough. So what do we do in this situation? Contact Alon? Miaru? Probably Alon, right? You've got 2 options here. Save Granny or let her die. Simple. You're sick, Brooke. You know what? I have a story to read. Get help. Assuming my theory is correct, you won't be able to bring her back so long as I don't play a direct role in her death. But hey, who knows? I could be wrong. I certainly won't be giving you extra time to think it through. 5 minutes and counting, got it? He ends the call right away. Ah! Isn't he a direct cause by kidnapping her, though? I can't help but scream. He's got my grandmother. He's kidnapped my one and only family member. It might be possible to save her by eliminating him, but even if worse comes to worst, I can't risk it, though. What do I do? I'll never be able to live with myself if I let her die. There's no guarantee that I'll be able to bring her back. What's guaranteed is that she'll be safe if I die in her place. Day night. Bye, Broke. Ah, it's my fault. My inability to realize that he would target someone other than me or now me caused this. My hesitation to speak to her about divine selection out of fear that she wouldn't believe me caused this. It's my fault. It's all mine. I open up the messaging app on my phone. My fingers are trembling so much that I can barely type. I don't have time to waste though. Just then my phone rings. I think it's from my grand's phone at first, but it's a restricted number. Why now? We should probably answer it. Hold up. We're gonna save. Just in case. Answer. 10 seconds. That's all they get. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to. If I'm lucky, it'll be the police calling because they've noticed something wrong. That could lead to her being saved. Thinking that, I accept the call. It's me. Alon. The voice on the other end of the line belongs to none other than Alon Scorpion. What's with this timing? I know what he wants, but I don't have the time to chat right now. God knows why he would even get in contact now of all times. We must talk. Hear him out. Let him cook. What is it? He might actually know what's going on right now, so I decide to hear him out. It would seem I was wrong about your similarity. Perhaps it's for the best that I realize this now. There's nothing I can do for you, unfortunately. Hurry and finish your message. He hangs up immediately, without so much as explaining how he knows about my message. I can't call him back either, considering the number was withheld. Not like I have the time to do so. I get back to typing, letting out screams of anguish in the midst of it. I type the necessary information and send it along. He should be able to create my card with this. A call comes from my grand's phone immediately after. You made a wise decision. That's enough, isn't it? Let her go. Sorry, but my safety isn't guaranteed when you still have the means to elect me. I'll be leaving your grandmother in the mountains nearby, along with the car. They should be able to find her with a bit of effort, but it won't happen today at the very least. It should be fine if they find her Monday, but who knows what'll happen if it drags out till Tuesday. Not many people can survive for long without food or water, especially at her age. You bee! Don't you dare. I trust that you understand what I'm getting at. You want me to make sure I don't elect you, right? You want to make sure I don't elect you, right? Bingo. Your precious grandmother will starve to death if you eliminate me. No need to worry about her freezing to death, at least, considering we're in the middle of summer. I can feel myself clenching my teeth so hard that I might actually crack. I kind of want to go back and fix my decision. You know what? Let's go back. I'd do this in Fire Emblem too, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, hear me out. I'm going to answer the phone. Wait, what did I do? Hold on. Hold on. Answer it. Oh, I pressed ignore, didn't I? Answer. Alon. Hang up. Sorry, but I'll have to wait. My family's in danger. I shout this into my phone and end the call before he can say another word. Almost sounded like he was laughing, which pisses me off. What the hell did he even want? Can't waste any more time. Must be under 5 minutes. I pray that it goes through, otherwise I get a call right after sending it. It's like they scale with the new proposition after reading the message. You really are careless. Save's coming, actually. The way you let your emotions get the better of you truly is similar, though. You're not Scale. Did you honestly believe he wouldn't harm your grandmother after you sent him your information? Access to your info doesn't guarantee his safety. It's possible for both you to elect and eliminate one another at the same time. If it were me, I would have left her in the mountains after obtaining your information, which he does, so that only I could save her. That would prevent you from electing me. Once you're gone, I would kill her to prevent word of what happened from getting out. I have no doubt that he would do the exact same. He only mentioned killing her in order to make you panic. The voice on the other end leaves me speechless. It isn't Scale speaking, it's Alon. It doesn't help that he's saying something so terrifying while I'm still shaken. I deleted your message before he could see it, so there's no need to worry. I made sure not to look at it myself as well. Why would you actually forget it? Is my grandmother there? Assuming this is your grandmother, she's still out cold from the medicine. She has a number of small grazes, but she is otherwise unharmed. What a relief. More importantly... Wait, no, she's more important. But still, explanation, please. Actually, Save's coming. I need the good ending. Alon goes on to explain everything. Apparently he predicted what Scale would do and followed him. As hard as it is to believe, he was actually hiding in the trunk of the car that Scale was using. Not long after contacting me, he forced his way into the car proper, knocked Scale out, and saved my gran. Now he's driving back, having left Scale behind. Now I understand, but something more important is on my mind. Why did you save her? I mean, it indirectly saved me too. Are you looking to bargain with me again? I've said it before, the resemblance between you is what drives me. Huh? What's that mean? I find myself becoming more alert regarding how vague he's being. He quickly proves that I'm overthinking things, though. I have no intention of harming her. Feel free to come yourself if you don't trust me. He hangs up and, in doing so, avoids giving me a proper answer. I'm able to call back now because he used my grand's phone, but I guess its battery has died or something. Ugh! The sheer stress from it all leaves me wide awake, making my attempt to go back to sleep completely futile. She's too old for him to hurt her. True! She's not in the age demographic! 5 minutes of wasted time later, I fire up the browser on my phone and book a ticket for the Shinkansen. Alon's right, I can't just sit here not knowing what happened to my gran. Even assuming that she's fine, there's no doubt that it was a terrifying experience for her. She's pretty tough, all things considered, but this has to be the first time she's been kidnapped by a random foreigner and forced to take sleeping pills. I doubt she'll get over it for a while. I had planned on keeping the store open all day, but seeing her is more important. Over half a day passed since Alon and Rinka's grandmother from... Wait. Over half a day passed since Alon saved Rinka's grandmother from Scale. No more pilk. Why is Maggie obsessed with it? Ooh. He did so by predicting Scale's course of action and following him. Once Scale had made his move, Alon made one final check with Rinka. She acted exactly as he hoped. Rather than anticipated that he would help her, she acted out of emotional instinct. Following that, Alon easily put a wrench in Scale's plan. It's ironic that I could imagine what I would do in a situation with such ease. Alon grew quite familiar with the two-way path of deceit as he expanded his business. That's why he was able to figure out how Scale would attempt to survive without much issue. However, Alon finds himself opposite of Scale's position, almost as if he's been gradually picking up the parts of himself that he discarded long ago. This is nothing new for him. He is simply returning to where he once stood. You can't see the stars at night here. The town where Rinka's grandmother is staying is out in the countryside, wildly different from urban Tokyo. The Tohoku region's landscape is far more reminiscent for his own homeland. One can see the stars in the night sky there with ease. It's hard to believe there was a time when I told people about their star signs. Memories of times long past are included in the piece he finds himself picking up. While he hasn't forgotten them, they have become little more than memories. Now, however, those memories carry meaning to them. I wonder, do you still find yourself counting the stars? He sighs as he makes his way through the town. He has no one to validate his chosen course of action. He feels satisfied despite that. The similarities truly are striking, though it may be more accurate to say their personalities are one and the same. The resolve to stand up to something far greater than oneself, the special look in their eye that can choke the heart of anyone and stop them in their tracks, and the tendency to let their emotions take over, making them vulnerable at the same time. Alon cannot help but smile. At this point, he may as well be fighting for her sake. I'll see this through to the end. It shouldn't be long now. His thoughts complete, he sets off to find his lodging for the night. No one would suspect that he was the young CEO of a flourishing company right now. Hardly surprising. He's nothing but a young man wandering under the night sky during summer. Ain't no way they turned Alon into a good character after what he pulled. Sunday evening. Having taken the Shinkansen back to Tokyo, I returned to Linehouse not long before the last train. I cast my mind back over today's events. I get on the very first train available to see my gran. She was in the hospital, well, fine. They said she had suffered a minor sprain. Even something like that can take a while to heal when you're old, so I'm a bit worried. Once we were alone, she told me everything that happened between midnight and morning. She seems to remember both someone assailing her and someone saving her. Easy to guess which one was Alon. It's the Rinka plot armor that got Odette and Alon siding with her, actually. But I'll take it. It really is plot armor, but I'll take it. You know what? They turned into really good characters even then. Odette was always a cool character, but they definitely somehow saved Alon from being strictly a baby killer. Apparently, he told her that Scale had kidnapped her for money. Not only that, but that he also dealt with Scale. He recommended that she go to the police, but she opted not to. She believed that Scale would learn from this and regret his actions. If it were anyone else, she would have reported them immediately, but she was fine with it so long as she was the only victim. To that effect, she told the doctor that she twisted her foot in the bathroom. She's oddly stubborn at times like this. Once checked out of the hospital, she went back to her relative's house, where she made us some coffee. It had been long since I saw her that I could feel my tear-filled eyes burning, not because I was lonely or sad. It was out of relief from knowing she was fine. She wasn't bothered in the slightest by how I'd been running the store. In fact, she was happy that I was still running it in her absence. Most importantly, though, she said she was worried about me. That alone made me feel at ease. I was worried about how the store was doing, so I made sure to ask her about it. As I thought, Linehouse was currently in the red. Apparently that wasn't an issue, though. I'm not too sure on the specifics, but my gran was making enough from her real estate venture to balance things out. She really did have everything together. There were plenty of things I wanted to talk to her about. School, the regulars at Linehouse, Naomi and Mao, and Miaru, too. Most of all, though, divine selection. That and my determination to live. As it turned out, I couldn't bring up most of it. That was fine, though. I was able to remind myself that I still had a place to call home, that my gran would be there for me. She was as strict as ever, though. The moment I let it slip that I had school tomorrow, she told me to head back home so I could make it on time. It'd take over 4 hours to get back, but even so, she was relentless. Her plans to come back next week got cancelled thanks to her sprain, too. Instead, she said she would stay there until it had fully recovered. It was fortunate that she got away with something so minor, but I was a bit disappointed that I'd have to wait longer to treat her to some coffee. She had some parting words of wisdom for me, too. You shouldn't hate or resent people. What's important is getting to know them. So she said. I never once mentioned Scale or you, and yet it seemed like she saw right through me. Maybe it was easy to do when it involved someone you raised. I nod to myself in reaffirmation. Divine selection is tonight. I won't resent Scale if she's forgiven him. I still have every intention of eliminating him, though. That's a choice I've made for myself. In that case, there's only one thing I can do. Get to know and remember him. Having settled on that, I get myself ready and crawl into bed. Divine selection time! Selection time! Oh. Good evening, my lovely little slaves to fate. I took a look around the court of fate. Only 5 participants remain. Numeral 1, myself. Numeral 2, Miaru. Numeral 3, Frederick Go. Numeral 9, Scale. Numeral 12, Alan. It certainly has gotten rather lonely in here, hasn't it? I wonder why we never get to see or actually hear her grand speak. Probably because she's barely existed. She's barely existed in the story. She's just someone we refer to here and there, I guess. Yay! Murder! Yay! It's certainly gotten rather lonely in here, hasn't it? And I bet it makes you all feel all tingly inside. The cat has more of a presence. To be fair, the cat's here, you know. The grandma's gone. She's not even in the same town, you know. Goodness, how very rude. I'll have you know that the loss of people to converse with has me quite upset. Hey, goddess. Another rude person, I see. What is it that you want? Spare me your dramatic nonsense. Is it true that whoever survives will become your vessel? Oh? Lon fires a blunt question at her. He must have heard about it from Scale. I doubt Scale would give that info away for free, so they must have exchanged information. Parka averts her eyes from Alon for a moment. Not just for fun, though. It looks like she wants to examine Miaru's expression. That answers my question. You may feel free to reveal your information to someone and have them eliminate you, should that not be to your liking. I just wanted to confirm the truth. The final participant will still be able to live on once all is said and done, correct? That is correct. That's fine, then. Like hell, it's fine. Someone want to explain this to me? Parker takes a good look at all the participants following Frederica's questions. My eyes meet with hers. She is smiling. You seem to be the only one unaware, judging by their overall expressions. That being said, I do feel myself in the mood for a chat. Very well, allow me to divulge the truth. Hold up! Scale interrupts her. He's glaring into Parka's eyes. No doubt that I'm the cause behind him doing so. It's of no concern to me, though, so I just listen in on their exchange. Someone's going to get eliminated tonight, so would you mind not talking about what happens after someone survives? Hearing about a future they'll never get to experience won't do them any favors. Point taken. Of course, I do find pleasure in the desperation you're showing right now as well. Damn it, You won't let up until the bitter end. I sneak a glimpse at Alon and notice that he actually has the markings of a smile on his face. If there's anyone who my impression of has changed the most since Divine Selection began, it's him. In fact, I'd be willing to bet that he's changed himself. There's no way the person from back then would save my gran. If there's anyone planning on electing me, please reconsider. I'm begging you. I did what I did because I didn't want to die. Scale crumples down to his knees and smacks the platform he stands on. Not a single person addresses him, though. Instead, it's Parka's voice that rings out. Allow me to begin tonight's election. The clock we've become so accustomed to begins to move. Revolve, O clock of fate. A clock hand points at me. Parka's gaze follows. Will you be electing anyone tonight, numeral 1? Yeah, I elect numeral 9. Why? Your grandmother ended up fine in the end. All I did was a little kidnapping. Why me? Did you do something to her? Damn it. I might as well do as much damage while I still can. Shoots back up to his feet and starts to scream. Don't think I actually saw this process before. Oh, well, I guess you'll see it now. There's some English mixed in there, but I can't understand any of it. Even so, it's easy to tell he's just swearing at us. This is like a democratic voting? No, we just pick who we're gonna elect, and then if one person elects the other with no conflicts of another person electing them, then they'll be taken up, and then they just reveal the 3 pieces of information, and then eliminate that person. To be quiet. Scale's screams become inaudible, as if in response to her command. You can see his mouth moving, but no sound escapes his lips. He eventually notices it as well, which causes him to stop. I won't be electing anyone tonight. Same here. The dial turns to Scale. Sounds like we can hear him again. He looks up. He locks his gaze onto Miru before shouting again. I elect numeral 2. I'll break right through anything she tries to pull this time and eliminate her. How pitiful. He has no grounds on which to do that, correct? It is as you say. No elections may occur between those who have protected themselves from one another before. Ugh! Scale sits down following that, like he's suddenly lost the will to live. I can't tell what he's thinking anymore. The dial continues its revolution, this time pointing toward Elan. I am not electing anyone. Parka makes her way back to the center of the room once we're all done. She signals the next step in her standard ethereal tone. With that decided, numeral 1 and 9, allow me to begin the election procedure. Okay. A platform beneath me begins to rise the moment I nod in assent. Thought I was wrong about Scale not dying next. Same! It makes its way up in a spiral-like movement at a consistent pace. Eventually I reach an area I've become familiar with. What up, Norax? This marks the second time I've been to the upper stratum. I've come to bear the burden of my decision. Standing across from me is, of course, Scale. Bet you hate my guts, huh? Not that I could blame you when I took that old hag hostage. Might have even hurt her in the process. Tie. Fancy clock thingies. Electing me out of revenge is a just action, though I'm sorry to say my actions were as well. There's nothing more important than the desire to live. That's why everything I did was necessary. Just remember, no matter what I did, I'm still human. A human you're going to kill. I'm aware of that. He continues to glare at me. I know what he's doing. He's trying to get information out of me by having me sympathize with him. Funnily enough, I find his determination to do so almost admirable. I can't comment on whether his actions were just or not, but at the very least, there's not a single person who would deny his will to live. My gran already forgave you. That means I hold no resentment or hatred toward you. No, Rinka, he's cringe. Agreed! Putting on a bold face, are we? Feel free to think what you want. I pause for a moment before I continue. You told me about your life, now you stand here, still determined to live. I won't forget any of that. It won't stop me from eliminating you, though. That's why you have every right to curse me. And by doing so, you'll give me the opportunity to know the real you. Is that so? In that case, rescind your election right now. I'm afraid that is not possible. Even if she were to agree, one cannot re-engage on the election. One cannot renege on the election at this stage. Parka butts in on our conversation. Much like last time, she seems to have appeared sometime after the two of us completed our ascent. Sorry, but I didn't plan on doing so in the first place. I make my intentions clear to her. I find myself surprisingly calm in the situation. He's the type of person I would stop listening to halfway through. Let me ask something else then. What would happen if I just stayed here forever? As you know, I'm very much opposed to the idea of dying. The passage of time here certainly differs from that of your reality, but remaining here for too long would cause a great deal of interference in the fate originally in store for you. To that effect, you may become unable to return to the real world. Does that mean I would just stay here forever then? That'd be the same as not dying, right? No one has ever tried before. I'm afraid it's too hard to say what would happen. That's enough. Interrupting the two of them, I open my card book. The cards in my possession float out in response. Ah, must you be so rash? Fine, fine. Please select your cards. I won't tell you to man up. In fact, clinging onto hope as much as possible might be the best way to go about it. Truth of the matter is that we'll probably never see eye to eye. I doubt you want someone like me to understand you and your desire to live either. I pick out the first card containing his information. His name is Scale Jones. Damn right. I don't want some brat like you thinking they can understand me. There are a lot of things that frighten me, you know. That's why I love gathering information, almost as much as I love photography. The more you know, the less there is to fear. On the other hand, no one knows what death truly entails. It's not hard to imagine why it's the most terrifying thing when you follow that logic, isn't it? He died in an accident. I chose another card. Oh right, I should probably mention that half of what I told you about my life was a lie. The whole thing about a friend who killed himself over his dad's scandal was phony. As for the paparazzi, I only went for that because there's more money and freedom there. Hate to disappoint you, but I'm more interested in a comfy lifestyle than adhering to some sense of duty. Granted, you won't even care after I reveal that, will you? You'll just see it as me trying to live my best life. It's funny. You say you won't understand me, but here's the thing. His regret involves a gold medal. I read the final card's contents, making sure to keep my eyes locked on him all the while. I'll never understand you either. Okay, keep talking, bro. We genuinely do not care. All three cards float away from me once I'm done. When they reach the middle of the Court of Fate, they converge and form a triangular shape, which causes light to spill out from them. You're a weird one, Shishimai Rinka. I can't see Scale's face anymore thanks to the light. Bye. Bye? The scenery switches to a highway with more than 3 lanes going either direction. I'm inside a car that was easily going over 60 miles per hour, chasing down a fancy car in front of it. Inside that car were a man and a woman, both barely visible. A number of other paparazzi had been chasing them too, but they eventually gave up. Scale was the only one remaining now. He'd have his hands on a massive scoop if he persevered here. And then he lost control of the car along a sharp turn, throwing him into the opposite lane and in front of an oncoming truck. The impact of the crash obliterated the car. A photograph he had kept with him in the car entered his line of sight as his life faded to black. A photo of his best friend from college, a friend who faced false allegations of drug abuse, the fallout of which caused him to commit suicide. He was the same age as Scale and a candidate for the track and field events at the Olympics. The car and its driver may have been crippled beyond saving, but the camera hanging from the latter's neck was somehow intact. Man's out to seek some experts and get some help. Well, he's gone. Forever. Removed. No experts for him. I had to calm myself down once I was done seeing the moment Scale died. It really is too much to be shown another person's death. Rip Bozo. True! Even so. That works too. Honestly true. It's someone else's death. I'll never forget Scale, but that won't stop me from following the path I've chosen for myself. That's why I can cope. How did you find his death? I'm not about to give you my opinion on that. My response is short and to the point. She's taking pleasure in our struggles against one another. Even worse, she's making no attempt to hide it. She reads out Scale's card to me with indifference after that. My answer must not have been to her liking. Do decide on which card to obtain by the time you reach the lower stratum. My platform begins to move after I receive her instructions, slowly making its descent. That's how my second election ends. Cope? Actually, cope! I lock eyes with Miaru upon my return to the lower area. She takes a moment before nodding. She must have realized where I'm going with this. I'll take numeral 2's regret. Miaru's regret. Miaru's likely expected it the moment she knew I was going to eliminate him. This is necessary for us to elect and protect ourselves from one another. More importantly, her willingness to let me have it is proof of her trust in me. I have to admit, its contents are a bit surprising. Written on it is none other than my own name. Surprised as I am by this, it makes sense to me now, considering her confession. She really cares for me this much. Miru is blushing next to me, but she makes an effort to seem inconspicuous. Tonight's session resulted in one eliminate. Hold up. Heavens, I'd prefer not to be interrupted during my oft-rehearsed lines. Who cares? More importantly, you said you'd explain the whole vessel thing once the election crap was done. What else do you want me to say exactly? Well, I get the...
What?
She rehearses, I guess. Welcome in, Lunar. How was your stream? If you don't know me, my channel name's Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless. I stream variety games, and, variety games such as Fatal 12, what else do I play? Fatal 12, Tomorrow Only Up, also been playing through games like Needy Streamer, Tales of Arise, and more. And I also sometimes do art on stream, and yeah, that's pretty much me. It was something, oop, do tell what happened, and thank you for the stretch. Alright, let me give you the shoutouts. Please check out Looter. Please work stream elements. Thank you. Looter was playing Minecraft. Please go give them a follow if you have not already, and I can also make it easier by doing this, where you can press the follow button right at the top of chat. Very simple, easy, costs nothing at all, and you'll be notified exactly when they go live. Please go check them out if you have not already. They've been playing Minecraft. Oh, I ate food in between stream, and now I got the burpees. But I believe they also play variety games. Please go check them out, give them a follow. You can do it easily by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat, get notified exactly when they go live, and it'll be way easier to go check them out exactly when they go live. Yay! Thank you again for the raid, and we are currently playing Fatal 12, which is a visual novel about people who have died and were brought back to life, and now they must get each other's information in order to eliminate one another, in order to make it so that one person is left standing, so that they are allowed to continue living. As opposed to everyone else who gets eliminated and not living. This is Fade. He's neat. He exists, and he's neat. Welcome. Fade's got a cool jacket. Yes, thank you for the jacket, Estelle. This is jacket. Very cool jacket. But yes. How was Minecraft? You said it was something. Want to explain? If you like. Also, if you do need to take a break, get some water, get some food, take a rest. It's all good. Feel free to do so. No worries at all if you do need to take a break. Definitely understand. Adoption! Hold up. What happened? What happened? Alright, it's also neat that he exists. That's also neat. I almost forgot. Adoption. That needs to be explained more. What do you mean by adoption? You were playing Minecraft, right? Right? Lore MC. Wait, what's Lore MC? Lore... Let me see. What's Lore MC? Minecraft servers with Lore... Oh! Did they let you... Don't Google! Okay. I did Google, but I didn't get far into Google. So adoption. Were you the one adopting? Were you the one being adopted? How did adoption work? So I guess I understand lore, so then you play as a character. I was adopted. Oh. Okay. How did that go? How did this music fit this? Don't worry about the music. Don't worry about it. How did being adopted go? Should I ask? Was it fun? feel like I shouldn't be asking if it was fun. This music very intense for this. Very interrogaty, huh? Yes. Well, as long as it was fun. I think. You know what? I'm glad you had fun. I was babysat. Oh! Nice. Did you enjoy being babysat? By the one who adopted me, an Eve. Ayo. Raid turned interrogation. Neat. Don't worry about it, Norex. It happens sometimes. It'd be like that. I see. Did you get free food? Did you get free stuff? Gotta go help Eve. Not be lost. Okay, all good. Robbed by dad. Oh. Okay. Good luck, Lunar. Take care. Thank you for the raid. I hope that whole thing works out for you. Help, I don't know how to respond and I'm very much struggling. Help. But yes, take care. Thank you for the raid and yes, good luck. Good luck helping. Thank you for the raid. Yes, take care. It's all good. Ahem. Reading. I love doing that. Well, I get that the last remaining participant becomes a vessel for you. I also get that becoming a vessel doesn't get in the way of that person's survival in the end. Much as it creeps me out, it's fine as long as we get to live. I want to ask about what happens after that, though. After that, you say? Does whoever becomes your vessel get access to your powers, too? Having been told the full story by Miyaru already, I know this isn't the case. She mentioned being able to talk with Parka in her dreams, but nothing about being able to use her powers. Parka just uses your body as a place to stay. You don't become some sort of divine being or anything. If anything, it's basically the same as making a folder on a computer named Parka and encrypting it. I mean, is there any merit to becoming your vessel? You earn the privilege of conversing with me in your dreams. Ain't no one interested in talking to a runt like you. Hell, that's a major downside. Damn it, I'd have trouble sleeping at night knowing you're gonna turn up. Oh, you had best remember that this runt is the goddess of fate. I have the ability to reshape fate itself. Excuse me. Frederick isn't the only one taken aback. Miyaru seems somewhat surprised herself, same goes for me. Of course, I have my own will. Fate can only be changed by the whims of the goddess. Neat, God Hotel. Ain't no way we're calling this a God Hotel. It's more like an Airbnb. It's not even being paid for. There's little I love more than being entertained. As such, I may be willing to change fate should my vessel keep me as such. You're rather impetuous for a goddess. Yet a goddess all the same. I advise you to keep your tongue in check while you speak to a being who exists in a place your tiny brain cannot begin to fathom. The fate of you people is nothing but a hobby of mine. I take it back then. I'll make sure to keep you happy if I become your vessel. You reek of alcohol. Ah, come on. Both of them end up laughing as they make fun of each other after that. I guess he's hardly normal if he's made it this far. She had the ability to change fate while inside me? Does that mean she did so at some point? Mary let her thoughts slip. Bruh, she's a glorified Twitch viewer. She's a glorified Twitch viewer, except if the stream had crowd control and she had infinite money. She catches herself and checks to make sure that Alon and Federico didn't hear her. She can't bring it up now, but she might know something we don't in regards to Parka's intervention with fate. Of course, only one of you can become a vessel for me. If you have the time to ask questions, I advise you focus on your survival instead. As for now, I bid you all farewell. Maybe meet again next week. We've somehow ended up with even more questions this late in. That being said, I can tell that we're about to enter the final stretch. Ooh, 9th week! She's a glorified Twitch viewer who can turn off your controller during an Elden Ring boss fight, and order pizza to your house on your tab, and or call the fire department to a non-existent fire in your name. Huh. Allow me to congratulate. Allow me to congratulate you on a job well done. You've brought another person's fate to a close tonight. It seems to have placed a heavy burden on your heart, even if you yourself are unaware. Well, you know that you're not alone anymore. That should be your greatest strength, in my opinion. I like this guy. He looks nice. Very pretty. He does look very pretty. I figure I'll wake up in the real world, but it seems fate isn't quite done with me for the night. Instead, I'm face to face with the man that I've grown accustomed to appearing in my dreams. As usual, I can't move or say anything in response. I can only vaguely process what he's telling me. That card you've got in your hands on serves as a key to unlocking part of the memory sealed away in your psyche. As such, allow me to do the honors. Consider it a gift for your actions thus far. It's a scene from my childhood. At the time, I was playing at a nearby park. I say park, but it was a rather famous tourist spot. I went there often as a kid due to my gran being busy with the store to entertain me. This had to have been before I started elementary school. It was there I met a girl around the same age as me. What's wrong? She didn't answer my question. It was rare to find other kids there my age, so I probably wanted to play with her. So I kept talking to her, and she kept ignoring me. I eventually gave up and sat down next to her. She was staring into the distance, seemingly at nothing. When I noticed that, I decided to follow her gaze without another word. Once it was time for the park to close, we both left. I told her I'd see her next time, and we parted ways before she remained silent. But she remained silent. The day after that, she was there again, in the same spot, staring off in the distance. I sat beside her without a word. Thinking back, I was amazed I was able to do that. It must have been that I wanted to mimic her or something. I spent the day sitting with her until the park closed. I told her I'd see her next time before we parted. We spent the day after doing the exact same thing, as did I. As usual, I told her I'd see her next time before we parted, but things changed the day after that. I'm going somewhere far away tomorrow. I remember thinking it was weird that she sounded so boyish despite being a girl. I probably should have had a stronger reaction when the girl who had been silent for 30 days finally talked to me, but I guess that's just how kids were. Far away? Yeah, my dad crashed his car and killed people, and now we have to move because people know what he did. I don't want to move. I didn't really understand what she meant at the time. That's why I was able to answer her right away. Don't worry, you can just come back if you get lonely. I'll probably be here forever. What's your name? I'm Rinka. Shishi my Rinka. And you? I'm Miharu. Cool. I didn't care about her family name. Not like I was old enough to understand the nuance between given and family names. I just made sure to answer people when they asked by reciting what my gran told me to say. We talked and played a lot on that day. Will you say goodbye today? She sounded worried when she asked. As usual, for the young me, I didn't think about it for very long. So my answer was simple. Nah, see ya next time. After that day, I never met her there again, at the park where the ever so familiar clock tower had been built. I guess that, much like how that park has now become our final destination, it's also serving as our beginning. His vibe was what I was kind of going for with my model, actually. Ooh, though I wasn't aware of his existence, so I didn't have him as reference. Ooh! Yeah, you know, after you, like, reference out stuff, and then you're like, ah, everything's good and ready to go. And then you immediately find a character, you're like, should have referenced you. I'm pretty happy with the references I used, so, whew! Well, yeah, I definitely know that pain. I coughed blood when I realized, no! Small Rinka and Miharu, actually. How could I forget something that important? It doesn't feel like I've had a nightmare when I jolt awake. I normally wake up in a cold sweat whenever that man appears in my dreams. Small. Meow. Looks like Lady pawed the covers off of me at some point. That explains why I feel so cold. Actually, it's got nothing to do with the temperature. It's got more to do with the fact that I remember that man appearing in my dreams. I'm not sure why, but I'd completely forgotten about him until now. That's right, he's appeared a number of times before. Me, low-key, using Lofi as a reference to my new model. Why'd you end quote model? Ain't no way the new model is not a model, but it's just hands. It's just finger puppet. Some theories claim that the brain organizes one's memories while they sleep, which results in our dreams. It's just gonna be another PNG. Ants! Hands! Like your hands that you use to grab things with. And then you make finger puppets for a new model. Oh, yes. Hands. Hands. Do not paint ants. I don't think they like that. But ayo, new PNG. Ayo, ayo. Some theories claim that the brain organizes one's memories while they sleep, which results in our dreams. It may be possible to dream about past events that you've forgotten based on that theory, but the dreams I have feel more like I'm literally reliving those events. Dreams. Parka said that the dream world represents a wealth of possibilities in the case that they might not be mere memories, but the representation of the worlds that could be. Who in the world is that man? Meow. Yeah, probably pointless to rely on Lathe for an answer. Who knows, maybe that world has dreams of the past as well. Then again, I can't say whether or not cats even have dreams in the first place. Ugh, I can't believe I forgot something that important. I really am horrible. I wonder if Miaru remembers those days. Then again, it's Miaru we're talking about. She definitely does. She probably noticed that I'd forgotten and decided not to bring it up. Those events feel heavier than her confession somehow. In fact, it might even be possible that she's liked me ever since those days. Maybe I'm thinking too highly of myself, but it would explain why she hates saying goodbye. I need to give her an answer. I feel my cheeks heat up as I recall her confession. It's almost been a week. I wonder if there's a time limit or something for people on the receiving end of a confession. It'd help if someone told me. I'll put it off for just a bit longer. Stop. If she asks about it, I'll apologize and explain. Alon and Federico are still at large, so I don't want to answer her until I settle things with them. Morning, Rennie. Coming to school every Monday has been something of a cathartic experience for me lately. It's proof that I'm able to live to see another week. Miaru is already there by the time I arrive, so we spend some time chatting until class starts. Once lunch rolls around, I make my way to the rooftop as usual. Meanwhile, Mao stays in class so she can finish up the homework that needs to be handed in during 5th period. Homework given to us last Tuesday, might I add. I finished it the day we got it, so I get to chill and enjoy my lunch. After some small talk, I decide to bring up an important topic. Hey, Miharu, about what happened in the Court of Fate last night. I'm referring to the discussion between Federico and Parka about whether or not her vessel has access to her power. Well, it turns out that isn't the case. Parka did say that she retains the ability to alter fate even from within her vessel. That statement seemed to take Miaru by surprise. You already know my regrets, so I'm fine with telling you. Parka likely knows my feelings for you as well. My surprise was from realizing that she may have had a hand in us meeting again here at Amaga. Apparently Miaru had wanted to see me again ever since that day. That never came about due to her family circumstances, though. They moved to the countryside not long after we last met. Just doing some adjustment bits, to be honest, some clothes. Ooh, 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 ooh. I need to draw more. I drew that one thing, and now I've just been on a drought of drawing. I need to draw more, man. Soon, one day. Haha. Totally one day. Definitely won't procrastinate that. I opened that art in public. Shouldn't have been using Twitter in public, Estelle. That should be rule number 1. I try to never open Twitter in public, for I know it is not a good idea. And when I do, I cover my phone perfectly to make sure no one else can see my screen from any angle. These are some pretty devious looking individuals. No, they're our main characters. They're great. Welcome in, Honor Student. How you doing? I was bored. Should have covered your phone. Hey, at least it wasn't as bad as it could have been, right? So honestly, it's fine. It's just, well, it's just rendered a little better than my normal stuff, and yeah. I don't know how I did the rendering for that. I think I need more rendering work. Need to practice Blender more. Ooh. They moved to the countryside not long after our last meeting. And they did it because her dad caused an accident in which a child lost their life. Yesterday, someone came in and was very disappointed to discover that I was, in fact, not a woman. Now, it's happened in virtual life as well as real life. New milestone achieved. I get virtual, because that just happens here and there. It happened in real life too? Huh. I see. Wait, was virtual the newer experience, or was real life the newer experience? Because I'm assuming virtual is the newer experience, because real life you put afterwards. So I'm assuming virtual is the new experience? Opening Twitter in public is like screaming, "Hey yo, we got some tomfoolery." Well, you're actually right. Talks, welcome in. How was your stream? Guys, I think my brain's going away. I'm getting brain rot. Virtual is new experience, got you. Hi, Talks, welcome in Raiders. If you don't know me, my channel is Fadelessword. Most people use Fade or Fadeless, so feel free to use either one of those two. I stream variety games, such as Fatal 12, Tales of Arise, gonna be doing Going Up. Oh, wait, Only Up tomorrow. And I've also been playing games like Needy Streamer, Mortuary Assistant, and more. We also play, we also do art here and there, but yeah, lots of variety games. Sorry, my brain's rotting. We're almost at 6 hours. Yeah, that's me. That's it. That's all I have to say. Welcome in Cows a lot. Welcome in Draco. Welcome in Talks. How y'all doing? We dealt with more bugs than a Bethesda game. Ooh! Oh, hopefully they were at least fun. Haha. If you have not already, please go check out Talks. Stream Elements, thank you for showing up. Please go check out Talks. You can go give them a follow. They were playing Starship Troopers Extermination, but they also play games like Gloomhaven. I ate a popsicle. I'm a little burpy. Gloomhaven, Genshin Impact, Omega Strikers, Deep Rock Galactic, and way more. Lots of variety games. So if you haven't already, you should go give Talks a follow, which you can do so by pressing the follow button right at the top of chat. It's very simple, easy, costs nothing at all, and you'll even be notified exactly when they go live. So, very easy way to go follow Talks, go check them out, very easy way to go know when they stream, and yeah, go give them a follow, go check them out if you haven't already. Please and thanks. But yes, welcome in everyone from the raid, and thank you for the raid, Talks. If you do need to take a break, get some water, get some food, go get some rest. It's all good. We're just reading. That's a lot of bugs. Yeah, and Rip to Talks' frame. Oh, frames too. Oh, rest in peace. I don't mind bugs, but frame drops. Ooh. Ooh, rest in peace, man. I need to sleep. It's 4:22 a.m. where I am. Same. It's also 4 a.m. for me. But you know what? I woke up at 7 p.m. So you know what? I'm existing. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, Fade, go sleep. We have a game to beat, Estelle, and by beat I mean progress through. But yes, if you do need to sleep, it's all good. Sleep well, sleep well. Degen hours. I love Degen hours, especially on a Friday. Fridays make Degen hours so much nicer. But yes, if anyone does need to take a break or it is late for them, it's all good, it's all good. Degen hours are my life. True! I'll probably sleep at like 6 to 7 a.m. today, maybe even later. Anyways, reading, haha. But yes, thank you for the raid Talks. Appreciate it. Yes, we're currently playing Fatal 12, which is about 12 people who died in an unfortunate accident at the same time, and they've been revived and brought back to a time before they died. Well, they were just pretty much brought back from the dead, and the event of them dying was corrected so that it never happened, and now they must compete to get three pieces of information about one another so that they can eliminate one another each week, a thing called the Court of Fate, and eliminate until one is left so that the last person remaining can be allowed to keep living and come back to life. Everyone else will be returned to their dead state prior, pretty much. And yeah, they got resekai'd. Yes, temporarily though. Mostly. Most of them it's temporary. But yes, that is the game we are playing. Very chill reading, honestly. Not only did the family get ostracized by the locals, but they faced harassment as well. They refused to let Miyaru attend a nearby elementary school with things like that. Once they moved to the countryside, they started using her mother's maiden name instead of her father's. The accident left her father mentally impaired and unable to hold a standard job. It eventually led to him committing suicide when she was in 6th grade. My father couldn't bear to live with what he had done. Some say he was irresponsible, but I disagree. Of course, it turns out that I inherited his weakness. Suicide was Miyaru's cause of death as well. I know this, but I never asked why. It might be best that I never know, in truth. Miyaru continued her story. Her father's suicide incited rumors of the accident he caused to spread. The rumors were even more fierce in such a small rural area. It led to her entire family having to move it once again. Having returned to Tokyo, Miyaru chose to enter Amica because it offered scholarships to middle school students, and it carried appeal to those wishing to attend college. She only knew my name at the time, so the chances of our meeting again were slim, especially when you consider that I wasn't part of any clubs or particularly well known. Even so, Miyaru wish to find me again never faltered. She figured she would have the best chance by going to a school in Tokyo. Just as I was ready to give up, we reunited in high school. You are somehow more cute and charming than I remembered. At first, I considered it nothing short of a miracle, but what if Parka altered fate? Knowing how I felt about you. Just realized, damn, her hair's long. Kneeling! It's very long. It's so nice though, it looks so pretty. Why would she bother? So she could enjoy watching us struggle against one another, knowing full well that we'd both become participants. Rocking around with Rapunzel type? Rapunzel would have to hit the floor at least, you know, head floof. What? What was that? A backhanded compliment? I figured she was joking at first, as a way to lighten the mood. But judging by her reaction to my comment, she's serious. Ouch, my pride. Guess I can't blame her. She's been aware of my middling grades since my acceptance, but still, being told I'm an idiot to my face sucks. Sorry, now isn't the appropriate time to discuss this. No, it's fine. You're worrying too much. You worry too much. I can do pretty well on my exams if I actually put in effort. That's exactly what I did to get in here, so I'm not about to chalk it up to Parka's influence alone. Let's say that she did have a hand in our reunion, though. The time we've spent together since then is still ours. I'm confident in that claim. There's no denying that fate can be, and has been, altered through divine selection. The results may not be perfect, but it's clear that there's a power we can't begin to comprehend at play. Still, that doesn't make the time we spent any less together meaningless. Yeah, you're right, I must be worrying over nothing. After saying that, she offers a pleasant smile. Her hair dances with the gentle breeze. Incidentally, remember to study for finals. It might be hard for you, all things considered, but know that you have your whole life ahead of you after this is over with. Same to you, Miyaru. My stance won't change. The bell rings soon after. It goes to show how long we've been talking. We clean up in a hurry and make our way to class. She never asked about my answer to her confession, despite our being alone. I feel bad about that. Please, answer! Answer! Monday. Mishima Miyaru watches Rinka from behind as they make their way back to their classroom. She is under the impression that Rinka has forgotten about their meeting when they were children. Her attitude makes it apparent that she remembers those events, but Miyaru understands that either her confession or regret card triggered Rinka's memory. She doesn't mind if Rinka forgot, considering how long ago it was. In fact, it would be a bigger issue if she remembered based on her attitude toward Miyaru. Miyaru is willing to forgive Rinka, no matter what she does, though. More importantly, Miyaru didn't actually recognize Rinka at first. Oh? Flashback? Still on the roof, though? It was Miyaru's first year at Amica. She often found herself alone due to a lack of friends besides Mao. Her superb grades and looks caused others to avoid her for reasons only they understood. One day, soon after starting high school, she was on the rooftop by herself, as Mao had business elsewhere. The scars on her wrists were already present. However, due to being alone, she had forgotten to keep them out of sight. Didn't that hurt? The school year had just begun, so she didn't know the name of that girl. At first, she thought they might be from middle school due to their height, but the uniform ran counter to her assumption. Mirio made no attempt to answer their thoughtless question. She was panicking over the possibility of her wrist being seen. Doubly so due to the rumors that had begun to spread. Well, whatever, not my business. I'm glad the rooftop's open to us, though. I was hoping to enjoy the breeze. After they say that, they sit down right next to Mirio. Mirio swears to herself that she won't speak to them. She gazes toward the sky. She gazes toward the horizon instead. They never did try to say anything else to her, though. Mirio eventually caved and braved a glance at the girl. They were gazing into the distance as well. Something sparkled within Mirio the moment she looked over. She knew she was right, and yet she couldn't bring herself to speak. Oh, there's the bell. Saying that, the girl stood up and to leave. Much to Miru's surprise, she found herself far too nervous to give any kind of response. Well, till next time. That innocuous event was all it took to set Miru free. Ads? No! Ayo, ain't no way they swapped positions? Yeah, to represent that they've changed. That this is a flashback. Since this is a flashback, they swapped positions, you know? Advertising will be the end of the world. No, come on, advertising's great. Sludge, are you free from ads, Sludge? Or are you free? Yes. Affiliate means you cannot turn off ads. Please give me more ads. Ain't no way you want more ads! I'm sure there's a product that can fix that. Oh, I hope they market that. I hope they advertise that. I've been absolutely bamboozled. Welcome in, Sledge. I hope you can hear me now. How are you doing? I really hope you can hear me right now, but if you're still in ad hell, I am sorry. This room empty. Add some embellishments and up the real estate value. Gotta keep up the hustle, resell the building for triple the price. It's a school! It's a school! Sag? I want all the ads. Ain't no way you want more ads. But yes, welcome in, Sledge. How you do? I can't see my ads. You'll be fine. Trust. You don't need the ad. Welcome in, Sledge. How you doing? How you doing? Ahem. Ahem. Did I read this? I did not read this. Not the school! It's the school! The nice buildings, the school! You hate to see it. It only took her till that afternoon to learn that the girl's name was Shishimai Rinka, and by the end of the day, they and Mao had become close enough to have lunch and go home together. Rinka has yet to give her an answer. Miru is still waiting. Miru is still able to smile whenever she looks at her, despite that, however. Next day. I think. Did we go Tuesday? Are we still Monday? Oh, we're still Monday. I head back home as soon as class is over. Miru left in a hurry due to work, while Naomi has other things to do. Mao's normally the one to ask if she wants to head home together, so I left without her. I hear the sounds of someone racing up behind me on my way, though. Rennie! I guess Mao has decided to chase after me. What's up? You still haven't given Miarun an answer, have you? Nope. I enjoy ads so I can support streamers without having to suffer dodo. I'd rather you be able to just watch instead of watch ads. I'd rather you just be able to watch the stream rather than watch ads. Because I can tell you ads kind of doo-doo. I'd rather you watch and listen to my voice. No need to suffer dodo, but yes, just listen to my voice. Same, Fade. Except for you, Estelle. You can go to ad. I'm gonna send you back to the ads. I hate ads. I mean, yeah, hate ads. I didn't say anything else. What the? Haha, I have reading to do, guys. Toxic. Whoa, what's up, guys? The voice of Angel. What's up, Jono? What's wrong? Wish I could up to everyone, but I don't have Bezos' pockets. It's all good. It's all good. I'm just happy you take time to come here and relax and watch. It's all good. Proper mental. Yes, I'm just happy you just stay here and watch, you know? I'm just happy you give me your time and nothing more. That's already a lot to ask for, in my opinion. Estelle does rhyme with Adele. It does rhyme, Estelle. Fam release inviting us down to the 10th circle of hell, where we just have to straight up watch an hour of ads. Boy, oh boy, do like 6 30-second ads on Twitch. Oh, man, there's ad incentives to play a lot of ads for a very set amount of money. I definitely understand the appeal of them because they're like a very guaranteed source of income, and they definitely support streamers who like want to play in events and stuff. The offers are just kind of doo-doo. The offers overall, they're just kind of doo-doo. They should do like banner ads. They have banner ads. They have banner ads. They have in-player ads as well. They just don't use them. They'd rather just, here, watch this. Ads really give us a lot of revenue as streamers, but they don't, honestly. Unless you sign up for the ads incentive stuff, they don't give you a lot of revenue. I'd much rather you have fun and enjoy rather than like the minuscule bits I get from the minuscule bits. The minuscule little teeny crumbs that they sprinkle onto me. They hate us. They actually do. Twitch is fully hating their ops. Saw some banner ads on Destra stream. Okay, at least they exist here and there. Oh, that's very you of you. Shows that you're giving it a lot of thought. I'm sure you've got plenty else on your mind too, including unrelated stuff. It's not that you don't want to give her an answer, right? It's just that you have other things to clear up first. Right? I mean, for bigger streamers, for us, yeah, pretty much. Even bigger streamers, it's not really that worth it for them either. I guess sometimes. Every like Blood Moon, you're allowed to use banner ads instead of the full ones. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, personally, I'm here to have fun and get through games. So, it's all good. I'm good. Mouse voice. Right, so in that case, I'll do a solid and tell her that it'll take you a bit longer. Oh.
If you won't give me ads, I give you bits.
No! Thank you, Sledge. I appreciate the 100 bits. But ain't no way you want ads instead of... ain't no way you want ads! But thank you, Sledge. I appreciate the 100 bits. And thank you for the don't stop believing as well, Norax. Thanks to the both of you. Ain't no way you want ads that much. I want ads. Ain't no way you want ads. You know what? If you really want ads, you could just press the refresh button and it'll give you ads. I don't recommend it. I think it'd be much nicer to go through this amazing story, though. Same here, just here to have fun and believe it. What the? What? You don't need to add that second part. Don't lurk after you say that. Oi! I've tried the refresh. Sledge, it's a sign. It's a sign to not watch. It's a sign to not watch ads. Ain't no way you're lurking after saying that. That's toxic. Have a good lurk, Estelle. Fiending for some advertisement. Good. Man, I'm sure excited that new waffle iron that's dropping soon. Ain't no way you get waffle iron ads. Right. So in that case, I'll do you a solid and tell her that it'll take you a bit longer. Mao. Times like this make me wonder if she really isn't involved in the divine selection at all. But ads, guys, please Please think of the story. The story is so much better in this game than some measly ads. I know deep down that she isn't though. Well, she can seem dense at first blush. Mao can pick up on the most subtle cues. In fact, she might know more about us and the change in our behavior than we do ourselves. No worries, just leave it to Mao. I get drink driving awareness ads because I ordered alcohol during a party like once 3 months ago. It's actually toxic. Oh no. Ads are more important than anime. Why? Ain't no way ads are more important than anime. Look at me. Look at me. I can be an anime waifu. Isn't that crazy? Ads are not more important. I got an ad for an active counter missile defense system. What? Why do you have that? Apparently one ad view is worth 0.0025 to 45 cents. Yeah, pretty much. Sounds about right. Wait, what? No, I'm doing... What was that? It's a 5,000 channel point redeem. It's the gender bent, you know? That sounds about right. I see. Thank you, Wander. Why do I get ads for Rhine Metal Defense Technologies? I don't know, just do. I didn't know they have ads. What was that? Yep, that's a 5,000 channel point redeem. It's the gender bent redeem. They give me ads to support you as an anime waifu, but I'd much rather you just support me by watching, rather than watching ads. It's like a 4-minute thing too. Really, what the heck? Weird. Yeah, actually weird. What the heck? No worries, just leave it to Mao. That's a self-report if I've ever seen one. Make sure you're not set on your answer, even if it takes a while to find. Make sure you're set on your answer, even if it takes a while to find. Remember, nothing will change no matter how you respond. Well, I guess things would if you... Wait, we've had this conversation already. Oh, might as well mention that Naurine's probably caught on by now, too. Don't worry, I got you, fam. I'll use my big muscly eyeballs to view both ads and content at the same time. Sigma Christ. Ain't no way. I will watch you in between ads that give you money. Ain't no way. I don't even have an ads button. I don't have the button to do ads. Self-report as what? Someone who gets missiles fired at their vehicles. Or someone in the market for missiles. Really? As real as can be. Not that it matters, though. See ya tomorrow. Mao dashes off in front of me after saying her piece. There's no one who shows their consideration quite like Mao, although that was a huge relief for me. She made it clear that I have time to think and answer when I'm good and ready. Bro skedaddled. She zoomed off. She was gone. I need ads fired at my browser. You do not need that many ads, I swear. I swear to you, you do not need that many ads. My priority isn't how our relationship will develop moving forward. It's figuring out how to make sure we both survive. I mean, everyone knows I like missiles. Speaking of, anyone in the market, I will accept payment in chicken nugget. Hold up. Whip out the doohickey and conduct some contraption operations for real. I want ads. Ain't no way. I have never run ads on this channel. Why? Why? I don't want to press this button. Is there like 15 seconds? 30 is the minimum? Are you? That's dumb. That's so dumb. I'm not giving you ads. If they had 15, I would have considered it. 30 is dumb. My priority isn't figuring out how... Okay, I've read this. I could take it. Let's take the content in 60-second ads. Guys, please. Guys. Just the screen. Look at the pretty backgrounds. I hit refresh and got ads. They can't even... Sledge can't even hear me. I'm just gonna... There you go. I changed it to some clothes. I don't mind getting dirty when I get home. My gran asked me to do something for her, so today I'm keeping the store closed so I can finally get around to it. I remember the good old days when musicians would just straight up play their entire music videos as ads. True! I'm back! I gave you a great reaction, Sledge. It's, feel strong man and clapping. You can read it right up there. Cleaning our room, I mean. She had planned on coming home this week for a bit, but that got cancelled thanks to Scale. When she'd get another chance was anyone's guess, so she asked me to clean her room for her. I actually got scolded for not having cleaned it already, but that's only because I thought it would be better not to mess with her stuff. I'll start cleaning it regularly after today. There's something else I need to do in here, though. What do we need to do in here? What are we doing in Grandma's room? Oh, okay, bye. Welcome, and goodbye, hopefully forever. Mirio attempts to greet her customer as per usual, but she switches gears the moment she sees their face. I will try again. Sledge, come back! It's not worth it! It's not worth it! It's none other than Frederico. The fact that he's here means he has business with her. She shows him to a seat and then brings him some water. No ads. Sledge, it's not worth it. Trust me. Bro's actually run in to get the sauce. She shows him to a seat and then brings him some water. Leaving him to another staff member is too risky, so she decides to wait on him herself. That advertisement included induced dopamine rush. Ain't no way ads are giving you dopamine rushes. Oh hey, I got an ad! Estelle? You can stay in ad hell, actually. Have fun. Gorgeous as ever, ain't ya? When's your shift end? Shall I answer that by having my manager ban you for life? I'm already banned from one place, so do me a favor and cut me some slack. Anyway, I'm only here to talk, so chill. It isn't hard for her to figure that he's bleh. Estelle, are you free? My last ad was a sports clips ad, and I have long hair. Ain't no way we're discussing our ads we're seeing. Internet died for a minute. Don't say it. Don't say you got an ad after that, please. Please, guys. Please. Who's free from ad hell right now? Ads? No ad, only telecom. That's fine. Me. Pog! Jono's free! Let's go! Isn't hard for her to figure out that he's referring to Milk Crown. She isn't aware of the specifics, but chances are it involves him getting blackout drunk. Me, Wander's free too! Let's go! Not everyone's stuck in ad hell, you love to see it! Oh, I refresh to get ads, but stop! Doctor Who? Huh? Doctor? More importantly, something seems off about him to her. He seems far more composed than usual, almost like he has completely changed since she last saw him. Never mind, I'm sure. Okay. What's up? Nothing. Do you mind waiting another hour or so? We can talk during my break. Sure, works for me. Mind bringing me a wine list, then? We don't serve any wine here, I'm afraid. All we have is bitter coffee, filled to the brim with the pretense of love. Guess I'll have one of those, then. He pulls out a book after giving his order. It's a book that seems unusual for a man like him. Not on a visual level. The cover suits his image quite well. Rather, its contents a collection of works from a famous painter. Mirio casts her mind back to when she and Odette went to an art exhibition focused on the very same artist. Ain't no way Frederico's following in Odette's footsteps now. I retreat to my bedroom after an hour or so of cleaning. Dealing with 2 months worth of dust is a lot tougher than expected. Lots of vacuuming, not to mention the initial round of dusting. I will open this up on my phone as well for double opportunities for Sludge! No! Ain't no way you're doubling the ads instead of having one ad free and one doing the. Ain't no way you're just doubling up the ads. Doesn't help that she's got everything nice and organized, so I have to be extra careful. I'll need to do this on a regular basis. Actually, an ad feed. Fade is fading out. I am fading out. Send help. I read this already. I'm about halfway done now, so it feels like an appropriate time to take a break. Gran. I give my thoughts room to breathe. What up, meme god? Extending his grip for a scrapso. Add dopamine. Ain't no way. Cleaning her room doesn't bother me at all. It just hurts me when I think that I won't be seeing her here again for a while longer. In all honesty, I'd be lying if I said I don't hold a grudge against Scale for what he did. The sadness I feel over her not coming home far outweighs it though. Just wait until I find the third device. Ain't no way you're gonna find a third device. Okay, round 2. I guzzle half of my sports drink before getting back to work. What are you gonna do with 3 devices? Dude has... What's that one joke? Has like 5 monitors, 10 gaming PCs. The Alon Scorpion finds himself standing outside Lionhouse. What up, King? A sign declaring its closure for the day causes him to sigh. Bad timing. While a common sight for the store regulars, it is a spot of bad luck for Alon. You can watch multiple ads if you have Twitch on both the mobile app and a browser. Ain't no way. Bro, will they put the new fortress on the G and trap it until the bloody buttons underneath? Ain't no way! Reference that! What up, King? How you doing? Wait, actually, King, don't you need to sleep? Do you not need to sleep? Or did you already sleep? It's the weekend for me? Got you. Can stay up late? Got you. I got ads in a separate tab. No way. Or just open multiple tabs. This is the first time I've ever met anyone who's more than tentatively okay-ish with ads. Sleeping is a myth created by the big government to stop me from gymming. My third tab also got me at. Ain't no way. Tomorrow though, I gotta sleep early. Got you. He wants to discuss things properly with Rinka. He could do it over the phone, seeing as he has her number, but he wants to see the look in her eyes as he does it. So be it. So be it. Alon abandons his plan and sets off to find somewhere else to satisfy his hunger. What? What is he doing? Why does he want to talk?
Yippee!
Ah, thanks for the yippee, meme god. Sorry for the wait. New favorite redeem. Frederico has long since finished his coffee by the time Miru comes over to see him. Thing is, if Fade doesn't have ads set to a certain amount or more, he won't get anything out of the majority of the ads playing here. Is that actually a thing? Huh. Do you actually need a minimum? No. You get... Oh, yeah, I guess... Okay. I guess explaining the way Twitch works, unless you have a lot of ads, they nerf the cut you get for ads. But if you have a certain minimum number of ads, they'll buff the cut you get for ads. I forgot they implemented that. It's not worth it. It's still not worth it. Twitch just plays them anyways, you don't get anything. You get something, you get a very minuscule something, it's not worth it regardless of either way. It's a very minuscule something. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're having an amazing day or night. And if not, I hope it gets better. Welcome in, Samurai Blade. How are you doing? Just having a good day. Just chilling and reading. Please be sure to drink plenty of water and eat soon if you haven't already. I will probably sleep after stream, but I will be drinking water. But yes, hope you're doing well. Welcome in. We're just reading. So no more tabs to try for ads. Doing great. Trying to figure out how to rebuild my forge. A forge? A real forge for like actual swords and weapons? Interesting. Huh. How would you go about rebuilding that? Get a very small amount. Mine didn't even get it to $1. Yeah. If you turn off ads, YouTube still plays ads, but you don't make no money from them? No. That's only if your video is copyrighted. If it's copyrighted, then they just force ads onto it. If it's not copyrighted or claimed, then they don't force ads onto it. I have 4 computer tabs and mobile Fudge, that's too much. That's too many tabs. Living Forge. Ooh, interesting. Do you hobby make? What do you make from swords? Or from forges? Swords? I have this project I've been putting off for a while, so I figured let me do it. Fair. Yeah, I put up a lot of projects. So yeah, whenever you get motivation to do them, that's like the best time. Good luck, good luck. I want why do you want ads? It's not worth it, guys. I hobby make weapons for movies, shows, and games, and bring them and make them my own. Ooh, nice. Nice. Glad you... Sounds like a fun hobby, but also sounds very time-grueling. But if you enjoy it, probably a very enjoyable hobby. Interesting hobby. The name checks out. It does! He closes his book and cuts to the chase. Tell me, Alan Scorpions caused the death. Contrast between him doing this and his typical attitude takes Miyaru aback. Federico notices this, but opts not to address it. We made an agreement that you'd tell us after you was eliminated. Things might have gotten a bit muddled with Odette going rogue and Scale trying to eliminate you, but I still have the right to know. His attitude continues to surprise her. She had him pegged as a far more brash and careless person, the type that could never truly be cruel to another. The impression remained firm even during the latest round of Divine Selection. He even seemed the same when he first arrived at the restaurant, but everything changed the moment he took his seat. Most recently made the Morning Star from Castlevania. Ooh, nice! Took a seat. You have a point. 10 foot long, and all parts were sponsored by local Home Depot. Ooh, nice. Where would you keep them? I'd imagine at some point you'd have too much, right? What do you do when you have too much? 10 foot long chain? Yeah, I'd imagine. My brain glitched, might be. It's all good, it's all good. I pretty much got what you meant. I pretty much got what you were trying to type there. But nice, interesting. She takes a moment to think before answering. Ignoring him outright is one option, but he seems to hold no hostility toward her. And in the fact that he seems worth talking to right now, and there are 2 issues I have with it, but this isn't quite the place to discuss either. Is there any way you can get yourself back into that bar's good graces? Good, yeah, I just like making stuff. Got you. Glad you like making stuff. Guess you're right. Fine, I'll see what I can do. This is absolutely not the place to discuss anything related to Divine Selection. Miyaru is confident he'll be able to sort something out, although that confidence she has in him perplexes her. Thank you for the follow as well, Samurai. Thank you. Actually, wait, how'd you end up finding me? I like asking people how they found me, because some people find me for the game specifically, and then some people just find me through VTuber, and then some people find me through recommended. Always cool to learn where people find me from. And recommended. Ah, got you. I see. Thank you for clicking on me. After arranging to meet in 3 hours, Federico pays his bill and leaves. Recommended has not let me down. Ooh, glad you do not feel let down. But yes, welcome in, and thank you for the follow. Phew! Night has fallen by the time I finish cleaning my Grand's room. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I've been making sure to take consistent sips of water, because that always helps. But I think by the 6-hour mark, I think the effect of water slowly goes downwards compared to time, let's say. Night has fallen by the time I finish cleaning my Grand's room. Getting it all out of the way today was a good call. At least, it looks nice and clean now. All that's left is to wash the windows on Saturday. I take a nice warm shower to wash off all the sweat and dust. Ideally, I'd follow that up by crawling into bed and sleeping, but there's something else I need to do first. I found you through blood. Why are you censoring his name? True. I take a deep breath and turn my attention to a certain book. It really is the same. Oh? It looks exactly the same as my card book. The one major difference is that this one is far more worn than mine, to the extent that it looks like it'll fall apart without proper care. Please give me ads, or I'll have to... Isekai something? What? Ain't no way you want ads that bad that you'll resort to trucking people. Sledge, please! Although hers feels almost more unique than my card book. Almost like it was handcrafted as opposed to being mass-produced. My gran was surprised when she saw my card book during my first visit the other day. I recall sending her a photo of it back before I realized its purpose. She didn't seem concerned at the time, claiming that there might be a similar book in her room. It wasn't until she saw the real thing that she remembered having one that looks the exact same. There's no way I would let that comment slip past. I asked if I could check it out while cleaning her room. She agreed. It took a little effort to find, considering she remembered where it was. It took little effort to find, considering she remembered where it was. All I had to do was pull out a box from the bottom of her bookshelf and open it. This belongs to her great-great-grandmother. That's what she told me anyway. That would mean this has been around for over 100 years. Makes sense, considering its ragged condition. The book's history alone makes it a pretty important relic. With that in mind, I take a deep breath before opening it. Its contents are all written in English, which doesn't surprise me. My gran revealed that her own gran was from England, making her a quarter English. Parka literate. More like the great-great-grandmother. I love Vincent Faust emotes. That's a really good emote. There's a whole turnaround, the whole animation, and the fly off. That's a really good emote. Its content. Oh wait, I read this. I was kind of amazed that she never once brought that up in the 16 years we spent together. When questioned about it, she replied that it's because I never thought to ask. Not only does this mean I'm 1/16th English, but it apparently also explains the gold coloring in some of my hair. Setting that aside, she also said that she never bothered to read the book because her grasp of English is poor, to put it nicely. It remained an important memento of her own gran, however so, she couldn't bring herself to throw it away. It's a diary. The first page is a simple brown flyleaf. Page 2 is where the diary starts. It's all handwritten, although the ink is starting to fade, here and there due to its age. Can't say I'm too familiar with English writing habits, but something about the penmanship tells me it was written by a woman. Also has not the jar approach. Not the jar. That would mean it's my great-great-grandmother's diary. I placed my card book next to the diary before reading it. I should be able to read it fine thanks to the card book's effect. Or not. It's kind of hard to parse when the writing's so faded. It takes half an hour for me to go through just 2 pages. The best comparison I can make is that it's like trying to read Japanese, except the kanji are all jumbled up. Those are terrifying. Thank you. Those are terrifying. Not being able to make out certain phrases is what makes it hard to decipher, basically. From what I could get through, it seems like a regular diary. She talks about food she ate, who she talked to, the kind of stuff. If you ask me to, I will put the mods in. Don't put the mods in there. They did nothing wrong. They're chillin'. I was right about it being written around 100 years ago, so it's pretty interesting to learn the cultural differences between the early 1900s and today. It'll take a while to get through the entire thing at this pace, though, plus it might not say anything related to Divine Selection at all. That book isn't from Divine Selection. It's just a diary, but it's odd that it has the exact same design. Might be best if I just check whether or not diaries like this were sold at the time. If I can't find anything relevant by flipping through. Guess I should give it some more time. I'll read one more page tonight before bed, and then a few more tomorrow. That should be enough to decide if it's worth perusing the rest or not. I know something curious will solidify my plan. Oh, I almost forgot. This diary was made and given to me by my sister Diana for my birthday. That explains my earlier thoughts. Although I figured it was more due to the time taking its toll on the book rather than its craftsmanship. Now I'm even more curious about the link between it and our card books. It's definitely one of a kind that has no internet back that has no internet back then. There was no internet back then. So they couldn't have published the design somewhere for others to easily replicate. The theory I had 10 minutes ago had already been proven wrong thanks to this. This diary might just have the answers I'm looking for. My gut is telling me I'm right. I doubt anyone would think otherwise when faced with the same mysteries. I had planned on studying tonight, but that can wait. Ain't no way. She's never gonna pass. Instead, I take the diary downstairs with me. I'll need the right environment to read through this best. Read through this beast. Oh, look, bar. Haha. Mirio finds herself at Milk Crown for the first time in around 2 weeks. While the idea of a high schooler visiting a bar like this is problematic in and of itself, Mirio has already become accustomed to it. I managed to smooth things out, just as I promised. Adds on tab 2. Ain't no way they're labeled. Federico is already there by the time she arrives. He's wasted no time in buying a drink, it seems. The bar's lighting reflects off the amber liquid in his glass. We agreed that he'd let me back in if I bought the most expensive whiskey on the shelf. It's damn good. Want some? Pretty sure he'd let it slide. Add tab, there ain't no way they're labeled and giving you what you want. I'm sure I made my intention to not drink clear last time. Sorry to disappoint, but could you just get me some milk? Her decision leaves him visibly disappointed, leading to him and the bar owner clinking their glasses together on their own. Tab 4 as well. Ain't no way. I wonder why they had to go to that bar specifically. Especially since he was banned and she's a minor. This time it was Miharu who suggested going to this bar. I don't know why she didn't just say, yeah, we can go meet in a park or something. No, it has to be this bar. Miharu sighs in response as the owner doesn't seem to care at all. Miharu sighs in response as the owner doesn't seem to care at all that Federico had been barred once before, now that he's forking out a hefty sum for a drink. Sad bubble does that. Right. Now for you and me to spend some quality time together. Oh please, any more of that talk and I might become allergic to you. Federico's attitude while drinking is much more in line with her previous image of him. She feels an odd sense of relief over this. Oh well. You said there were 2 issues with revealing Alon's cause of death, right? Fill me in on those first. Fine. The first issue is that I only know the contents of his cause of death card. She goes on to explain that she doesn't know the details behind how it happened. This means that Federico will be unable to obtain the card even if she revealed it to him. Fine with me. I'm heading off to India soon to get as much info on him as I can. Scale gave me the most basic of basics, so I'm gonna visit his family and find out the details behind his cause of death and regret. Now the contents of the card itself will make it a whole lot easier. Are you serious? Damn right. Damn right I am. It's the first thing Odette would do if she ever got stuck. Not like I could exactly imagine that ever happening to her in the first place. Here it is her to tell him about the second issue. Before she can say anything more, he downs the rest of his drink and gets his glass refilled. Alon is going to be eliminated whether or not you gather information on him. It's likely that he wants Rinka to be the one to do it. Miharu had already heard about how Scale targeted Rinka's grandmother and how it was Alon who saved her. It was easy for her to deduce that Alon felt some sort of attachment to Rinka based on both that and what she had heard previously. At the same time, his actions didn't seem like those of someone who intended to survive divine selection. That's so. Not really an issue for me. I've only got one goal now, eliminate that asshole myself. Rather stubborn, aren't you? You'd be much better off ignoring him and focusing on myself and Rinka. Sorry, but I got no interest in you two right now, unless it's your body, of course. He's sick. He's actually sick. Miru can only think of one woman as he watches him laugh after making that comment. It leads her to understand why he felt like a different person before. Either way, it doesn't hurt us to reveal his cause of death to you, and I'd rather not break our promise. It was poison. I don't know anything beyond that, but his fame shouldn't make it too hard to figure out. You'll be able to turn that into a card in no time. Cheers to that. With that out of the way, hang out with me till I catch my flight in the morning. I'll decline. Have you forgotten that I'm still in high school? Miru takes a deep breath. Miru takes a breath before continuing. However, I suppose I could force down another glass of milk. I'll stick around until I finish that. There is a reason why she decides to stay. It's because she knows. She knows this will be the last time she and Federico will ever cross paths in the real world. What's that mean? Miru goes straight to bed upon returning home. The next day, she manages to obtain Federico's regret card. Oh. Oh, crap. Oh. Ho 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 ho. That's, okay. She got it as she reflected on the events of the night before while taking a bath. What day is it? Still Monday. I feel about ready to collapse when I'm only about 1/6 through the diary. I've always been a slow reader, but I'm probably going twice as slow thanks to the faded writing. It's just your run-of-the-mill diary. That's about the only thing I can say after what I've read so far. I feel both guilty and slightly embarrassed reading it, since it feels like I'm peeking into someone else's life. Apparently my great-great-grandmother's name was Linda. The vague similarities between it and my own name makes me feel a bond with her. Rinka would never make it through Fatal 12. Wait, what do you mean? I mean, I get that everyone's carrying her, and if she was alone, she probably wouldn't make it anywhere and probably die as like the third person, but still, come on, look at her, she's doing so great. Reading some random book. Her dad was an English clockmaker. Both he and his wife moved to Japan before Linda was born. He visited Japan once to instruct others about his craft, and it left quite a positive impression. The decision to move was a result of the company he previously instructed offering him a permanent position. Linda was born not long after they moved, and her younger sister Diana followed the next year. I doubt that my gran remembers much about Diana. And I'm just now noticing how well designed this diary is. My bias against the design, thanks to my card book, got in the way of that. She must have been a nice person if she was willing to make something this nice for her sister. The contents of the diary itself gave the impression that they got along well. She's struggling with the diary. Oh, you mean as the game in general? Yeah, no, she could not play a visual novel. At all. Ever. She could not play a visual... In fact, she can't even name 3 books, probably. Part of me feels a bit jealous since I don't have any siblings. Now that I think about it, Miru and Naomi are the same. Mao has a younger brother, which makes her my only friend with a sibling. Anyway, I close the diary after glancing at my clock. I make sure to be nice and gentle so the spine doesn't crumble. This will probably take me all week to get through. Having decided to pick up where I left off tomorrow, I head up to my room. Okay. Okay. Tuesday. Can't believe I feel this good, despite how much I drank. Can't believe Miru went home after a drink too. The next guy that falls for her is gonna have a rough time, no doubt about it. Rodrigo chats aloud on a near-empty train. His destination, the airport. He finds himself thinking back on his life during the ride. Born in southern Italy, his life was an amalgamation of failures. As a child, he was often bullied. He was as thin back then as he is now, only shorter. It left him with no real means to defend himself. His attempts at retaliation resulted only in further beatdowns, both physical and verbal. He became a child who knew the taste of defeat well. At the same time, his parents had settled on a divorce after dealing with a lot of friction. Federico wanted to stay with his mother. There was no deep reasoning behind it, he simply liked being around her more at the time. But even those feelings were linked to failure. The divorce was due to an affair on the mother's side. Naturally, Federico had no involvement in it, but he considered his choice a failure regardless. His mother opted to move in with the man she was seeing and eventually married him. The wedding ring wasn't something she left to Federico. He snatched it when it tumbled out of the garbage. Even so, he couldn't bring himself to part with it, as it represented his desire to see her once more. 20 years later, he finally realized that it served to symbolize his inability to win his mother's love. Funny how little I care now that it's gone. Who knows, maybe she felt the same way when she tossed it. I get how she wasn't able to devote herself to one person now, too. The first time he started dating someone was just after entering high school. She was a frank girl, one to always drag him around at her whim. While things appeared steady between them, it was all for nothing when she had to move away. Putting aside what he thought of those events, his high school life was nothing but failure, even when he was no longer the target of bullying. He was surrounded by people far more skilled than him in the soccer club. No matter how hard he tried to surpass them, he could never manage it. Even when he put his all into studying, he never once was able to get the best grades in class. Compounding these with the failures of his childhood led Federico to become a child who would always hold himself back. Not that he was aware of it. Much like how he was never aware of the misfortunes it continued to cause him later in life. His fear of failure led to the decision to not apply to any university, a reality that he continually denied. Instead, he started up his own business. This choice was spurred on by his father's death, which left him with a fairly large inheritance. The business itself wasn't complicated. Anyone with a good amount of money on their hands could do it. He loaned money to those who were struggling, attached a hefty interest rate, and then he collected what he owed at a later date. Very simple loan sharking. Of course, he made sure to choose his business partners well, people who couldn't inform the police of his activities due to their having multiple debts or criminal records. In other words, those who had experienced failure on an even greater level than him. There were a number of ways to deal with those who wouldn't pay up. He could force them to visit other loan sharks, lay claim to whatever valuables they had, or simply beat the money out of them. In terms of profit, he was doing somewhat well for himself until he ran into an issue that money couldn't solve. That was, he had been conducting business in a mafia's territory. Naturally, they weren't pleased. Those who crossed the mafia were likely to be whacked with a snap of a finger. That freaking nature was more intimidating than they ever were, physically at least. In the end, Federico's first ever business venture resulted in failure. There was only one way for him to escape this situation. He presented the profits he made to one of the mafia's higher-ups and became a member himself. He never held any significant position there, but his abilities allowed him to bring a fair amount of money into the organization. Star Rail watch party gotta go for now. See you around, Fade. Maybe back if you are still here in 2 hours. Probably not. Have a good one. Have fun watching Star Rail stuff. Have a good one, Estelle. Take care, take care. He even began targeting landowners, convincing them to give up their land in exchange for social status. There was one issue, however. A majority of the money he made was funneled straight to the higher-ups, which ticked him off. That led to him laundering the organization's money by transferring it to a bank in Switzerland. He set his eyes on a certain shipping company, too, one he had dealt with before. Of course, it was no ordinary shipping company. They dealt in weapons, stolen goods, and much more. The boat itself was stateless, but its representative was a woman from France. They were effectively a group of independent mercenaries. Have a good one, Estelle. Kind of amazing that they let me on in the first place, now that I think about it. Having discussed things with the captain of the ship, that being Odette Malencon, he settled on fleeing the country. The mafia itself was essentially a family-run business. Federico would never make it to the top in that environment, regardless of how hard he tried. Even so, all members had to make a blood oath upon joining. Were they to quit, all that awaited them was prison. Of course, one could not simply quit the mafia and expect to live. And thus, fearing failure once more, he chose to flee, only for the ship to be targeted by pirates, leading to both his and Odette's death. Ain't nothing cool about being a loser even after dying. By reflecting on his past, Federico is able to lull himself to sleep until he arrives at his next stop. His mind is only on one thing. Poor Federico. Ain't no way they're making me sympathize with Federico. To gather as much information about Elan as possible before returning to Japan on Sunday. But he has yet to notice. Though his life may have been steeped in failure, he's never given in. He's always struggled against that which most people simply accepted. Federico Carminati is not a loser in the game of life. Hey, yo. Let me save. Oh, that's low. Do not load data. Please do not load data. Woo! Ain't no way I'm getting to sympathize with Frederico. I mean, I don't mind it. I kinda like Federico. Now, I don't think he's amazing compared to Odette. I think Odette is still, like, peak. Odette is definitely peak, honestly. But he's not bad, you know? He definitely is a person who exists. You know, I'm starting to get an affinity for... I could say that they kind of do their characters pretty well, huh? They do their characters pretty dang good. I did not have this much investment in Federico before, and now that he subtly reflects what Odette was, or is, what Odette was, I get way more interested in him. It's a cool call, it's a cool callback to, like, oh yeah, so his regrets now about Odette, but, crap, where am I going with this? His regrets about Odette, but, like, it's a cool callback to see elements of Odette in him, pretty much. Not in him, I mean, I guess in him. You know what I mean, right? You know what I mean, right? Not in him, but you know. Thankful I get to see the character development in multiple characters. Yes! Being able to see that type of character development where it's not just like, this character exists slightly at some points, and like sometimes they get a cool scene, but more so that like Federico's character development is the fact that he reflects parts of Odette, the person he was trying to surpass and looked up to this whole time, pretty much. And only after her death did he really like realize that. I think that's a really cool character development moment. Good job to the writers on that, honestly. I think he kind of become her. Yeah, like you can see, like they mentioned in like the laugh and the attitude, like how he's becoming more like her, or at least trying to like take on more traits like her. Becoming less affected by alcohol too, another trait like her. Very cool. Very, very cool touch, honestly. Like he hasn't completely lost who he is as Federico. But the fact that we're interested, okay, they were always interested in Miharu, though. They were always interested in Miharu. But it is a cool call that both Odette and Federico have an interest in Miharu. I think that's a really cool call. But yeah, Federico always was interested in Miharu. He was always like, dang, when we going out? Very cringely, but yes, that sure was him. I think we'll call it there. I think that's a good place to call, because I think next time we'll actually be ending the game. It'll be the end of the game. Next stream. Whew, long stream. Almost at the 7 hour. But it is almost 5:30 AM, so let's call it there, you know. I did find someone to raid. They're playing Genshin, so should be chill. Her name is Ember. They have raids disabled. I got baited. I was lied to. L. Guess we'll play more. Ah. Guess we'll just play more. I'm worried if I play more, I'll run out of game for next time is the issue. Herm. Why am I making this noise? How did I even make that noise? Does it say completion percentages anywhere? No. But considering that Frederico should be eliminated next time, and maybe Alon will be eliminated, or he won't be, but then Miaru and Rinka have to figure something out for that week after, I think we should be close. Because I am on... If I look at my achievements, I just finished the 9th week, and we should be getting very close to the 10th week. So I think we'll be there soon. Very soon. But if I play more, I'm worried I'll run out of game to play is the issue. Which is a very normal issue, I hope. Also, I think my nose is starting to stuff up, which is oops! I have talked too much. I probably should not have eaten that popsicle. Or should I have? It wasn't really that bad of an idea to eat the popsicle. I mean, really, I think it was okay. It just kinda... I don't know. It made me more awake. That's all that matters, right? Right? Haha. Haha. Wait! You know what I didn't check? Is anyone playing Fatal 12? Yeah, that was a long shot. That was a really big long shot. Seek help? Ain't no way you're telling me to seek help. Ain't no way I'm being told to seek help. Yeah, no one will play this game. You think anyone's playing Corpse Factory? That's a big stretch, isn't it? Nope. What about... Think anyone's playing, Your Turn to Die? Also a stretch. I was surprised when you said you were hungry and ended up getting a popsicle. I needed energy. And that was my best source. It's not a bad source. You know? Pretty nice source of energy. Listen, it's also hot. It's summer. It's summer, you know? It's summer. Haha. You know, I found someone. Please have raids on. They're doing karaoke. Ah! Bless! Bless! Bless your heart and soul. Alright. Wait, even in the dead of night, how's it hot? It's summer. It's always hot. For me, 10 degrees plus is hot, to be fair. So I'm kinda biased when I say it's hot. I'm pretty